Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are at day 2 of our fundraiser for supporting To Rate Love on Our Arms, an organization dedicated to offering hope, support, and understanding to those dealing with mental health struggles. Their work includes counseling services, support groups, and community outreach programs that remind people that they're not alone. We're coming together today to help further that mission by contributing to their fundraiser. Yeah, I write a script and I can barely read it. By contributing to their fundraiser, you're helping create a kinder, more compassionate world and offering real support to those who need it the most. To learn more about their organization, you can visit their website, www.twhola.com, or just type !charity in chat or !TWLOHA, and it'll provide you their link as well. Every donation truly makes a difference, and thank you for being here and caring. So, today we have a bit of a lineup for our for the runs we have. So, we have a bit of a packed lineup for games and speedruns and events. So we're going to be starting today off with Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu by Iron Dre. He will be the one doing the run. It is estimated to be about a 5.5 hour run, and that is all obtainable Pokemon. So he will be catching every single Pokemon that you're able to obtain in the game. So that's going to be a very fun one. Fun run to watch. Following later by some Pokemon Sapphire any percent, and that is ran by Blue Magma, I believe. Sorry, hold on, pulling names. Yeah, Blue Magma 7. So he will be running Pokemon Sapphire any percent, and later on after that he will be doing a glitch showcase since we have met that incentive. Following that, at about 2:30 p.m. EST, we will be doing the Dog Pound Dungeons and Dragons. So this will be the story that Meta put together in his world. It's official lore in regards to a romance and betrayal. I won't say more because spoilers. And then finally, we'll be ending off the day today with a... Sorry, I'm being paranoid right now. Okay. Yeah, so we're ending off the day today with a peak community run. If you are interested in participating, you are welcome to join. Everyone's welcome. There will be a set of rules. You can join in alone as a solo runner, or you can join in as a team. There will be rules, as it will not just be the fastest to the win. It will be a point-based system. However, being fast will get you points. So we have a full day of speed, story, and community energy ahead, so stay tuned for that. So, we also have some incentives, some fun incentives throughout the event. Just to name a couple, because we have a few. We have Gestalt Steam and Cinder Corgi percent, as well as a glitch showcase for Steam and Cinder. So, if you want to see those, right now Gestalt is an any percent run, but if we meet the incentive, it will be upgraded to Corgi percent. And what does that mean? It means we pet all the Corgis. This ain't a Corgi, but the only thing I can have some cat butt. Yeah, so if we meet that incentive, that run will be upgraded to Corgi percent, which means that we will be petting all the Corgis, because that is the point of the run. And then we also have a glitch showcase that will be done by myself if we meet that incentive. Because lately, and I mean like within the last month or two, we've discovered some pretty amazing glitches that I would like to showcase. So, yeah. And then we also have the poll of Super Metroid Fate of the Animals. The donation poll is currently tied at $100 each. Your contribution can decide the outcome of their lives if If we save them or if we kill them, that is up to you, the donator, if you choose to donate. And keep in mind, there is also a reward tier where we will name a NPC after you in our ongoing D&D campaign. This is a permanent mark in Metadog's world, in his history of the world. It will be made in your honor. So if you want your name to be in that campaign, feel free to donate. That is a $5 minimum. Finally, if you want to keep up with our streams, events, and community moments, we are active. Okay, that's a stretch. We have a Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, and Discord where Twitter we normally post when we do events. Same with Blue Sky. YouTube is where we have all our previous runs. We are aware that we're a couple years behind. All the stuff just needs to be properly edited down.
Morning.
We still have the runs.
Morning.
And
Time for a world record, right?
okay. Sorry, hold on. I'm in the wrong server. And finally, okay, sorry, I got messed up. I forgot I was in the prep. I forgot to move myself to live. So, and we also have a Discord server where this is probably where we're the most active right now. So if you want to check that out, you can type !socials in chat and it will provide you a link to all our socials. So yeah, that is what we have lined up today. As you heard, we have Iron Dre, and he also has a commentator with him. And that commentator's name is Razor Sedge. So they will be coming up in about 5 minutes with Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. I will see you guys in a moment.
world. Welcome to the Pound Expo. My name's Iron. I'm going to be running all obtainable Pokemon on Let's Go Pikachu today. This is a super fun run. Really excited to show it off. It's a run I've done quite a bit this year, although not a lot recently, so hopefully it goes well. But it's where I catch all the Pokemon that are possible in one game, which is 135 in total. So lots of fun times. With me, I have Razor's Edge on commentary.
Morning.
It is definitely morning for Razor. He's a couple hours behind me, so thank you so much for getting up early to join me. This should be fun.
It's only 5:30 in the morning. It's fine.
Yeah, so we're gonna be we're running on Switch 2. I actually just got the Switch 2 like a month ago. I've only done attempt once, so it's quite a bit faster than on the original Switch. But again, this is a very RNG heavy run, so could still go sideways. Hopefully not, though. We've got a very healthy estimate for you guys today. I'm starting at 11:33 because when the date rolls over, I can pick up extra items. So this is why I'm on starting on the date screen. But the run will start when I hit new game, and I'll count you down when I get there. So I'll head into the game. Whoops, my phone decided to do something. 1 second here. There we go. I also, hopefully my Joy-Cons are fully charged. I do have my Switch 2 Joy-Cons as backups, so it should be fine. I've just never done this game with Switch 2 Joy-Cons. Okay, we have a girl Pika. That's a great start.
Why is this happening now? Okay, there we go. OBS decided to be a pain. Because I updated one setting to hide my cursor in case I accidentally put my cursor on.
Okay, so let me know if you're good to go, and I'll count you in for the timer.
Yep, good whenever.
Okay, going in 3, 2, 1, go. Also, if anyone can offer feedback in the chat, or Zethros, if you wanted to say anything, either just in case we have any audio issues, like the balancing isn't good.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Picking the slowest option for the character, but girl 3 is the best.
Agreed. It is the best.
Or way we do have a nickname.
I forgot if there was an incentive for this, actually. I don't remember if I said the incentives up.
Yes, name.
Name for the character or for the Pikachu?
You said character initially, but...
Let's do Pikachu. Oh, we'll do the Pikachu now.
Yeah, Hermes.
Sorry, what is it?
Hermes, Hermes.
Alright.
Oh, Hermes.
Sounds good. I will do that. I think I could change the nickname if I autopilot and don't give it a nickname, but could be wrong.
Imagine not autopiloting on this run. Clean menu.
A little slow, but clean.
Probably the hardest menu in the game. Probably the one we mess up the most.
I have reset over that menu going poorly. Probably not mostly in any percent, because that's a shorter run, but
Oh yeah, no, in any percent all the time.
maybe not in AOP, because
Audio. Sorry,
AOP, it's 5.5 hour run. It's nothing.
Yeah, audio levels are good.
perfect. Yeah, this game uses motion controls as well. I'll be doing that to catch everything in this run, including my starter right here. Unfortunately, I don't have cam. I'm sorry, I just haven't set it up yet. But you would be able to see how that works.
To be fair, you only just moved to the States.
Yeah, well, it was a month ago, pretty much at this point. But yeah, it's a very simple setup. It was not one of the required things to get my computer going. But yeah, the starter catch is guaranteed. Things can and will break out later on, but the starter is guaranteed to get in. You get a bit of a sense as to what nature your starter could be based on the CP value in the top right. Only on Pikachu though, not on Eevee. For Eevee, it's always 27 CP, and then for Pikachu, it's either 26 or 27. 27 on Pikachu means it's neutral nature.
You can actually have a 26 CB on that Eevee.
Oh, you can? Really? I thought it was 27 across the board.
Pretty sure I've seen a 26, but... What was your CP on that one? Was it 25?
It was 26. It's 26 or 27. So it's not neutral. I have to give it a nickname here. I'm also skipping cutscenes. You saw a hint of it there. Okay, I have to remember to not mash B here. Hermes. This is gonna be fun. I've not done this before, so... Okay, oh my god. Okay, thank you for the donation. That wasn't too slow. Can I run out of here? Okay, good. Yeah, this has been my main category this year, so even though I haven't played much recently, I'm still pretty comfortable with it, thankfully.
Outside of Diploma, it's the best category.
Oh yeah, definitely. Diploma is definitely the best category.
Yes, it is.
It's like it's a very chill version of this. Diploma is when you catch all 150 Pokemon, but you're trading with a friend who's on the other version, and it's super, super fun. There's been a lot of activity in terms of new strats and stuff for that game, and the time has come down quite a bit in that. It's almost at a 430. It's actually 430x right now, the record. It's about half an hour faster than this. Well, not the record isn't half an hour faster because the AOP record is insane, but
yeah, thank Randall for that one.
yeah, Randall is a really good runner of Let's Go. And he annihilated the AOP records on both versions, and he's not even on Switch 2, so imagine he got a hold of one of those. Hey Gavin, thank you for the good luck.
Isn't he still the only one with a sub 5?
No. I think Keith has a sub 5 on Switch 2. Maybe Amber? I'm not sure.
Keith came back and ran it.
Yeah, he did when the Switch 2 came out. I could go take a look at the leaderboard. First fight here is kind of standard. There's not much variation on Pikachu. The Eevee version can get very fast or very slow fight, depending on how lucky you are. Pika's usually just a 3 or 4 turn fight.
Because Eevee can get paralyzed, and if you get full para, well, it can go sideways real fast.
Okay, so I'm getting some information about this Pikachu here. I took 4 damage from the Eevee, which means I'm plus defense. And I am not... Well, yeah. If I 3-shot the Eevee, then I would be plus special attack. And that's about all the information that you get off this fight on Pika version.
You'd rather be plus attack for Pika?
Oh yeah, definitely. Plus attack's the best nature. Plus special attack has some usages. Plus defense isn't that useful. And plus speed is useless completely. Double game audio. I am the tech team because I am controlling the audio using my own OBS. Let me figure out what's going on here. Is it double on this like game audio? Doesn't make sense. It could be actually on DogPound's side. I think about it. Oh, desktop audio might be including the game. Why is it doing that? Okay, if I mute... Yeah, I can't hear it, but, so that'd be a problem. Oh, I can add... Oh, no, I think I will do it. Oh, I'm minus attack. No, dude. It's fine. Because I should have actually just used my usual scene for this game for running. I have a dog pound scene, but I think last time I ran for you guys, it was a GBA emulator game, so I think this wasn't an issue. But I could probably add an application audio capture source for the Switch, and that should solve it, maybe. Alright, we're going into Viridian Forest. Sorry, I'm playing around with a few things.
There's definitely double audio going on.
I'm playing around with a few things here. I don't know why I can't. Why is it coming through the Switch is the question. Or the desktop audio. Oh, okay. If it's very, very minor, then hopefully it should be fine. We'll make it work. Okay, so we're in Viridian Forest. This is like the first big catching section of the run. I'm not going to be catching anything just yet because there's an item that I'm going to pick up which is going to give me a bit more experience. A lot of the experience in the game is from catches, not so much the fights.
Wait, you get experience from fights? What?
Yeah, really. So I'm just gonna ignore these. There's a few things that I will catch if I see them right now. Oh, like this. Hello. Get over here. Well, that reminds me, I do need to add a screen share for you, Razor, so you're not behind.
Yeah, getting Pika there is great. Pika is a 5% to spawn. And since we're in AOP, we have to catch a second Pikachu because we can't evolve the starter.
Yeah, exactly. So I am very happy to collect that. That thing can be annoying. You can just be waiting for it forever.
Could also just break out of a one ball, which is
oh yeah, definitely
really annoying. So here we're going to use a lure, which will guarantee the max level on the route +1 for every Pokemon that spawns during the lure. We'll be using that a lot to guarantee certain levels and help minimize any level ups that we need to evolve the Pokemon. Also just nice for EXP.
Confirming I am bold nature, probably one of the worst natures you could run, but it's AOP. I'm gonna get lots of experience.
It's better than Brave?
Brave? Brave is good.
Well,
Plus attack.
true.
That is not.
Which one's a plus speed minus attack?
That is not level 7. This stuff is fun though.
Not Jolly. Jolly's minus special
Yeah, Jolly's not great. Weedle, please attack. Friend.
That took forever to attack.
I thought it's not sharing what I wanted to share. Oh, this is fine actually. Okay. Good. Okay, so I do have the screen share up for right now, reason. Oh my god. I need Caterpie. I hear it, but not you. I'll get this Caterpie. You see a few things are glowing. You want to explain what the glowing thing is, Reason?
Yeah, so a glowing is either going to be a small or a large Pokemon, which is going to add a multiplier to the experience bonus. Now there is what is called a combo, which will basically take the multiplier and put it to 4 multiplier. It's like if you see a very large or very tiny Pokemon, like you'll know when you see the experience, like it can make a really big difference. But seeing glowing Pokemon in general just makes the catches makes the experience a lot easier, especially when you've got so many things that need to evolve.
Yeah.
And especially early on, because in this game, every gym has a requirement to get into the gym. For Brock, you have to have either a water or a grass type, but there are no water types that we can get by this point. So we have to get either Bellsprout on Eevee or Oddish on Pika to get in. Well, unless of course you see the 0.5% Bulbasaur, but... And then for Misty, which is the bigger part early in, is you have to have 15 Pokemon caught. Now granted, those could be Evos, but... It does require... Well, no, you have to have level 15. Not 15. 50 Pokemon cuts for... So you have to be a level 15 for Misty. So getting good EXP is really good early on. No frick, sad.
Yeah. Bulbasaur is a very rare spawn in here. It is a very nice catch because it's a nice little bonus as well.
When we say rare spawn, it's literally a 0.5% to spawn.
Yeah, something like that.
For now. That will probably change later.
Okay. One thing I forgot to do is for the route, at least the route that I'm doing. Well, there's one catch requirement that you need later on in the run, where you need to catch 60 things to get a gift Squirtle. And the route that I'm doing requires me to catch 8 bonus Pokemon. So catch 8 things that are evolutions of things that I can catch. That's a nice thing to do because you can get extra experience in some cases, and it helps a lot there. But one of those bonuses I could do is I could catch something like Kakuna in the forest. Obviously, because I caught Weedle, and Weedle was already in the party, I don't want to go catch a Kakuna, because then that will evolve the Weedle. So I'm kind of have a separate tracker that I'm keeping track of the things that I can get as bonuses. And Bulbasaur is also another bonus that obviously can't get now, since it only spawns in the forest. Okay, here's Brock. Okay, good. We got the one shot of the Onyx. Pikachu can fight Brock solo, but it's really slow, so Oddish is much
Isn't
better.
it slower than on Eevee if you do it that way?
No, it should be faster. Because Pikachu has better attack.
True. That's still wild. How does Pikachu have better attack than Eevee?
Okay, Pikachu's more of an attacking Pokemon than Eevee, so Eevee's got defenses.
Yes, it does.
But they give Eevee a good moveset to kind of balance that out a bit, so.
Yeah, that moveset's kind of crap.
Thank you for Gavin. I'll bump Razor up a bit. He might be a bit loud now, hopefully not. I just quickly slid the slider. Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh wait, that's correct. Okay, and then
You can adjust the shop a little bit if you're minus attack, but it's not massively necessary when we're usually over leveled anyway.
oh, I messed up. This is fine though. Okay, so normally you buy a gift Magikarp. Actually, no, you don't in this game.
No,
It's
not in AOP.
Not in AOP, no. Okay, we're fine. It's been forever, and I didn't have my notes up to the correct shop, so I kind of did that very, very
If this was Diploma, you would.
awkwardly.
If this was Diploma, you'd buy the carp, and I would catch the carp. Reason we catch the carp later is because when you buy it, it's only level 5 and it evolves at level 20. So it's just faster to catch it when it's already over level 20 and then just single level.
There are a couple things I could have caught in the grass there that they didn't show up, but I can get them later. It is kinda
Like
nice.
that Spearow. In fact, that Spearow is better to catch later because you can get a single level to evolve it.
Yep.
On one of everybody's favorite routes.
Alright, this is Mount Moon.
Surely we see a Clefable here, yeah?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It would be very nice.
So that shop looked really, really awkward and awful, but I did it correctly, even though I did one thing out of order. But so I'm glad to know that.
Did we catch the speed on this Oddish?
It was 12 at 10, so it's tied with the Sandshrew.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Okay, we want to catch at least 3 things here, including this Paris, but I'm not going to get it yet because I want to get it with a lure a little bit later. But I'm going to pick up some extra items down here.
Yeah, lures are wildly helpful in this because otherwise you could, say, have a range of like 7 to 10 for Pokemon on their levels, but a lure guarantees it to be 11. and having a difference of 4 levels can make a really big difference in time.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the Sandshrew fight now, and I'll just win the speed tie.
Yeah, with the speed tie, yeah, that's worth it.
Oh, okay. We're fine. Yeah, that Sandshrew has sand attack, and I got hit, but luckily I didn't miss.
Oh, pocket sand. At least you dodged the earlier problem on Pika in Jocelyn. Eevee doesn't get to do that.
Yeah, the Pidgey trainer in the forest is a 2-shot on Eevee.
And has sand attack. And if it hits sand attack and you miss and then just continue to spam it, it can go sideways real fast.
Okay, so I would like to see Paris first. Oh, that's a Chansey. Questionable whether that's a good catch now.
Not yet. You want Paris first.
Yeah, I'm trying to see a Paris. But
Especially a glowing Chansey. Jeez.
I'm gonna get that for sure. I just want Paris. Okay, well, I'm probably not gonna have to do without Paris, so
That's unfortunate.
hopefully I get the 2 bugs evolved.
Unless Paris decides to be kind here and spawn. Please. Oh, nice cycle.
Giving nicknames to Pokemon now is actually a little more of a tedious, annoying task because
Very.
you don't get prompted to teach them when you catch them. Teach or give it a nickname when you catch it. So. Okay, there's my Metapod.
Maybe worth to catch Clefairy first.
Oh yeah,
to
no,
get...
I'm definitely getting Clefairy first.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna box the bugs.
And that gives you more of a chance for Paris to spawn before the Chansey.
Yeah, exactly. That too. But mostly I want to get the bugs out of the party.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of like.
Imagine if that's a Wumbo Chansey and you get to like level 20.
I'd be happy to get that.
Especially with a minus attack.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of routing in this game involves like managing your party, making sure you don't get any useless levels. Oh, hello. Get over here. Get over here.
We did say it.
I shouldn't be able to evolve that, but that's fine. Come on, attack me, please. I need all your experience.
Nothing really wants to attack this one. Jeez. First the Weasel taking forever.
Alright, cool. Good stuff. What's the timer looking like right now? I'm kind of curious, just in terms of the date rollover.
We're at 26 minutes.
26. Okay, I think I'm probably over it now.
You
but
said for 33, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely over it now, because there's a bit of a pause before we started as well.
Yeah.
So I'll
You're
check.
definitely over it, so it could potentially have respawned by now. So when we talked about respawns earlier, any hidden item in the game has a chance to respawn. It's about 50-50. Anytime the clock rolls over past midnight. So we set it for 11:33 early in the run, like before we start the run, to give us a chance to potentially have a double moonstone spawn here, because you need 4 total.
Yeah.
Now, if we don't get it, there is a little bit of a trick that we can use where we automatically change the date. Like we go in and manually change the date and then go back in the game.
Trying to get a good spot here.
Otherwise called date skipping. Which we'll have to do.
Yeah, but I'll do it just.
Oh no, and the chance you just despawned.
Oh, it did. Oh, you're right. Okay, that's fine. Nope, we want to do this.
It's fine, that chance you wouldn't have gotten in the ball anyway. Copium. Yeah, so here's where we change the date. You go into...
Oh my god. Despawn.
So you go in to do a local trade. Come on. It's 50-50, so sometimes that won't always work, but we have to do this to make sure that we get enough moonstones. You do get a free one later in Saffron.
There it is.
But-
Okay. Clefairy also despawned. That's very annoying.
That's really annoying.
Ah, go away. I'll wait a little bit and see if it spawns, but... Okay.
Maybe a Wumbo Clefable? Would be nice.
Yeah, that Chansey would have been a nice bonus as well, just for catches.
Very. That chance you would have taken EXP for ride. Although, realistically, I think I'd rather have a Chansey
I'm gonna
after
camp
you
this
get...
ladder.
As nice as Chansey is early, I'd rather have it after you get Dratini.
Okay, we'll take that. So that's just like doing, what I did there is I reset the room on it with a ladder. I'm going to be doing that quite a bit later for other things, but that's a nice way to just try to find a rare spawn quickly, or as quick as possible. Because my lure, it's like a repel, it has a certain number of steps it's active, and it was about to expire. So I needed to, there you go. So I wanted to get the Clefairy with the lure up. Alright, so with level 15 and not minus attack, this usually one-shots. Okay, I crit. That works. That would not have died without the crit. This Pikachu
Crit mattered.
This Pikachu is neutral attack at heart. But yeah, we're pretty much not going to catch anything else from here. Unless Clefable or Chansey. Chansey I'm a little less inclined to take now because it's not lured, but... it's not a huge deal. In that date skip also, I set the time to 11:30. Should have been PM. Hopefully it was.
It was.
Okay, good. That's so I can get other hidden
Dang.
items to respawn later. Sorry, it was PM, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I could go back and look. Okay, that's a potentially useful crit on the Magnemite as well.
Yeah, because that with the minus attack Pika, that can not Oko.
Okay, so we're gonna grab the fossil.
So here we grab Dome first, because you do get another fossil later. That's a random spawn. And when you go to revive the fossils, Helix is always slot 1. So it's just faster to do Dome now. And then when we have the random fossil later that we get in Cerulean Cave, because it's possible you end up seeing a Dome before you get Helix. It's faster than just mash rather than deal with the menu.
That is the first time in my recollection that I've ever gotten fully paralyzed on the coffin, or on anything on this fight. That was a pretty fast fight.
It's a really good fight. Actually, that's probably just a good oddish to make that a 2-turn.
Yeah. Well, I did quite a bit of damage to both, but yeah, definitely that helps. All right, I can confirm that I did set the date to PM, so
Maybe some special attack AVs?
it seemed high out, but I didn't see too closely what my special attack was. Okay, we're gonna try to catch a couple
So
things
EVs
here.
in this turn,
Oh, hello.
you don't have EVs here. They're called AVs here, and they're it's a random +1 to a stat, which is more likely if you're a plus attack. Like, so if you're a plus attack, well, in this case we're plus defense, so you're more likely to get one of those +1s on every level up into defense, and you're not going to get one in attack at all. Unless, of course, your characteristic is there, but that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
Oh, yeah, I'll menu here and get the fairy out of here.
Probably worth, yeah.
Danger. Oh, hello.
Nice!
Alright. These two things are, you can get them later, but it's really, really great to get them now, because you don't have to come back here.
It's a lot faster to get them early. It's actually why I tend to wait a little bit on this route on Eevee for the snack.
Seconds, yeah. Alright.
Yeah, getting both of those is really good. But now getting both of those is also when you're actually glad you did not get the Bulbasaur early, because otherwise your party's literally too full. Because Sandshrew will not evolve until level 22, and Mankey will not evolve till level 28, so they'll be in party for quite a while.
Yeah. I might take one or both of them out later, depending on how things go. Just for temporarily. Because there is a catch requirement later that will require me to get a certain number of catches to pick up some items, and if I can evolve something in one level faster than I can get to that before that point, before I get Mankey or Sandshrew evolved, then it makes sense to take one or both of the dog party.
You mean that point can be an issue on this? What?
I guess that's true. Not this.
I'm the person here who's used to having like 44 or 45 at that point.
All right.
Yeah, we can go over that when you get there, but
I'm gonna 2C Misty. My attack is. I think I have a 5 and 16 range on the Starmie. If I level up, that's even better. On this off the Scoldine or the Psyduck, that's even better. Then maybe I don't. 2C.
I mean, you now have Zippy's up, so you're guaranteed a crit.
Well, I might hit 17. Looks tight though. Yeah, I don't think I'll get there. What I'll do is I'll just see if it happens, and then I'll bring in Oddish.
So that move that we taught Pikachu there is called Zippy Zap. It is a 50 base power electric move that always crits.
And as priority as well.
Yep. If you think that sounds a little broken, you're not wrong. But also then you have the EV moves, which are Bouncy Bubble, which is a 90 base power water move that heals for half the damage it does. So basically a 90 base power
Stuff.
Giga Giant, which is
34.
crazy.
Okay, I now have a 5 and 16 range. We're gonna bring Oddish here. Just in case. Hello, Randall. Randall has entered the chat.
Speaking of, world record holder Randall.
Okay, I got Swift, that's fine.
I'd rather Swift over Burn.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so the EV moves are the Bouncy Bubble, which does 90 base power water move that heals for half the damage it does. You've got Sizzly Slide, which is a 90 base power fire move that always burns. And then Buzzy Buzz, that is a 90 base power electric move that always paralyzes. Yeah, the extra moves they give in this are absurd. They're so strong.
Don't get this now. That's Diploma. Alright, this fight is not going to be... Well... Yeah, it might be a bit slower because of the minus attack, but...
Quite possibly. Too bad we couldn't get that Chansey in there. That Chansey would have made this a guarantee.
Oh yeah. And I might have been able to just 2-turn Misty.
Yeah, a glowing Chansey that ended up despawning before we could get it, Sag.
That's a crit. And poison, potentially heal from the rival as well.
That's really not good.
Okay. This saddens me immensely. This should kill. I think Headbutt PP is not as important, but I'm gonna just play it safe there.
I don't think it is on Pika. On Eevee it is.
Yeah, I should not have done that. It's fine now.
Thankfully, the ability to summon a second controller at any time during a battle means you can get yourself out of a bad situation real fast.
Yeah, I think that probably wasn't needed. I think I might have been able to. Well, I would have survived the EV quick attack, but I wasn't sure if the crit would have killed. But crits are 1 in 24 in this game, so I think it's probably didn't need to. Or I could risk it.
Crits are 1 in 24 unless you use Zippy.
That's true.
So are we gonna see a Squirtle here on Route 25?
Maybe. That'd be nice.
I've only seen a Squirtle here 3 times?
Thank you for the good luck, Drywall. So I tell this story a lot whenever I run this in a marathon, but there isn't one this year, but there a couple of years we ran an any percent tournament, and I was in a race where we were all on Nugget Bridge, and this bridge is not super interesting, and so someone started a hangman game in the chat with the bot, and I won the hangman while doing the run. And then I immediately saw Squirtle. So I always joke that someone should start Hangman in the chat, and then if I win, I'll see a Squirtle. But
Seeing a Squirtle would be nice here.
yeah, it's a nice bonus. Because that sort of, and that actually seeing Squirtle here would actually completely eliminate that idea of this idea of all the keeping track of my bonus catches, because that 60 poke pot thing requires you to get, or is required to get gift Squirtle. But if I catch a Squirtle, I don't have to worry about that.
And those catches have to be actual catches, not evolutions.
Yeah, it's not 60 dex entries.
Which is why on this, you'll quite often see us going for catches on things that you could otherwise evo. It's like a Ponyta. We may catch a Rapidash. Instead of evolving Grimer, we could catch a Muck. We'll catch a Raticate. Things like that.
Yeah, no, I and some other people in the community might go for some other questionable things as well. We'll see if it comes down to that.
What, you mean like Fearow or Golbat?
Maybe. Nothing's off the table.
If you really hate yourself, you can go for either.
Alright, bless up for Squirtle. If I see a Venomoth, I'll catch that, I think. Because the Venomoth would be a bonus.
Or better yet, you could just catch a Razor, right?
Okay, there's... Oh no. I don't get that. Or...
So when we joke around saying catch a Razor, I'm renowned for always seeing Dragonair instead of Dratini on Route 10. It's like if you see a Dragonair before you see a Dratini, which Dratini's 4%, Dragonair's 1%. It's just a running meme now where it's like you got Razored, it's like...
Yeah. Remind me later to get the max elixir. I was supposed to get that ether, but it's fine.
It's also funny because Dragonair is my favorite poke.
There is a category where
Until I'm running this, in which case I want it. I just don't want it to spawn.
There's a category where you do want to see Dragonair. You want to talk about that?
Mini votes.
Yeah, so there's a version of this category where if you can catch it in the wild, you must catch it. So there's like maybe 4 or maybe like 6 things you evolve. So yes, that means you are catching things like Dragon Knight, Dragonair,
Charizard.
Charizard, Nidoqueen, Nidoking. Yeah, it's a fun time.
It gets a lot worse when you have to worry about finding the 1% Starmie and
Oh yeah,
Vileplume.
the water
only other
the water
moment.
spawns are the worst. Poliwrath and Cloyster, say hello. Poliwrath.
Oh yeah, we have a moment right here.
We have a $20 donation from Spider with no
Heyo.
messages, and they put it towards the bonus game and to save the animals in Super Metroid, which is now in the lead.
Thank you, Spider.
Was that Spider C?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Spider. Spider is a member of the PSR community. Great person. Thank you so much, Spider, for the donation. I once redeemed a channel points incentive in Spider's chat so he could do Diploma with me. He doesn't run this game, so that was a fun time. Oh, he doesn't run this game much, I should say.
I was gonna say they've run it.
Yeah, he's definitely ran it, but not the long categories.
Didn't they take place in one of our tournaments?
Yeah,
I think.
definitely. But they've never done AOP or
Now that
Diploma.
we should change.
Alright, so I'm gonna hop the ledges here. This section is a little bit different on Pika versus Eevee. In that
Was worth it.
I have to catch 5 of these things. Oh, you did do AOP, okay. I didn't realize that, Spider.
Yeah, so we have to catch 5 ups here because once you've caught 5 Growlithe, you'll be able to get a gift Persian, which will be our ride Pokemon because it's faster than walking. No, you don't get a bike in this, you get a ride a Pokemon. Now, the other thing that can spawn here that would have been really helpful is an Abra.
I was worried you were gonna
But
will it
now that
into
we've caught
existence
a Growlithe, we are on a catch chain, which means it's more likely to see Growlithe now when we get onto Route 6.
Yeah, it's a couple percent higher, I think, or something. I don't remember what it
Usually
is.
about 4 or 5%-ish, something like that.
It's not. Doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to show up, but
No, no, it doesn't. It's fine. In this case, it'll just mean that we automatically see 4 Growlithe and we don't have to worry about it. Surely.
yeah. And ideally, I want to get the Growlithe on the next route because I can use a lure to force the higher level. The Growlithe on Route 5, where I just caught the one that I did get, they're level 12 to 16 or something like that, so you don't get much experience off of them. Here's the hidden items we were talking about earlier. Hopefully we get
That nugget there is guaranteed. The
Yeah.
others are not. Big Pearl is good.
yeah, big pearl's good.
You want at least one big item.
Super repel, useless. It's effectively just a repel. Repels are mostly used
So this is.
to just wipe out lures and then reapply the lure. So
hmm
super repel is not very good.
So this is the reason why we reset the time when we redid the date skip to 11:30 p.m. So now those underground items there are guaranteed to respawn when the date rolls over. Really nice to get more money when you need a lot in this run. Simply because we have so many Pokemon that we have to catch, so getting a lot of Ultra Balls is good. Now, if you saw an Abra, would you would you get rid of the chain for it?
Absolutely.
Yes, that's the right answer. Abra is a 5% here, and
Lots of pop.
it can be such a pain to deal with.
I think it's 4%, but yeah, it can be annoying to get for sure.
It's yeah. We've all had runs where we've lost like 10-15 minutes to Abra. Or more.
You want to attack those? Thank you. Yeah, so this is a nice kind of thing that Pika has to do, because you get a little bit extra experience compared to Eevee.
It does, but this is also where Eevee generally comes out ahead a little bit as far as time.
Yeah, but it comes back later.
It definitely comes back generally around like the Giovanni mark because Eevee has to chain
Oh, I don't want you.
for Meowth later, and chaining for Meowth is really painful.
Yeah. Yeah, I do want Puff, but it's not worth breaking the chain for.
Nope.
So we're gonna
Running away from a Pokemon does not break the chain. Having a Pokemon run away or catching another Pokemon does.
get over
Speaking of Abra,
get over here, and there's a Growlithe on screen as well, so that's fine.
perfect. That also gets us right back into the chain. And we've already got 3, so we only need 2.
Okay, that's not a guarantee.
So the reason we nab that is it stops the Pokemon in its place if they move. Or stops them from even attacking for that matter. And when Abra moves side to side like that and doesn't stop, it makes the catch a lot easier.
I'm actually just gonna plop that thing right in the party now.
Yeah.
Get it.
Oh, 2 pups. Perfect. Let me reset the route once.
Yeah, it's very good.
That's a very good 5 pups. Take
And-
those.
Yeah, and if I see Jigglypuff, I will obviously get it now.
Puff, of course, we can always get later because we have to come back to this route to get a Goldeen later. And then we can also catch it on Route 7 or 8. At least you remember to teach Thunderbolt. I've forgotten to do that.
If you have plus attack, I know Randall's done Thunderbolt skip, but
I was a minus attacking when I did that once.
yeah, that would be a problem.
Yeah, so instead I did early surge and got the T-Bolt.
Oh, that is the way to do it. I don't know how Pika would manage that.
You go
Diglett.
X attack and headbutt. think I needed +4.
Get over here.
So X items in this game are the cheapest they've ever been in the series because they're Gen 1 prices. But rather than so Gen 1 through Gen 5, all X items gave a +1 to a stat. In this game, they're a +2, but keep the Gen 1 prices. So you'll find us use a lot of X items here in the run.
Let's see
Either
them up.
to set up and make sure that we outspeed something, or to guarantee that we have enough attack or special attack.
Okay, not worth going back to that.
No.
If it was an Abra, yes. And if I didn't have my Abra. So
You may
let's-
notice how he skipped those two trainers there. So trainer vision in this game this game's not on a grid. It's very just straight line. It's laser sights. And right in the middle of those two trainers, neither of their vision hits for whatever reason. So you can literally skip them if you hit it perfectly. We will use that to our advantage in a couple of places.
So we're going shopping here, buying a bunch of fun items.
You buy 5 repels?
That's what these notes say.
I guess you don't need as many X attacks or X special attacks as Eevee does. Eevee needs 18 special attacks.
So this is the scenario where I'm going to actually yank you out of the party. Oh god. No. Because my party's a little full. And I want to get on this Persian. Alright, this is... Now we're about to try to catch the thing that... Oh, there it is. Okay, well,
Catch what?
this thing killed my last attempt at AOP.
5% to spawn, and that's really good. Anybody who's run this category enough has lost a lot of time to mine V4.
All right,
So getting it instantly is really good.
okay, that was really good. Side throw mime, excellent, is actually insanely good.
Yeah, because that thing is only, I think, with an excellent and double greats is what, like a 60-something% to get in? 68, something like that.
With the great, it's 67%. Yeah, excellent, it's 73, roughly.
Yeah. Could be worse, it could be Onyx.
Alright, I'm gonna... it's unfortunate I didn't get more experience on Route 6, because that would have been nice to get the Oddish evolved before coming here.
It's fine. We'll just catch a Doug trio here.
Oh yeah, that could be really good. Really good for bonus catches for me.
That would be really good.
I'm gonna get the Pidgey as well.
It's not the easiest to catch here, but wait, catch early Pidgey so you catch Pidgeotto later and evolve it?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I usually do
Especially when
that.
you need 60.
That's exactly it. Oh, there's a rat. I could get the rat as well.
That's actually worth.
Actually, let's Premier Ball this.
While you're catching some Pokemon, I do want to mention that today we are raising money for To Write Love on Our Arms. They are, today we gather with a shared purpose to make a profound impact through our support. As we come together, we are collectively erasing stigma, offering vital support, and shining a light on the importance of mental health awareness. Your contribution and presence are helping us create a world that is kinder and more understanding. With your continued support, we uplift those in need and make a lasting difference. Thank you for being a part of this significant journey. Sorry, I had to butt in.
That's okay.
No, you're good.
The reason why it took me so long to catch that Pidgey is I was listening to your message, Kappa. No, that Pidgey was annoying. I just wanted to make sure I got it.
Yeah, that Pidgey just bounces and does not want to stop. And yeah, Randall, I've not seen Doug Trio in a hot minute either.
Well, I've seen it recently, I think. Well, I haven't played the game a lot.
We'll see it here.
Can you...
Totally.
Turn up host volume. Okay, I will do that when I get an opportunity. Okay. You want to attack, please? Alright, while that's happening, I will turn up Zephyros. Oh, that's a Discord. Yes. Okay. Okay, run's looking pretty good actually. Got
23 caught? Yeah.
Got everything pretty quick, so 2 lures for 6 and 10 or 11 is crazy.
Yeah, that's really good. Really good pups. Insta mime.
Yeah, we know Randall. It's something that I can't remember how to troubleshoot. And it's all the audio is on my end, so. Because I'm using a scene where I didn't, it didn't initially have the switch. Okay, so Boat Rival, if I was not minus attack, I would maybe one controller this, but I'm going to controller it. I think this is fine if I do this. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I only see one, so that's why I think it's coming in through desktop audio. That's the thing that was kind of confusing me. Okay, this is a fun little strat that I came up with for this fight. I actually put Nightshade on Kadabra there. Because usually you just kill the Eevee, and then Headbutt Nightshade should kill. And I'm already on Nightshade. Yeah, the thing is, if I mute desktop audio, then I mute Discord as well. I'd have to. I guess I could create a separate audio for Discord, which might be the play. I'll do that if I. I'll try to do that if I can.
Depending on what mic you use, that's easily done.
Yeah, I can switch over. I have an application audio capture already set up for a GB emulator, so I can just switch that to the Discord. I'm just gonna do that when I get a better opportunity. I pretty much only use headset, and that reminds me, I do need to buy a new headset at some point, because this one is... I don't know how it sounds on stream, but it was definitely hitting the frits the last few months. Okay. Tough. That pass on the spinner on the trainers on Persian felt really bad, but I managed to make it happen. Oh, I forgot to just YOLO ball this.
It felt bad, but it turned out perfect, so it's fine.
Yeah. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do that. Okay. Say something. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. It's... Also, people in the chat, let me know if you can hear Razor. Okay, perfect. If you can still hear Razor, Randall, that's perfect. Razor's... I can hear him. I don't know. No Razor? Oh, rip. That's weird, because I have... What the fuck? Also, sorry for... That's really interesting, because... Why is this not audible? Forgive me as I try to troubleshoot this while live. I'll monitor and output. There we go. Now maybe. Say something, Razor? How come that's not audible? Do this. Alright, we're gonna go back to this. Okay. Now we get the double audio again. Razor is now audible.
They didn't want to hear me. What?
That's so weird.
Wait, Randall, can you not hear me?
Yeah, that's how
Okay.
Audio is back. There's a fun strat that I do here and a lot of times on AOP, but I'm minus attack, so I'm not going to do it. And that is headbutt side beam on Sandshrew. In fact, the fight before this one with neutral attack, you can get away with not using any X items at all. But okay, so you can take damage from rats. It's fine.
No damage from rat tells me it probably went for crunch or something.
Yeah, something like that. Do this. Okay, we don't want you. Okay, that's something good. That's good.
Oh, that's really good.
Okay, well,
So the reason we wait for 4 pokes to spawn here is because you've got so many things that you want to catch and waiting for them to spawn rather than force a catch chain. Just helps make sure that you can get what you need, gives you a better chance at getting what you need. But both Nidos is really good. Only other thing we definitely need to get here is a Spearow and ideally a Krabby.
I think one did spawn. Thought I heard it.
It looked like it. Raticate would also be really good.
Yes. I wouldn't mind seeing a Nidorina for the bonus catch as well.
No, I wouldn't mind that. Nidorino you don't want because Nidorino doesn't have Poison Jab, and it does get it if you've already, like, with male Nido. So for whatever reason, once you catch the Evolve form...
Oh, is it gonna happen? Is there one more spawn? We ball.
No. It's happening. Oh, jeez.
Do I have a... I don't. Okay, this, is,
Oh,
this
jeez.
could be interesting. Okay.
Get in.
I razzed it, so it's got a decent chance. Yes, let's go, dude.
First ball. Okay. Just that easy. And hey, an extra 1k EXP is not bad.
Randall is shaking his head in disapproval right now.
Probably.
SMH my head. Is what he's going like. Yeah, so that's obviously not something you would catch unless you're crazy.
Which apparently we are.
It's just the min-evos in me. That's all.
Yeah, don't ever run that category, please, if you value your sanity.
What do you mean? It's fun.
Yeah, fun's definitely the word for
I
it.
definitely recommend do not do it unless you're doing it with friends, and also don't grind it. Like,
No. No.
this category, AOP is bad enough to grind. Okay, I'll see if I can see Raticate or Krabby, and then I'll bounce. Okay, we'll bounce.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is totally fine. This fight despawns the route, so I will take a quick look back up there and see if anything spawns. Krabby would be the main thing I want. I would not say no to Knit Arena, but I'd be less inclined to get it now. Eradicate also is good.
I'm surprised you didn't throw the female Nido in the party when you had the male Nido.
There's no room. I guess I could have taken out Mankey or something, but...
Yeah, I usually try to have both of those in because they evolve at the same time, and then I can just stone them both at the same time.
Yeah, that's a good call. Could still do that. Don't know if this will kill.
Just party management.
Ow.
It's a lot harder to do on Pika, to be fair, because you already have your ride poke. Eevee does not, so we have an extra slot. And we don't catch Mankey or Sandshrew because they're just not on Eevee. We only have Sneck.
I forgot how bad Paris is, so...
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It was Mankey.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I should have maybe swapped Nido to... But I didn't really get a chance to menu, so... It's fine. Please show me... No. No. Okay, bye. I'll get these guys as well. Alright, Rock Tunnel, where one of the big three, we call them, are located. That's a Rhyhorn. I will get that for a bonus.
That's really good early.
Yeah, you don't really need it on Pika, but... That's 4
Do you
bonuses.
switch your ride here?
No. I'm not even going to use it in battle.
No?
No.
So you don't go for Rhyhorn strats?
Not in AOP, no.
Weird,
Unless
'cause
I'm...
that
maybe-
Rhyhorn would be
if I'm
a
minus
higher
special-
level, like, good chance.
Yeah, if I'm minus special attack, maybe. I could, I guess, do it, but... maybe we can try that. And then, yep, that should be fine.
And then we'll just double stone the Queen and Puff late game.
Well, I have a stone right now. I can just stone Queen. Well, yeah, I'll just stone Queen when I get it.
Yeah, that's why I like having like party managing. So like generally speaking, I try to keep Zubat and Spearow in at the same time because they both evolve around the same time, and then both Nidos.
Ah!
And then of course Chop and Cubone.
Unbelievable.
Getting a great though on a Zubat is not easy to do. Okay, it's a lot easier than getting an excellent. Getting an excellent on a Zug, you're like, wait, what?
Yeah, I'll grab Nido email now.
Probably, yeah, because that's 2 pokes. And we need 40 for the ultras. It's fine, we're definitely gonna see Kanga.
Yeah, exactly.
And Rachar. Actually, Red Char before Kingo would be ideal.
Yeah, there's a few fights in here we have to do as well. Yeah, I don't want that.
No. Not until we have Ultra Balls. Because otherwise that's like a 50% chance to get in the ball.
I'm gonna camp here for a bit. Don't want Golbat. Camp down here. Where's that Graveler that was up there?
I generally actually wait for a glowing Graveler here until after I've caught everything. And then just go for whichever one. Just because EXP is really nice. And odds are you probably see a glowing Graveler.
Yeah, I might just camp for it. Especially because I have.
Camp for Kinga?
Yeah, and it's also partially to get the other things as well. Golbat is an option as well, but I don't really want to get that. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, you're really likely to see a glowing Graveler in here. Standard EXP on a glowing is about 1900. Wombo is like 4000 something, I think. Yeah, 18 standard. $23 on Mankey's pretty solid early.
Yeah, it was out of the party for a bit too, so it's pretty good. Didn't get mime experience.
Too bad we don't have a Wombo yet.
No.
Yeah, that was glowing. 4804, yeah. It's like an extra 3000 experience if you end up getting the Wombo.
Yeah, super size is 4 times standard.
Super size is really good.
What else are you Cubone, right? I could
I
probably
mean, you
start.
could just get Cubone.
Yeah, I'm just start to make my way out of here, and then if I see it, I get it.
Yeah. And we're already at 36 right now, and we're gonna have 37 with the Queen.
You and then
Spiro probably. Well, no.
no, I've already caught
Zoob.
Firo. Did this kind of out of order, but it's okay. I can roll Zubat, Drowsy Diglett. Because there's 2 things that can come out here.
Because you always evolve to Arca before, like right after Tower, yeah?
What?
You always evolve to Arcanine right after Tower, yeah?
Something like that, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make another questionable decision here.
Oh.
I don't think I I still haven't had berries. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
This game's really making it spicy. Ah!
So with the attack there.
Oh, come on.
Of course.
Rewarded.
No circle first ball on a Golb? Really? Must be nice.
Okay, we're looking pretty good for bonus catches now.
Yeah, especially if you catch a Mime and Eradicate later too. What are we at on bonus? How many bonus catches do you need for 60?
8.
8? Okay.
I have 5 right now. So lots of options. So I have like Rapidash, Muck.
Seeking potentially if it spawns,
Yeah, Seeking,
which is
Magneton. Chansey's still option. Oh, Charmander's an option also. So I don't expect to get it. I should have gone there, that's okay. Oh!
No way! Hi, Kanga! Okay, I think we camp for
Cubone.
Cubone here.
What do you mean? We just go to tower.
Yeah, because Tower Cubone's definitely good. It's great if you see it, but nothing spawns there.
Oh, thank God that got in.
First ball Kanga too? What in the world is this run?
Level 30 Pika, okay. The minus attack literally does not matter at this point.
That's also a level 28 freaking king. That's really nice.
Okay. Debating where I camp for this Cubone. I don't want to deal with that Onyx, so I'm just gonna... Okay.
Or you just see it. That's fine. That's literally everything in here except for Rare Char.
Yep. So I almost certainly... Well, I'm almost certainly going to be getting the gift chart at this point, which is fine. I'm good with that.
That's normal.
Yeah.
So Rare Char is a 0.5% to spawn in here, and it is a level 24 with a lure. Otherwise, you just get it later. And then you get it, I think at, what, 14 or 15? So while it's definitely faster to see it here, it's highly unlikely. So seeing that 1% Kanga is really good.
This fight I could 1C if I didn't have minus attack. I don't feel comfortable doing it with minus attack.
That is one of the only 2 1% that we have to catch. The only other one that we have to catch is a 1% Scyther on Route 15.
Yeah. I might have been able to 1C that. It's okay though.
You definitely can't just zippy the next fight.
At level 30?
Oh,
my
maybe.
goodness, Bat Central. I might just...
It's a cave. Of course it's Bat Central.
Oh my god.
What is with all these globes?
Just because I caught one Doesn't mean I want
It's
more.
not on main.
I think this should be fine. Nope. It's
Yeah, I
fine.
didn't think so. Minus attack, no.
It's fine though.
If you were not minus attack, that's all but guaranteed.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not a big deal. Because I'll one shot this thing too.
Oh yeah. Kadabra's frail. What? Wow.
What is right?
Okay. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, you were confused.
Yeah, I was confused. I'm just gonna do this. You can only hit one of us. Okay, well. Never mind.
Wait, did King literally just outspeed that?
No, King didn't kill it. It was Pikachu that killed it.
Okay. I was like, there's no way King outspeeds that Kadabra. Yeah, no return Sag.
That's okay.
That's standard. We caught early Kanga. It's fine. We got an Insta Mime. First route Kanga. Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, I to be fair, I have pretty mixed feelings about this rock tunnel. I got good spawns, but man, my fights were bad, and some of the catches were actually bad catches.
Yeah, we've had some bad fights because minus attack Pika is always fun.
But yeah. So there's a 2C option obviously for that Kadabra fight, which would have made life a lot easier. Actually, what I'll do this is now.
And hey, we've already hit our 40, so.
Yeah.
Yep. So there is a Professor Oak aid in the just call it a building. I don't know what else I would call it. That's right before. Well, no, the guardhouse right before you go on to what's normally Cycling Road. And as long as you've caught 40 Pokemon, or at least have 40 unique Pokemon in your decks, he'll give you 30 Ultra Balls. Which is why we need to have our 40 here. Because otherwise we don't have a way to get that many Ultras, and they're really good. More often than not in this run you'll have the 40, but if you have some bad spawn luck, it's very possible to not have it.
This feels overkill, but
Do we know what attack this Nidoking is?
oh, that Pikachu attack is so bad. 59 attack and 31.
Gosh,
That explains
that
a
is
lot.
gross. Oh, minus attack. It's
flinch
fun.
the Jolteon.
Nice
That
flinch.
that's the first time I've ever seen that. It almost always outspeeds.
Hey, it means you don't have to heal.
Or rather,
That's always nice.
it almost always goes for quick attack, so that's why.
Yeah. And it's not like quick attack would do much more with a plus defense anyway. And Jolteon's not an attacker, it's a special attacker.
Yeah.
What is Jolteon's physical attack anyway? Not good, yeah?
60 or something? Like, in terms of base.
65.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
With a 110 special attack.
And speed is, like, even higher.
Speed is 130.
Yeah. So I figured.
And it's 100 special defense. Jolteon's specially bulky. Physically not.
No. Yeah, so that Star Peaks pickup was a thing that was added to the route. In terms of picking up early, was added to the route about a year ago. Randall came up with that idea. Because you do need to pick up a bunch of money items, but it makes sense to grab that because it's a little bit out of the way to go to get it later. A little bit slower, because then you have to backtrack it.
Yeah, backtracking wastes,
Couple
what
seconds.
did we calculate? 10 seconds or something, at least?
Okay, so Nidoking is going to kind of do a few fights here. It's really, really good because it one-shots Fairy, and then it also does a few of the other fights a little bit quicker than Pikachu.
Because Fairy type is actually in this game.
Yep.
Because this is a Gen 7.
There's a bird in here.
And there's the puff that we could have got if we didn't catch it on Route 6. Not worth catching a Pidgeotto there, because it's not high enough level. It evolves at 36.
Yeah,
Even with the lure, it's not up that.
yeah, I don't know what level they are on that route, but I know on the route coming up they're 28 with the lure. So it's definitely not worth
I
it.
think they're the same. Roughly.
Some more money items here to grab. I picked up a Pretty Wing. It goes by a different name, which I won't say on stream. But it sells for it sells for chump change, so you don't want to see it.
It's awful. It's so bad.
No Raticate there. That's fine. Get it later. Gonna head into here to Madame Celadon. So what this lady is doing is I can answer a few questions, and she's gonna set the nature of everything I encounter until the date rolls over to be modest. So plus special attack, minus attack.
So now every Pokemon we catch from here on the rest of the run will be guaranteed to be a modest nature. Which we use because the main that we use the rest of the run after Tower is going to be Starmie, which is a very good special attacker and a good speed. And no, sadly, it doesn't have a Mega. At least not in this game. Also, that's not a Mega form we talk about. Ugh.
Oh, Starmie?
Yeah, it's awful.
It is terrible.
It's awful.
I definitely cringed when I saw it for the first time. Really?
Did you see its base stats?
Oh, I didn't see its base stats. Its design.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't like what they did with Mega Starmie at all. They ruined it.
This fight, I don't know what my Nidoking's stats are, but I don't think they're good enough to... That's fine. Let's see.
Yeah. Even with a stab Zippy, you wouldn't have killed there.
Oh, with this Pika, yeah.
No. It would have been close because of the poison.
Oh yeah, if you take poison into account, but you never expect to see poison, so...
No.
To each their own, Gavin. There were some very good megas, but that one was not one of them, in my opinion.
Chandelure is my favorite of the new megas. Chandelure's is great.
See how good this Nidoking is here, but...
Only one mega. Boys.
Yeah, so I personally believe, and I think I'm correct, that it's not pronounced boys. The reason is the game is based Lumio City, which
In
is
France.
Kalos, which is based on Paris, so it's pronounced bois.
Correct. Correct.
So fuck boys. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna get banned. Sorry, mods.
Well.
Oh, I forgot to, once you see this fight, I got, my apologies, I'm usually much better with keeping it PG on marathons.
Tisk tisk.
There's another pronunciation of for that game which I adamantly pronounce differently, and that's the name of the game. It's Pokemon Legends ZA, because I'm Canadian and that's how we say Z, and I will stand by that.
Okay, it's not just a Canadian thing. Also,
Oh yeah,
like the UK would do
you-
that
you-
too.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but I'm saying just for me personally, it's
Because they don't say Z, it would be Z, and then H would be H.
I think that's just that's a much more minor thing than that could just be like an accent thing.
Everywhere I've ever been in the UK, they've always pronounced the H with the sound.
Maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. So anyway, so we kind of just did a couple fights here. Pretty easy. And we also stood on a rolling chair. Don't do that. Don't try that at home, children.
Yeah, no. Not OSHA approved.
Or occupational
If
health
we
and safety
grab
if you're
the-
if you're in Canada. It's OSHA if you're in
No.
the US.
You don't grab the nugget there.
Sometimes I do. I just forgot. I just forgot.
You've gotten a big pearl, it's fine.
Yeah, it'll be okay. I don't need to get Kanga, so I already have that.
Are you gonna switch to?
Yes, that's the whole reason why this thing is in my party. Thank you for the reminder.
I love this strat.
So yeah, this fight you can do a couple different ways. With both versions actually, they both can do this strat. Pika and Eevee have their own version exclusive or use the starter. But Rhyhorn is pretty good here because it has Drill Run. And Levitate's not this game, thankfully. Or abilities rather are not this game, so. Okay, we got the Arbok, good. Rhyhorn is definitely not as good as it could be because it's slow, and it can also just die. This fight very
Especially if it gets double targeted.
Okay, we're fine. Maybe not.
And it just misses a 95% accurate move. Because why not?
Randall willed that into existence. Thank you, Randall.
Blame Randall.
Okay, so that's all we really need Rhyhorn for. I could have done that with Pikachu, and you just use Thunderbolt. The main problem with Pikachu, though, is that you almost always never one-shot the Arbok.
The other plus side there is it keeps Pika healthy, and you don't have to worry about healing it at all. And can very easily two-shot that, like two-turn that fight. On Eevee version, you almost always want to run the Rhyhorn strat because, well, unless your Eevee guarantees outspeeds the Arbok, which is unlikely, and also guarantees the one-shot.
Okay, I shouldn't do this either, but I made a lot of bad, questionable decisions this run, so I'm going to make another one here. This strat you don't really want to do with minus attack, but I am level 32, so we'll be fine. Okay, we did it. You definitely don't do that. You definitely don't do that with minus special attack. I wouldn't even consider it.
What, just helping hand and no expect?
Oh no, you still expect, but you do helping hand. You do headbutt for turn 1.
Oh. Yeah, I could see that if you're not gonna guarantee, like if you just don't have a range to Oko.
Yep.
I mean, odds of Okoing that are just astronomically low.
And so going back to the Rhyhorn side, as Randall has mentioned in chat, like you really need at least level 25 to have a good chance to one-shot the Arbok, but even then it's still not guaranteed. And then it just gets really, really bad because they love targeting the Arbok or the Rhyhorn, and it's just awful. But my Rhyhorn was level 26, so it was pretty solid. All right, this fight also you don't like to be minus attack here, but I am level 32, so it'll be fine.
I'm gonna laugh if the Rhyhorn was a plus attack. Or it's like, Pika doesn't want to be a plus attack, Rhyhorn does.
So this fight...
I don't know why.
Yeah, this fight's a great example of how broken 2-player is. Because, like, just
Yeah.
jack Pika up to +6 attack in 2 turns and then one-shot everything. Now this Rhyhorn might be a bit awkward. Let's see. Oh no, we're fine. We're definitely okay.
Even at minus attack, +6 with helping hand is guaranteed. You have to helping hand there because without helping hand, +6 does not kill that.
I think you need to be level 30 though. You can
Yeah.
go to +4 with Helping Hand or +6.
Rhyhorn's just bulky. It's so thick.
Yeah, high defense, high HP. Everything else is bad.
Mhm.
I guess attack is fine.
Grab the max revive.
Which will be sold for money.
That's actually probably faster than the nugget. How
Oh,
much
yeah.
does the max revive sell for?
2,000. It's definitely not more money.
Yeah, not as much money, so you're giving up 3k, but a lot faster. Not bad. If you've gotten good money items up to that point, why not? Assuming, of course, you don't have to revive. Which can very easily happen.
I want to go on a faster ride. And to all the dog lovers out there, don't worry, we will be riding a dog later. Oh,
And then a pony later.
yeah, the only animal you should ride of the 3 is the pony. Don't ride any of the others, please.
Yes.
Unless you're an orc in Lord of the Rings, then you can ride a wolf.
Yeah.
Great Danes do not ride them either. Their backs are not designed for... Maybe a toddler could, but I don't know if that's even a thing. So don't do
I
that
would
either.
not recommend it.
Don't do that either. Okay, so now we're in tower. We're gonna catch a Ghastly here. Oh, there's a Cubone, classic.
We didn't even need the Cubone.
I camped it for nothing. Cool.
We didn't really camp for it.
Where
We
am
just
I
reset
not-
because there was a freaking Onyx right in our way.
Where are my Nanab berries, game? Please. I got one Nanab berry the whole run, and I used an Abra.
Yeah, because you definitely want those before. You're gonna want those for mag.
Oh my god, what am I doing? Yes, it's definitely definitely don't need them, but it's extremely useful.
It's fine. You'll just catch a Magnemite and a Magneton without, right? Because that'll be fun.
Voltorb is also nice to add to apps.
Oh gosh.
And Tentacool.
Voltorb's painful.
And Pidgeotto. There's a lot
And
of things.
Seeking. Well, no, Seeking you Silver Raz.
Sometimes I nab that actually, but you can.
I don't know that it would be worth it to nab it. It would be easier to get a excellent on it, but its catch rate without a Silver Raz is not great.
Let me know when you have a moment.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
we
ahead. Yeah, I'm just picking up some items, so you can go ahead and if you have a donation or anything.
Okay, so we have a couple donations here. So the first one is from St. Jean.
with a $25 donation with no comment. Thank you for the donation, as well as a $100 donation from Goji, or Goji Boss Games. And he's commenting saying, save those animals, and he's putting them towards saving the animals. Thank you guys for the donations. I'm done.
Thank you. Yeah, so definitely, if you can, try to donate. It's a great charity. I've ran for these guys a few times, and this is a great organization that they're supporting. So definitely support if you can. Another Cubo!
Why not?
So Cubone is more, actually more, it has a higher spawn rate than in Tunnel, but the spawn rate in Tower is horrendous, so it's actually just harder to see it.
Yeah, like almost nothing ever spawned in here.
Oh, look, another Cubone. Oh, but it's Rivals Cubone. Grab this nugget. Or PP up, rather. Yep, so we have another Jesse and James fight coming up. This one is... We can't use Rhyhorn for it, because our
Time
Arbok
for
and
pup?
Weezing... Oh, yeah, good call. I completely forgot to do that. I have some time. I have another...
I mean, you could not, but that's risky.
It would be bad. Okay, so we're gonna grab you.
And by goes our ride, for now.
Yeah, I don't know why I actually put Persian in the party, but... If you guys liked to see Persian, you got a little chance to see it one last time. So this is similar to the strat that I would do in the hideout for J&J, is I would use Pikachu and then something that's pretty frail, like Growlithe.
Yeah, we do that because that baits the attack into the Growlithe slot, so it always kills. Keeps Pika upright. Because if it gets double targeted, Pika's just dead.
And now you can kind of see why, and then obviously because of that, you can see why you don't do Pika and Nidoking for this fight.
No. Because it would not target the Nidoking, or unlikely to. That would become a just don't get unlucky.
Yeah, and if you have really good special attack, you can one-shot the Arbok, but it's very unlikely. I've only seen it once.
And for anybody who loves the rat on his shoulder, that's the last time you see it.
Oh, well,
Also, Eevee's better anyway.
Pikachu is always on the shoulder. It just won't be in battle.
Yes. You're still in the wrong game.
Respectfully disagree. Yeah, so now we're going to be riding Arcanine. What's really good is the Arcanine is fainted, so it won't gain experience. Oh god, no. And this next section is going to have a lot of evolutions. There's a few things in the party that already need to evolve, and then I'm going to be catching a lot of things that evolve. Oh, I need to remember what this shop is. It's been a little while. First, we're going to go shopping.
I'm running on to probably the funnest route. Because catching Eevee is so much fun.
Oh my god, I don't know what I'm selling here.
I sell the Super Repel, yeah?
Probably don't need to, but whatever. Could have used it. Three water stones. Two leaf stones. Money looks standard.
And well, yes, we do need another Firestone. We do get a free one later. And we also get 2 free Thunderstones.
And we're gonna buy a lot of lures and repels because we're gonna be catching a lot
I
of
actually
stuff.
buy 41 on that shop.
Oh, interesting.
Not that you should ever need 31 even, but I've had enough times where I run out and I'm like, no. I should probably just buy 31 and if it's that bad, just...
My repel count and lure count, my lure count's actually very good in this run because I haven't used that many.
Yeah, no. I mean, single lure on Route 6 and Route 11, yeah.
Okay, here's Snorlax. We're not going to catch it. You have to actually fight it and defeat it in battle before you can catch it, and then it's not a great catch. So we're just going to catch it later. We have a few more Ultra Balls and better things to weaken it with.
And for that matter, better berries.
Had to.
Like a golden Raz.
I should have 42 here. I have 44. Okay, so I'm definitely miscounted. Cool. Let's figure out what I'm missing. Oh, I didn't mark Puff. For sure.
Puff and Rhyhorn.
Okay. Cool. Okay, get that. Oh, hello, Chansey. We're not gonna get
Chansey's not worth catching here.
no chance.
If you catch Chansey this late, it's just better to wait until after you get Dratini in your party because Dratini doesn't fully evolve until level 55, and you catch it at level 24. Yeah, it needs a lot of EXP. It's rather painful.
Okay, that's Primate. So we do want to get Rapidash. We're going to be riding Rapidash later. It's a bit faster than Arcanine. I'm going to keep Ponyta out for now, in case I see a Rapidash.
Yeah, you probably see one. In fact, I almost always do while I'm waiting for Eevee. And it saves the candy.
So candy management is also pretty important. There's a Doduo. I'm gonna go out of my way for this. No, where are you going?
It's going off to Narnia.
I regret this decision. I could have gone there.
Mistakes were made.
I do want to evolve Doduo quickly if I can as well.
Yeah, Dodo, you generally want to get in for a slot rather quick.
Okay, yeah, I've got the Ghastly evolved as well, so.
So what's your plan for the Hitmon? Just catch like a Machoke or something?
Yeah. Yeah, Machoke or Onyx.
Probably just Machoke. It's faster than
Yeah,
putting it in and leveling.
or Rhydon.
Or you just see it anyway.
Yeah, I would prefer that. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, that's okay, you're coming at it.
Go ahead and catch Psyduck first.
Dude.
Oh my gosh. I love how they can clip into each other. The scary part is when they do clip into each other, if you catch one, it can, won't always, but it can despawn the other poke.
So now, please don't run away from me. Good. There's Pidgeotto as well. Excellent.
That's really nice.
The game really does not want to give me the nab berries. I still don't have any.
Yeah, Magnemite could be an absolute time.
Good, got Rapidash.
So that's what, 6 extra catches now?
Yes. That is also 2 more evolutions.
Which is actually really good because that can mean you get EVs in the party and get them evoed early.
Yeah, you generally only get one of them. Makes sense to get one in the party. Although I don't.
Yeah, ideally, you can get 2 in party and you can evolve.
Yeah, I could do Jolteon.
Well, wait, you can't do that here on Pika.
I might be able to because I don't have. I already have Mankey and Sandshrew, so it might work.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you don't have the Firestone yet.
Oh yeah, but I was thinking Jolteon.
Because you evolve. Yeah. EV version, we can Evo the EV Flareon, like Evo Flareon early. But
You out.
yeah, Jolteon you can get done rather quickly.
Right. Somehow, please have a Nanabberry. Okay. This'll be fun.
Please just get on the ball.
Okay. How does he do it?
You had some really good catcher luck. First ball Kanga. First ball mine.
First ball
First
Firo
ball-
and Golbat.
Firo and first ball Golbat without even having a circle on it. Must be nice.
Okay, well, hold that thought. Things could go south. You never know.
Yeah, you still have Dratini and Scyther, but it's fine. Both of them are gonna show up immediately. It's fine.
Okay, let's just start to get out of here.
Now we just need EVs to show up, because we do have to catch 3. And EV is 5% to catch.
Or to spawn, yeah. If it was to catch, that'd be bad.
Well, 5 to, oh gosh. Yeah, 5% to spawn. Oh gosh, it was only 5% to catch. Yikes.
I would not run this category.
No.
I will hold off on getting the Raticate.
Yeah, don't catch it until after
Shiny
you
rat!
hit.
I'm getting it.
What?
I'm getting it for the.
Getting it for chat.
Yeah, just for the hype.
Catching shiny rat is just a manip to get insta Eevee.
I could evolve it too, just for fun, but.
Still need 2 extra catches. Muck is very easy as a.
Yeah, I'm gonna evolve it. It's
Extra
going
catch.
it's going in the party, so I'm just gonna evolve it. Evolve a shiny Raticate. Another one for my connection. So here's where the repels come into play. I would have much.
Yeah, this is the first spot where you can use a lot of them because Eevee just doesn't like to spawn half the time.
Oh, no.
Good news is we already caught everything here. I mean, Randall, it's Gen 1. All of the shinies were Pete Green.
I would have much preferred a shiny Eevee.
Oh yeah. Shiny Eevee's really good.
Also, Rat's a really weird one to see shiny here because it's not even a common spawn anyway. There's Eevee.
That's actually not bad for a first time.
Oh, hold that thought. I still need to catch it. So yeah, so for Eevee, we definitely want to use Ultras.
And can we get any Nanabs, please?
Okay, that throw went haywire.
Rather poorly. Surely it'll just get in. Nope.
Okay, well, it was jumping, so. Okay, finally hit the excellent. Just get in, please. Okay.
Okay.
Not
Now
ideal.
we're on a chain. Eevee should be around 10% now to spawn. And we need 2 more.
Come on. There it is. Ah! think I'll take the rat out of the party if it doesn't evolve after this route.
Yeah, and then just catch Eradicate.
Yeah.
It'd give you just a single... Just one more extra catch and you'd be at 60, and Muck is all but guaranteed to be that.
Well, yeah, it's like Muck and Magneton I need are the main two I need here. Or Electrode. Oh my god. There it is.
I'd rather not Electrode.
But yeah, I've known to nab berries, so I kind of don't want to see that.
Muck at least is really easy and quite common to see.
Yeah, comparatively easy. It's still pretty annoying. Okay. Got all my EVs.
It's not like you need a nab for that one. All you need is a Raz.
I needed a glowing EV to get this rat evolved, so...
And here we'll take advantage of really poor trainer vision. Yeah, all of those trainers see like 2 feet in front of them, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So while the movement looks a little bit janky, it's really free.
Oh, I was supposed to get... Strong push.
I generally don't get it until later anyway. In fact, I usually
Yeah, you're right.
don't get it until I go for Kanga, for Koga.
Yeah, I bet that makes sense.
One, because it's more movement that way, but 2, it's not like I need the nugget.
Yeah, I need to take that out of my notes because it's still in there.
Now, if I've had really poor money items, and I'm absolutely pressed, which I should never be, maybe, but no. It's not worth it.
So, what am I getting here? I'm getting Goldeen, Bulbasaur, Dratini. So make room for 3 things, if I can here.
What's our time looking at right now?
I don't know.
Like 219, 220? Something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty sure I'm ahead of my PB. My PB was on Switch 1, so...
We're at 222.
Okay, so we are going back to finding some gyms. The reason why we're actually going to do 2 gyms. So the reason for that is we want to be able to buy Ultra Balls, and Ultra Balls are only available if you have 4 badges. So we're just going to take care of that now.
It's actually not entirely accurate. They're only available after Erica.
I think it's 4 badges.
Is it because in 69 tells we didn't fight?
Some people didn't fight 2. The question is whether you do the 2 gyms to get Ultras or you don't. And then you just
I
do
don't
Street
think
Balls.
I did the 2 gyms. I think I just did Erica.
Because it doesn't make
Dang.
sense otherwise to do Surge now. I guess because you're going for Goldeen, but...
Well, yeah. It might be 4? I could be wrong. I'll just tested it. Oh. Standard sleep powder there, but ideally you get Mega Dren turn 1.
Yeah, Dodrio is really nice because Pikachu is not very good for both Erica and Surge.
Whereas Dodrio is just fast, hits hard, over leveled, doesn't matter if it's minus attack.
No.
Next gym, though, becomes a little bit more of a YOLO because we will be doing 3 jump kicks, which are 95% to hit.
90 or 95?
It's 95, I think. Pretty sure it's 95. I know I know Dropek is. Well, sorry, Droron. I'm almost certain it's 95 on jump kick. And the high jump kick's like, what, 80?
Yeah, Surge is pretty annoying to deal with early in the game, so...
Super easy if you have a Starmie and you just use Scald.
Yeah, that's what's done for any percent. I guess also for Diploma and EV side.
Well, yeah, Diploma EV side we do the same, but both sides on AOP do the same strat here. Unless you have a Golduck already evolved, in which case you can just Scald it or Surf.
Yeah, so
Although you're not guaranteed out speed.
yeah, so if you don't have Dodrio yet, by the time you clear Pokemon Road, you can. But you do have Golduck. You can go to Surge first to do Golduck, I guess. Or if Dodrio faints here, which is possible.
Yeah, and then you just do X-Spec and Psybeam on Erica.
Oh yeah.
Frankly, Golduck should have always been part Psychic, but I digress.
Yeah. Okay, we got Pidgeot. But yeah, if you have any donations or messages, go ahead and kind of just finish up this fight and get to the next area. Okay. So if anyone's keeping track, I am at 58 catches right now. So that's 58 dex entries, I should be more specific. I don't actually know what my catches are, because the fact that I caught 5 Growliths, each one of those counts as a catch for the Squirtle. And the Eevees, of course, also. There's 3 there.
Does the starter count as 1?
I think so. Pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, so real quick, we do have a $1 donation from Anonymous with no message, so thank you for that donation. As well as, I do want to give a quick shout out and thanks. So thank you everyone for I can never say words apparently. For sharing your time with us today. Your presence and support means the world to us. We appreciate you being here, and together, we'll continue to make moments like these special. Thank you for your time, your enthusiasm. It truly makes a difference.
All right, we talked about this. This thing is pretty rare. And a very annoying catch.
Yeah.
But I'm also a very good catch because I don't have to worry about evolving a Goldeen. Get in the ball.
This is one I always just over-res because it's so painful otherwise. But yeah, Goldeen you catch at level 19, and it doesn't evolve till level 33. This gets 14 level ups and an evo.
I think
it's a really good bonus.
So it's actually level 17, so it's even worse.
Oh, frick, yeah, you're right. 16 level ups, which is about 2 to 3 seconds, not including moves learned.
It's very slow, yeah. Always YOLO throw that to start. Okay, that's a good bonus. Which means I do not need...
Yeah. You don't need Magneton.
Oh, I do. No, I'm getting Raticate, so... I took Raticate off temporarily in my list because of potentially evolving the shiny. But it's back on the menu.
Yeah, grab a Kate. Well, either grab a Kate or a Muck, either or. Frankly, if not both.
I'm definitely getting the
They're both
Raticate
easy
at
to
this point.
catch.
I'm definitely getting the Raticate at this point. Although I guess if I don't see
Oh,
Muck,
yeah.
then maybe it's...
I mean, even if you do see a Muck, it's not that bad. It's good EXP. And it's not a hard catch.
Alright, so this is one of the gifts. You'd only need 45 is what I have now, so...
Okay. So we need 15 more.
And 5 more for Charmander. I will be getting the Charmander after Power Plant though, so I'll be at 50 there. So I can get that guy in the party quickly. Or girl, could be a female Charmander. Let's go, women. Ah, sell please. So it would be here that I would catch Sandshrew and Mankey as well, if I didn't get them earlier, but because
Yep.
I did.
And this is also where we would go back into
Tunnel.
Rock Tunnel if we didn't get the Kanga, but we did.
I'm gonna lure now, because I can get Krabby. Which coincidentally I have as another bonus. I could have gone there. It's okay.
Yeah. I actually like the idea of keeping Pidgeot in party and using it as something to... It's just Oko. Like, and not have to worry about... letting Zapdos kill.
Yeah. It's a very good crab.
Rather than having to revive something later.
Well, actually, I should be good on bonuses now.
Yeah, all but sure. Yeah. That's 46.
Yeah, according to my bonus tracker, I'm there. All right, here we go. Alright, so I'm waiting for Dratini. That is a Tentacruel.
Yuri, can you get out of here? Dratini, please. Does anything ever want to spawn here? No.
So as we mentioned earlier, Razor tends to see something we don't want to see here, and I was talking about questionable decisions. Having him on the couch is definitely a questionable decision. Stop following me. I don't want to be your friend.
Yeah, so there can only be 4 pokes that ever spawn in this water. And we're looking for a 4% spawn. So odds are not that high. It's rather painful. Dratini acts like a 1%, even though it's not.
It's functionally a 1%.
Might as well be, yeah. Game, his name is Randall.
Can I get more than 2 spawns, please? Can I get more than 0
Yeah, like I said,
spawns, please?
nothing ever wants to spawn on this route. It's rather painful.
Sometimes things spawn over here, but... What is going on?
Game?
There it is.
Okay, that's actually pretty solid. We will take that. Now it just needs to get in the bowl.
It also needs to stop moving.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, we didn't really talk about this,
nice.
but water catches are forced 1C catches, so we cannot do 2 players. It is rather unfortunate. Okay, and I'm also gonna get Magikarp here.
Yeah, it's worth it to get Carp here.
If I don't see it, I can get it later, but I would like to get it here if I can.
You're likely to.
I'll wait for the 4 spawns, and then I'll fail.
If you get the force... Oh, there it is.
I gotta be careful, there's a trainer there that's...
Yes, that trainer can literally ruin your day.
Good. Good stuff. Alright.
I've hit that trainer before. It's not fun. Yeah. So you didn't get razored. Nice.
Did not. Yay. Oh, I'm gonna grab... Oh, what was I gonna do? No,
Probably just grab Carp here.
I'm taking that out of the party. I need to get Magnemite in the party. I don't want to catch Magneton,
Yeah, true.
because I don't need the bonus, and I don't have any Nanab berries. That is probably the more important thing. No Nanab berries.
Yeah, no Nanab is really bad.
I would like the Magnemite first, if possible, please. Okay, good.
No Nanabs with this thing is gonna be really painful.
Yeah, I still don't have any. I'll wait for it to stop moving. Stop it.
And this is why we said it's rather painful, because it just moves any which direction and no rhyme or reason to it.
It's fine.
Also, like Zapdos. Okay, so the reason we need Magneton here is because we need to be like, we're very quickly going to be trying to catch a Zapdos, but before, like the Snorlax, you have to fight it and kill it first, and then you can catch it. We don't have anything that will hit it for good damage. Magneton will and can't really take much damage from it because it's also part steel type. So getting Magnemite into party quickly and ideally getting enough experience on it to evolve it without having a candy is great. Now, could we get another Electabuzz to spawn that's glowing? That would be better.
Yeah, definitely.
Fine, just having it on screen is good.
Yeah, I'll update.
I've wasted 10 minutes on that thing before, it's so bad.
I was like, is it on screen? Where'd it go?
It ran away to Narnia.
So yeah, if I end up using a lot of Silver Raspberries on Dratini, I usually just Raz the Electabuzz.
Yeah.
But
Thankfully, Dratini got in first ball. We've had really good luck with first balls outside of a certain fish on... Seeking wasn't great, but it's fine. It saved us a party slot and a lot of time.
there's one more thing. Well, there's technically two more things I want to get here. Grimer is one of them. Not you. Oh, there's the glowing Electabuzz.
Now that it's on a chain.
I want to avoid... I need to evolve my Magnemite. There's another... There it is. And so I need
And
to
you got the Voltorb right there, so that's worth it.
Yeah. Switch to greens. Please attack. I need all the experience from this, because I want to not candy the Magnemite if I can. Oh my god.
And well, yes, we could catch Magneton. It's not a friendly catch, especially without Ninabs. Because its movement is very erratic, much like Magnemite's.
Yeah.
And we got the EXP anyway.
Yeah, so if you catch Magnemite first, Voltorb, Electabuzz, and Grimer get you enough experience, provided you get Excellence first ball, so... If you don't get an Excellent, then, or you don't get first ball, then you need, like, Glowing. And even then, that may not be enough. Okay, Chansey is also something I will catch here, if I see it.
A Wumbo Chansey would go so hard. Did you already catch Voltorb?
I did.
Okay.
It's been annoying. I didn't have Ninab berries. I'll keep the lure up for this. That, please.
It's our second Thunderstone.
Okay, we want... I'll save. Usually I don't, but it's a marathon. I'm also on a good pace, so maybe I wasn't worth it to save, but...
You're on a good pace. We're actually on a really good pace. It's 244 right now.
So Zapdos is gonna. The reason why Magneton's so good is that Zapdos, most of the time, does not target it. It has happened before.
Most of the time it won't because it doesn't see, like it sees that it can't hit it for neutral damage. And it usually sees a kill on something else. And now this thing just needs to get in the ball.
What?
Standard Zapdos. Yeet the balls into the abyss.
Is Zapdos can pretty much one-shot everything in the party. Okay.
What? Okay. Sure. What?
This is a run, I guess.
Nothing like a first ball zap.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the Krabby right after I'm done with Power Plant. I do have to go back into Power Plant. Zapdos definitely didn't start off well, because I was waiting, but... So we're gonna get Zapdos parked in the party immediately. I'm gonna take Dodrio out of the party.
Probably put Voltorb in.
No, I'm gonna grab the Charmander.
Oh, got you, yeah.
But yeah, Voltorb is an option. Oh my god, double Electabuzz.
That's probably actually... Yeah, no, that's the right play. Just because it takes so much more EXP.
Because I definitely got 5... Yeah, I definitely caught 5 things. Since getting the Bulbasaur. Because Krabby, Dratini, yeah, good.
Nothing in plant right now. We've got everything here.
Oh, I guess I could have skipped this. This is technically... Actually, you know, I usually skip this. I don't know why I'm going for it. But you can skip that. You can fight this for some rare candies.
You normally do Yas instead?
No, I normally do neither. And I just hope that I get enough EXP. But I'm definitely skipping Yas.
I mean, you haven't needed to use a candy on Pony or Mag.
No.
Yeah. And you've had a lot of first balls.
Yeah, definitely agree, Randall. I just kind of brain farted. I haven't played this game much recently, and you definitely do this for your diploma, which I've been also running, so... Yeah, I could definitely skip some candies. Like the candy in Mansion, I can skip for sure.
The Soul Candy being the third floor candy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've an escape rope with the budget to escape rope out of here. Oh my god, I'm being attacked!
You're gonna have to... Yeah. That out, and I guess I can put something like this in the party. Yeah. You could also be really weird and catch the Gira.
I messed up. I'm supposed to go to...
Don't ever do that.
I'll do that. I'll do this after. I was supposed to... This is going to lose a tiny bit of time, but I'm going to have... I forgot to go to Cerulean to get the Charmander, so I'll do that right after this. That's okay, though. Old Amber...
Which will get us Arrow.
Pterodactyl, yep.
We don't need Golding, we caught Seeking.
Yep. 53, okay.
Yeah, Randall, this is kind of a run.
Okay, so a few things to catch here. Tangela in the grass. Eradicate if I see it there. I also want to get Staryu and Tentacool in the water. Okay. Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, normally you don't see it that fast. Hey. And another first ball, because Tangela loves to break out regardless.
Yeah, this is really good because getting Charmander in right now, because
Mm-hmm.
you get it at 14 with the gift, and so it's a little bit behind if you caught it in Rock Tunnel.
And now's when we definitely want a Wumbo rat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take this one because I don't want to
Mm.
beat around the bush. Also, I got candies from the coach
Yeah, that's
trainer,
fair.
so
It's not like we don't have enough catches still to come anyway. Still haven't even caught Chansey, to be fair.
oh my god. Attack me, please. I want all your experience. Can you please attack? Every time.
Start over Orbeon time is more important, true.
Should get Electrode off of the 2 water catches.
Yeah. Since we already have Harp, the only other things we have to catch here are Staryu and Penta. I'm gonna laugh though if you see us Charmy. Okay, what's the CP?
Not good. It's fine. It's AOP.
Oh gosh! It's fine, CP is a lie.
I'm just gonna candy the star, Randall. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Oh, you're talking about if you're talking about this the Voltorb. I'm definitely gonna be fine. Dear game, may I please get a tentacle?
Yeah, that's true. Stats really don't matter in this.
There it is. I'll kill that because I want a menu anyway. Alright. Question is, do I have? No, I still don't have any nav berries. What is this game even? Oh, come on.
What's that throw?
Yeah, what is
Motion control moment.
It's fine. That should hopefully get me Voltorb anyway. Barely.
Yep.
Okay. It does.
That's actually perfect.
this now. Yeah, I don't normally put Aerodactyl on the party right away. I guess I could.
I normally don't until...
Oh, I forgot to do. Speaking of Aerodactyl.
I normally don't put Arrow in the party until after... Silk. Probably. Depending on if I need anything else. Well, depends on if I need anything to Evo.
I could actually put it
I have
in.
the space.
There's one fight, the one fight in Victory Road that you kind of nice to have Zapdos for. I could just 2C. So. Then I do this. Oh no, Star. Stupid. Oh, I need to get you out of the party. Yeah, then I grab. Well, I'm gonna be Randall today, so. Hopefully I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't lure. Okay, I'm just gonna...
There's a nice Magmar.
Oh no, I want the glowing one.
Yep. I think that's worth.
Zapdos for what, Randall? Put it back in.
Blue and hideout, like in Silk.
I can kind of... I guess...
And for, well, not necessary per se for...
For candies? What do you mean candies? What are you talking about? Oh, that's bad.
Uh-oh. That's even worse. Get in.
On Star, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I was hoping to get the Wombo experience from Magmar. To skip a candy, but I'm
Okay, good.
obviously not gonna get that.
That thing
now.
nearly wanted to run. I mean, it's still good, but...
It's pretty poopy special attack. Speed looks fine.
Speed is good. Speed is good. Special attack is bad. Classic Star. Now, why Starmie learns Thunderbolt, I don't know.
Oh my god, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Oh my god. Stop it! Oh, my support trainer's here now. Yeah, the reason why is I wanted to not have walk to the trainer or have the trainer walk to me. But yeah, that's
Because if you have your second controller right in front of it, it won't be able to move, so it's just faster, but yeah.
I tried to get him back there, but
Did you not teach Hydro?
no. Don't use it as much, and I'm gonna 2C a lot of things, so. So I still have to evolve Grimer and Kabuto. And Magikarp. Usually if I'm on getting to this point of the run, it's a pretty good run, so I'm not gonna want to. I'm gonna want to go for the safe play anyway, which is 2C.
Yeah.
Ditto. Keep the lure up for Ditto.
Are you like me in camp here for the Ditto?
No. I tried to. Oh my god.
Oh,
there's-
or not.
The trainer was like right
Or
there.
it's just there.
I see this probably half the time. Oh my god. Okay, that was the most cooperative Ditto ever. Please get in. I shouldn't have said that.
Come on.
Ditto is really hard to catch. Yeah, it's fine.
Easy. That's so good.
Take that. Okay, that's one less thing to catch later in the game.
That's one of the biggest pains late.
There's one more thing that I would like to catch. And not save till later in the game, but... Oh my god, get out of the way! I have to get this max elixir here. By the way. I did not grab the ether. It might not be necessary for... I can skip that candy. Because I have to get this.
I always just grab that candy just for safe strats. In case I have any breakouts or something. But I mean, that should be less of an issue considering you're going to be chaining in Victory Road. And that's a lot more EXP than what Eevee ever sees.
Yeah, that one was probably worth getting, yeah. just try. I'm
Yeah,
trying
it's
to.
definitely the second pass, just candy left, yeah. If you were gonna skip one, I would have gotten that one and skipped the one in Cerulean.
Yeah, the Cerulean City or the Cerulean Cave, or both.
Cerulean City. Because that one you have to dismount and refly.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip that one. And then there's one you have to go down a ladder in the cave as well. The main floor Cerulean Cave. I'm trying to remember where that is. The one in Sylph, I'm gonna still get because that's right there. Yeah, I agree on that, Randall. That makes sense. Okay, it's confuse race, standard fight.
You had no burn.
That's a lot of damage.
Tells me this store's special defense is rather low.
The one in Sylph, are you talking about the one near Lapras? Because that one's like 2 steps out of the way. I think that one's always worth getting.
What do you mean 10th floor Sylph?
Oh, the 10th floor one. Yeah. I don't think I ever get that one. I might only get it in AOP in Diploma if I need it. Even still.
I always get it because I'm always on Eevee and I don't get the extra EXP in Victory Road.
Alright. I'm gonna heal after Caden. Okay. Fuchsia. Get the team after. This gym has kind of got the most strenuous catch requirement, which is 50 catches. So for any
You don't have 50 by this point.
Oh,
What
yeah.
in the world have you been doing?
I'm saying it just in general among all of the gym requirements, it is the most strenuous.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's also what makes the any percent category of this run actually pretty fun.
Yeah. Alright, this is Caden. He's actually the gym leader.
Yeah, we all hate Caden.
We're not going to explain just yet.
Because we don't want to jinx it.
That's fine. That might be a problem, but my special attack is bad as it is, but yeah,
Okay, perfect.
It's fine. It's actually fine. I was a bit worried about, but the Beedrill is going to be easier to kill than the Buck, so it's not a big deal.
So the bigger reason why that thing can be such a pain is it's got Toxic, Protect, and Minimize. If it goes for Minimize and you start to miss, while continuing to Protect every other turn, you can lose a lot of time real fast.
I should have a... No, I don't. I should be fine. Just a super. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what the record is for longest Caden fight, but it's somewhere close to 20 turns.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I know in one of my tournament races, I had a really, really bad Caden. Standard.
Weezing can use Explosion, and if you survive, it's really good, because you're unlikely to see...
If you survive.
It happens a fair amount. But you're
Yeah.
not likely to see Protect from there.
I've had times where it's like, wait, it went for Explosion? Frick.
I know one of Randall's AOP records had his Starmie died to Koga, and he had to use Zapdos.
This fight can just lose a lot of time, and there's nothing you can really do about it because everything in here has Protect. So it just wastes turns. It's rather painful.
That's okay. That fight didn't go terribly.
No, it
Two
wasn't bad.
protects.
And now for the fun part.
Route 15. The bane of my life.
The final 1% in the run.
Well, technically, yes. There's one more, technically, in Victory Road.
Chansey's not a one. Wait, what's. Oh.
Hitmon, yeah. I'm not doing a full chain.
Hitmon's not even at 1%, it's the rare encounter in there.
Yeah.
It's the last 1% that we actually have to catch.
Yeah. You can make the Hitmon a much more easy thing to get, but it takes more
You
time.
could always be really mad and try to catch a Cloyster and a Poliwrath.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Don't do it. I've never seen Cloyster in an actual run outside of many of those.
I have once.
And I've never seen Poliwrath outside of many of those.
Oh my god, what are my super coolers?
Sub 7, many of those is still wild to me. I don't understand it.
Being sort of attacked by Venos here. Okay, that was a gloom. Good. So yeah, I want to get a Scyther, which is the 1%. I also want to get Tauros, which is 5%, and a Venonat. And a Chansey if it spawns, which is the rare spawn.
But we don't want to catch anything until after we see Scyther because that forces a catch chain.
Except for Chansey.
Well, Chansey, yeah, because rare encounters can't catch chain, thankfully. Scyther, please.
So Switch 2 is good because the area loads are fast. The problem is my PB's on Switch 1 and I got a very fast Scyther, so that's kind of irrelevant if it takes a long time anyway.
What's your PV?
505. Dude. Can you get out of the way? Should just repelled.
I hate it when they just literally just sit right in front of the pathway out. You're like, can you not?
But yeah, Venonat we don't want to get until later for sure. I consider Tauros is something I sometimes consider getting early, but
I consider it, but I usually don't.
it's glowing maybe. But
Of course, I've had times where I've gotten Pinsir rather quickly, but then waited 20 minutes to get a freaking Tauros, because why not? It's like, I got trolled for not catching it early.
Scyther, please. Why are you standing by the gate? You fool.
At least it's quick to reset the route, but it's still having to wait for a 1%, which is never fun. We've had good luck with everything else up to this point, so.
That's usually how runs of this go for me. Everything goes
Yeah.
everything goes well and then I get here and then
Lately, that's about how mine have been. It's been, I'm well ahead of pace. And then I get to Route 15 and it all falls apart. I've had a lot of runs lately where I get to this route on like a 503, 506 pace and it's just dead. Because it takes like an hour to get this thing. I'm like, no.
Scyther, please. Where's Tauros? Oh my god, everything's in the way.
Game, his name is Randall. That worked last time.
Where is my Scyther? Oh, Scyther, where are you? The greatest bug. The sharpest scissors.
Okay, well, while you're hunting for this,
Yes, please
Well,
go ahead.
thank you for supporting To Our Love at Our Arms. Together, we're erasing stigma, providing support, and promoting mental health awareness. Your presence and contributions are making a difference. Now, on top of that, we do have some socials, so make sure to follow us here if you haven't already. We've got a fantastic community here, as well as looking forward to hanging out with you. Don't miss out. You can hit that follow button. You can also join us on Discord if you want to chat while the event's going on. We also have a YouTube, which you can watch the VODs, and we have a Twitter and Blue Sky if you want to shout at us. Also, if you want to pass on the message that we are live, you can use the hashtag DPX2025. And congrats on finding the annoying bug.
Yes, thank you. You need to do announcements every time, because I think that's the second time I've seen something rare and you've been talking, so... When I go for the Hitmon...
So just start doing announcements when you are looking for something rare.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when that...
Just do the announcements when we're looking for Hitmon and Victory Road, and it's just that easy.
Okay, I do
No.
see a Tauros now.
You have to have motion controls on this one, unfortunately. Well, you can if it's handheld, but otherwise, eh.
Okay, handheld is time. I've never
Not
tried it.
recommended.
I've never tried it. Nor do I plan to.
I would not recommend it.
Streaming it would be a really weird thing because you'd have to potato cam. Where's my Tauros?
Motion unironically does.
Oh yeah, you can definitely play through it with. Oh, of course we're on a chain. Classic. Love to see it. Get out of here.
Tauros, where are you?
Yeah, you think that you'd be able to play with a regular controller without motion controls, but I guess not. Oh, nope. That is not what I want.
The catch chain moment.
Oh, there it is. Okay. See, I summoned that player for. That was all. I was all intended, guys. I would like a Chansey. Chansey would be nice. I've not seen one of those
Chansey
yet,
would be
which would be
really
really
good.
surprising. Damn, that Chansey and Mount Moon is gonna come back to haunt me right now. Alright, Venusaur time. Definitely lost a bit of pace.
odds are you
but-
see a Chansey in Cerulean Cave anyway.
Yeah.
At least it's not the rare encounter there.
Yep, Squirtle is gonna come in next. Venonat. That's not a Venonat. Oh, stop it. Stop it! Stop it!
He just wants to come at you.
Yeah, the movesets are very unique to Let's Go, specifically meta. They're a bit weird, some of them. But... Okay, so if I did everything correctly, I did get Machop, so I should be fine. Take out you. Should have 60 here. 62, okay, I don't know where the extras were, but it's fine. Must have miscounted some bonuses. Okay, and then I do this. I don't think I need to do this, but just do it to be safe. Alright, so Silphco, there's obviously required for the story. There's a couple of catches you get. They're gift mods you can get in here as well, or after finishing it.
This is more, well, not quite the last fight where we need Zap.
Yeah, J&J fight is useful, and then technically the girl in Victory Road with the Venusaur and the Kangaskhan.
What do you do with Naomi then? Just Scald and...
Yeah, I would 2C.
T-Bolt?
I would 2C otherwise. I usually just X-Spec into Zap T-Bolt.
And that kills Kenga?
Yeah, it does.
And Dropek should just OHKO it straight up.
On
It
Kanga?
just No, on the Vena.
Venusaur is usually you just do Psychic into T-Bolt. Or Psychic
and...
Drill Peck even works.
Yeah.
Or no, Psychic Drill Peck or Psychic T-Bolt is your +2 special attack, so.
It's not bad. It's a lot easier than what you get with any percent. There are strats for any percent 1C, but not recommended.
Oh yeah, the Hypno fight is the weird one, because I usually do the any percent strat, but there's an Aerodactyl option, which I'm going to do this run.
That's X attack crunch, yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay then.
Or Archer.
Well, yeah. I'm still tired. I've been up since 5 o'clock.
That's fair. This fight is a true double. I don't control what Cubone is doing, and the opponents can be really annoying. That could have been worse.
I mean, you got Boom turn 1. Ideally, it's not Protect in turn 1.
Yeah, I got crit by Boom as well, which is a little awkward.
Of course, he goes for Bone Rain there. Why not? Why couldn't you just do Focus Energy first turn? It's like the one turn our freaking rival actually tries to be helpful.
That's really annoying.
You'd live a sucker, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna clean up with Zap if Starmie dies. Which seems likely.
Seems especially likely, unfortunately.
Oh, I forgot there was still a wheezing. Okay, target
Chris,
Cubone.
why would you go for Headbutt there?
Yeah, really.
Imagine the rival being helpful.
Yeah, quick attack. That's right.
Yep.
Crit.
And then
Oh.
Zap just cleans up.
Well, that was a terrible fight.
Standard Archer 2.
Shoutouts to Crit Boom.
Standard fight on that is 4-turn, but you can have a 3-turn fight.
Very
That's
hot.
really rare.
That was a really weird spot for the lure to run out. Please turn, good. Yeah, and you get a free heal after the fight, so it's not a big deal if Starmie dies, although... Starmie's a bit under-leveled, Nikir. I still haven't gotten Chansey yet, so... We're definitely gonna be 2C'ing a lot of fights in the late game because of that. Here's the easiest J&J fight. We just pick a move and both go down. Dulcet is sweet and soothing, by the way, if anyone in chat is wondering. But anyway, this fight is much easier than the previous Geo fight. We're going to be just setting up special attack, and then spinning skull. We haven't heard Pika Pika in a while, but if you are a fan of Pika Pika, there you got a Pika Pika. We're about to... We get that Master Ball as required, by the way. we don't need to. We have to actually pick it up. Next,
And will be used on the last catch of the run. Well, not the last catch of the run. Last catch of the run is Articuno. So you finished in Seafoam, yeah?
Yes, that's right. So we get a Lapras here. You can actually catch Lapras in the wild, but it's a rare spawn.
Catching Larpus is a time.
I think I tried to catch it once in some meme category, and it did not go well.
Yeah, catching Larpus does not go well, ever. I'd rather catch that, though, than Gira. Gira is just awful.
Gyarados is bad, yeah. Agreed. Okay, we're not gonna go get Porygon just yet.
Then again, that meme category is just awful, period. Because you need, like, what, 13 1% or something like that? It's gross.
Shopping. Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm selling. The answer is nothing. Actually, I'll sell big balls. It's kind of weird, but what am I doing? Next speed, oh my god. I don't need that.
An extra 46 Ultras is not bad.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good on Ultras, so.
Especially with a first ball Articuno, like, first ball Zap.
Yeah.
And that thing's like, what, 10% to get in? 12%? Ugh.
Something like that, yeah. Alright, Sabrina. This fight I'm going to do a little different than what's done in 80%. Very, very safe play.
You mean juicy it?
Yep. The star is bad.
Yes, it is.
So 2-seeing makes sense.
Star is awful. It's so.
And underleveled. On top of that. Oh yeah, you probably didn't notice that some of the trainers spin. They have fairly predictable cycles. I forgot to summon the second player, but that's okay.
The only time I've ever 2-seed this fight is Haunter Alpine. Because you have to. Because literally everything here just kills Haunter in one shot.
I have 1x attack left. I think that's fine.
The only other time you're gonna want it is for the hypno.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, you're fine.
Thanks, Para. Okay, so that is the 7th badge. There's one more badge to go. I'm gonna delay the Moonstone, because I have to come back for Dojo anyway. So I'm just gonna get out of here now. And then I'm already healed, so we're good there. Battle Pocket goes there. Okay, that was a bit awkward, but it's fine. Well, I really hope that this Hitmon is fast because my cat is demanding food. And has been doing so for the last hour. Even though it's not lunchtime. So there is a, I will be getting a short break after beating the Elite Four. There is a credits to go through, so I'll be, which are required to watch. So that is a good chance for myself and everybody to get up for a stretch. But we got a few things to do first. Or Pika Pika. So used to being on Rapid Ashir. Entering this gym at level 47 is a mood.
Yeah, that's rather low. Normally you enter at 50.
I'm in any percent you usually candy the star me more. Like you candy it 4 times. And also the oh my god. The
At a ratio.
But usually in AOP I'm like 49 maybe entering Geo. But I didn't get Chansey yet, so that's a big part of it.
It should just be Psychic Stomp, yeah.
Or Drill Peck.
Oh
yeah.
no, Drill Peck.
Or Skull Drill Peck should be fine.
I'm used to having
Okay, I crit, that's what?
rough dash in here.
All that effort to summon the second player, I didn't even need it. Getting
Oh, don't you
ratioed
just
for
love it when you
nothing.
just open.
I hate this game. But all jokes aside, this is a great game. It's super fun speedrun.
Yes, it is. It's literally the best Pokemon speedrun.
I get seen by that guy so much. So
Yeah, same. It's very tight to not see him.
also, I'm just worried about talking to the other guy.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad of a fight, but it is slower.
I've never talked to him, thankfully. Knock on wood. Now that you say that, I probably will the next run.
Okay, so Giovanni here. You can do this with one controller, but my start kind of sucks. It should be fine, but you also need an X defense, which I didn't buy. So there is a much safer strat where we just use the second player. The issue is the Doug trio that he starts with outspeeds Starmie, and it gets multiple chances to hit you. In one player version of the fight, it's 3 chances to hit you. In this version, he only tries to hit you once, and so he can't kill you from full, I'm pretty sure.
And since he doesn't see Earthquake hit on Zapdos, he almost never goes for it.
Yeah. Well.
Or it does. But because it's a double battle, it only does half the damage.
Earthquake,
Well, it does spread damage.
not for Earthquake, actually. 'Cause Earthquake hits everything. Field.
Sure. But it still can't OHKO you, unless it actually crits.
Even a crit would kill there, but yeah.
No.
Maybe with really low defense, it might, but...
Maybe?
Good.
Oh, I think it would actually, thinking about it.
So this fight, you either do Drill Peck or Thunderbolt. You do Thunderbolt if Zapdos outspeeds Starmie, because the Zapdos would go first and not do damage, but if I do Drill Peck and Zapdos outspeeds, it does damage, which is slower. I actually didn't even know if Starmie was faster, I just guessed. Oh my god, let's just do Drill Peck. Hope for the best. Also, I don't know what my speed is, but I should be okay. Actually, maybe not. I'm under-leveled. So the rival fight might be interesting. So a couple fights, and then we're gonna be one fight, and then we're gonna be catching a bunch of stuff. So it's gonna be fun times. Do you have any? As I get it set up for this fight here, if you have any donations or messages, Matt, go ahead. Okay, outsped, good. Pidgeot has sand attack, so it's if you get outsped, it can go sideways really fast. What? +4? Didn't kill? Well, that's
Oh,
fine.
geez.
That's a thing. And he hits a thunder too, 70% to hit. Alright, well, I'm gonna be menuing and I'll just revive, so it's fine.
So at level 48 for Starmie, min HP, min defense, 81% to Oko with a crit.
You mean mid special attack?
No, for
Thunder.
Earthquake on Dugtrio.
Oh, Earthquake, okay. I was thinking Jolteon.
Odds are that wasn't going to kill. You'd have to be a 0 IV attack and like HP and defense on Star.
Okay, we want to see Poliwag.
I'm gonna laugh if you see Executor.
The way this run's going, I'm guaranteed to see one of the rare spawns here.
Probably.
No, not you. Game, can I get a tadpole, please? Not the big one.
Nothing wants to spawn in this water.
Classic.
Now just ask for eggs to spawn.
Please attack me. Oh my god. What are you doing, son? I got impatient. Didn't wait for the excellent. Should be fine. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, Zap's gonna come out after thing, and then I can put something in the party. Okay, execute, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we've all seen times when eggs just never spawns.
Oh, so shoutouts to still known to Nabberries. Because it doesn't matter, I don't think, at this point anymore.
No, at this point, no.
It's a circle. Okay, it's fine.
The bigger thing we need here is Hitmon to show up.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it can't show up yet. It can't show up until after we've gotten down the first ladder.
No. We can get Chansey in this floor. Which would be nice.
Be a lower level than what it would be in Cave, but
It's fine, though. Normally you get Chansey earlier anyway, so...
more often than not, because, like, I swear it's not even a rare encounter, even though it is. It's just a rare encounter on every frickin' route.
Okay. This is the last fight with the Zapdos. That's tempting. I'll grab that. Okay. You didn't see it because I don't have cam on, but I do a slightly different row for the Onyx. And it didn't get in, so I have to do it again.
Classic. When does it ever want to get in?
Missed a circle, so now it's gonna get in.
Because that's how it works.
Classic.
Why not? We should just never try to hit the circle on Onyx. It'll just always get in that way.
Yeah, I don't want to run out of silver raspberries, ideally. Alright, so now we can start seeing Hitmons. If I saw one right now, that would probably pop off big time. It is a 0.5% effectively. There's the choke, okay.
Okay, that'll be a good catch. I'd rather chain the choke.
Or right on.
Yeah, that too. Actually, right on does more EXP than the choke does there.
Oh! Alright, I'm waiting. Classic. When I wait, it decides to jump.
How many candies do we have right now?
I'm not sure. I'll check one next time menu. Wait, I need to 2C. 2C.
How do you talk to him from there?
I don't know.
Sometimes his hitbox makes no sense.
Very weird. That's a choke. Okay, good. I was worried it was like a Hitmon or something. There's right on. Okay. Take a peek over here. I'm gonna do the chain now and then do Moltres after.
Yep. Now's when we need something to actually spawn. Yeah, so we have to get two Hitmon, like we have to get Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. We only get one of them as a gift. So we have to catch the other, and since they're a rare encounter, we usually chain to increase their spawn rate. Nice wumbo.
Yep. I think candies aren't gonna be a problem.
Nope!
38 Charizard. That's not something you see every day. I'll check.
38 Dragonite's really nice. You only need 17 here.
Yeah, I should be actually there at this point.
Yeah, because you already fought one.
Yeah.
So you got 5, so yeah. There's no way you're fine.
I'm still gonna delay the candies to later because I'm gonna want to have a couple extra just in case.
Yeah. Does Hitmon want to spawn now? That would be great. Still be a 0.5% though.
Yep.
It increases on what? Your second catch?
Yes. Don't want to get a second ride on. And then I just spam the ladder until it shows up.
What's the catch rate after the second? 6%?
And it goes up at 6,
No,
I
not.
think. But it only goes up by a little bit, so it's not really worth.
So after 2 catches, it's a 6%?
No, after 2 catches, it's 1.5.
1.5.
Oh, I don't want to do this yet. 11, okay, and then...
So we have 11. We get 1 more candy for sure.
in Shilling Cave.
Could get 2, which would get us to 13.
Yeah, I'll see how things go.
Realistically, probably just plan on 12 and you're good.
Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. That's still Aerodactyl, so... No, not you.
Got lucky you dodged that, because that hitbox on that thing is huge.
Alright, now we just spam the ladder for... Good. Who did I put him as target?
And the ladder and hope for a 1.5%.
That and Kabuto. Take a look over here, because sometimes they can spawn there, but...
Yeah, we're hunting for a Hitmon right now.
Yeah, so Matt, if you want to do a... if you want to make any announcements, now is the time. Nope, never mind.
Okay.
Oh god, please get in. This is the excellent.
Well, that was fast.
Okay, good. Thank god. There's still a chance to see the other one, and that would be pretty awesome.
Oh, if you saw the other one, we are popping off.
Although I do still need to go back to Sylph no matter what, or to Saffron no matter what, because I have to get Moonstone and Porygon.
Whereabouts are you at right now on your PB?
I have no idea. We're just
Do you know
YOLOing.
around what time your PB exits VR?
I don't know off the top of my head. Scyther was definitely a bit slow, but this is still very solid.
Yeah.
We're at 406.
4-6 seems low.
Seems sus if you're me. Then again, my PB is only a 516.
Oh my god, where is it? What am I looking for here? Tentacool. Oh shit, I don't do this yet. We got one very.
No,
Whoa,
you
my
don't.
goodness! It is a party. Just gonna not bother refreshing.
Yeah, no, not worth it. Since we have everything caught here, just keep the repel up.
Okay, I don't have an X attack, so I have to do the slightly more annoying strat.
Golden rock slide.
Yeah, the good news is there's no chance of running away, so doing it this way. Oh, okay. Agility is fine. I've never seen that.
I've only ever just done gold rock slide there. Oh, come on. For a sec, I was like, no shot, you had 2 first balls. Come on, Fire Chicken, get it in.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Just that easy. 4 balls, we take those.
Almost got Blastoise. It's fine. I took no damage, so I don't need to heal.
Now for the worst skip in the game.
Okay, good. To see this.
Yeah, she has no vision, but if you don't hug that edge, she will see you. And it wastes like a minute and a half. So we dismount the ride by running into the wall and then just hug it. Yay for trainer vision being so bad.
Of course that happened.
Well, while you're doing this, I will mention that we do have some incentives still going on. So we have currently 3 incentives, a pull, and a reward that you can apply for when you donate. So we have Gestalt's Demon Cinder Corgi %, which is petting all the corgis in Gestalt's Demon Cinder, as well as a glitch showcase, which is a separate incentive. on top of that, we have a bonus game as our final incentive. So those are all targets that you can reach. As well, we have the Super Metroid. You can choose the fate of the animals with your money. As it stands right now, it is Save the Animals is currently winning by $120. So if you want to save the animals, you'd have to donate. You'd have to vote with your wallet. And on top of that, we do have the Your Name in Game reward, which is you can get your name into Metadog's D&D campaign for today's one shot. So if you're interested in getting your name in that, that is a minimum of a $5 donation, and you just have to select it, and your name will be one of the NPCs in the game.
D&D one-shots are always fun.
Okay, so we got one more fight left, and I think I have only one thing left to evolve in the box, and that's Magikarp, as well as the Stone Evos.
That's not bad. And you'll have everything evoed by the end of E4 anyway.
Couldn't get the skip.
Oh, you didn't get the skip.
Two of my AOP PBs had the skip, so just take that as you will for how this run's gonna turn out.
I think you're fine.
But so you do a heal and take out Carp now, I think. And I'm gonna skip the shop as well. My repel count, my lure count is good, my ball count is good. Where the frick are you? There you are. Well, this thing is gonna get a lot of levels. Whatever. I forgot that it was a level 1. I wasn't sure how much the Dugong is going to do, so I feel to be safe. First two fights here are pretty easy. I'll just be using Sturmy, but then the next three I'll be using Aerodactyl as the second player. You can technically do the whole Elite Four with one player, but it's very risky. And obviously, in AOP, I very rarely do that. Saves a decent amount of time, but yeah, so if one of those waterfalls crit, I would have been dead if I didn't heal. But more importantly, I'm at decent health for the next fight as well. So I don't need to heal. It's kind of wild how Magikarp didn't evolve off that fight. Level 24.
This is just evidence of how little EXP you get, and also
Slow level curve.
the slow EXP curve. Which Starmie is also on that slow curve, so
Is it?
yes,
I don't think so. I know Tentacool
Starmie
is.
is on the slow. Tenta?
Tenta
Is Tenta on the slow curve?
Tenta
I know
is-
Star is.
Tenta is, but Starmie is not. I know that. Let's settle it once and for all. Bulbapedia, go.
It's on the slow curve.
Oh, it is. Is it? Yeah, it is, right. Oh my god, and then I saw a picture of Mega Starmie and my eyes are scarred. Oh, dude.
Yeah, Tenta is also on that one. I didn't realize Tenta was. I thought they were medium slow. Okay.
That's kind of crazy that we use a slow level curve mon for a speedrun. It's kind of wild. There's Carp.
We did warn you. It is absolutely gross. It's so bad.
They completely ran out of ideas.
It looks awful.
When I saw it playing ZA, I was like, oh god, please.
Never mind that they completely changed how, like, Mega Starmie changes how it's played.
That I did.
And it's like, why? Megas should just improve on how they're played, rather than changing how they're played. It's like a Mega shouldn't go from take a physical attacker and make him a special attacker, or vice versa. That makes no sense.
Alright, that is all
Well,
my Evos done.
I do believe they gave Mega Starmie more than the extra 100 BST. I think.
Oh yeah. I'm just looking at the base stats now. I'm like, holy moly.
Yeah. I mean, they gave it 140 base attack.
That's cracked.
They turned a special attacker into a physical attacker. Make it make sense.
I mean, it still has good special attack, but
And it's not like Starmie gets physical moves. Not really.
tackle, takedown, Aqua Jet, liquidation.
Okay, liquidation's good.
It's a good movie.
Aqua Jet, I mean, it's already fast. It doesn't need that.
Right.
The one that baffles me is freaking Mega Zygarde.
No, it's still Water Psychic, Sephiroth.
Yes, it is. There's some wild new Megas, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
So this fight is very scary one-player mode, but with two-player it's
Oh
pretty
gosh. Onesie, this fight is yikes. Well, this and Lance and Champ, especially Champ. Shoutouts to everyone who's ever died on Champ on a run. Literally everybody who's run this game.
Pretty much. I'm gonna T-bolt the Golbat because I'm scared. The star is missed. Jolteon is still haunting me right now. So.
+6 is still guaranteed though.
On Scald. Scald, no.
You're not going +4 on Champ. There's no way it has to be +6.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sir.
If this was a God Starmie, sure you could go +4, but
Okay, I'm gonna box Carp and save for Lance just in case, because there is one 1C turn and I have a low special defense. I'm scared. And saving is like so fast. So for a marathon, it's totally fair to do that. Okay, so this fight's interesting. We don't want to send out Aerodactyl now because the Seadra will target it, and we need just to get an X speed and an X special attack off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to X speed turn 1. That was what I was afraid of. Hyper Beam crit. Don't think it would have killed though. It would have been close.
and with this Starmie, I don't see. Well, the range on Dragonite's not going to be good.
Yeah, it's going to be a range for sure. 134.
Might be like a 13 to 16. That's not that bad. And Arrow would outspeed.
Dragonite
so
here is
yeah.
interesting. We'll crunch to guarantee the hit. Okay, didn't need it.
Just hit the range, easy.
All right, that's Lance. One more fight to go, and then we have the credits, and then more catching. But gonna two-player the champ as well. Actually, what I'll do is I'll do something funny.
Why would you do this? I hate it here.
I don't think, yeah, none of them are weak to Pidgeot if I evolve them, so I think the play is just to... This is for all.
We're seem to be having technical difficulties here, so we will be back in a few minutes. Hopefully Iron is okay. Okay.
I opted to continue. Sorry, folks. I opted to just continue playing because I wasn't sure if I was on PB pace and I
Okay.
what it was. So,
You're back. We were on a transition there, so
okay.
I just moved you over.
But yeah.
We are live again. Welcome back.
Are we back?
Yes.
Okay. Hello everybody, welcome back. Sorry my internet went down, I had a bit of a router issue, but I through the Elite Four. I did continue playing because I wasn't sure what my pace was, and I wanted to make sure that if it was a PB that I took advantage of continuing. But I have local recording, so. But we are in the credits. I'm going to take a quick step away for 1 quick minute to feed the cat, and I'll be back. We got a couple more minutes till the game resumes. We can't skip the credits, so.
Yeah, credits, sadly, we can't skip, and it's like 3-4 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
So now's a good chance for everybody to get a quick stretch, grab a drink, and we'll see you back in a second.
For those who are remaining, I'm just going to read this one out. So, dear friends and supporters, or ladies, let's do this one. I have a few scripts pre-written. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today to rally for To Write Love on Her Arms, a beacon of hope in mental health arena. Together, we're doing our part to erase stigma, provide support, and spread the message of mental health awareness. Each donation, every moment of your time, and your presence here are making a substantial impact in building a brighter, more compassionate world. Let's unite, raise our voices, and offer hope and healing to those who need it the most. Thank you for being the heart of this cause.
Okay. Oh, and in case anyone was wondering, Evie did not die. Razor, if you're there, please on mute.
I don't believe you.
Evie lived.
But it shouldn't die. Pika should. Eevee should not.
Well, Pika's like level 5. If you send it out there, so.
Eevee's always also just better outright, so.
Better defense, yes.
And a better poke. Sorry, not sorry.
I mean, it can evolve in a lot of cool mods, so it does have that going for it. Alright, we're just gonna evolve the Eevees now. Because they're in the party.
Mm-hmm. And because we've got a menu here anyway, because we got to fly.
I'm gonna keep the Eevees in the party though, because I need some sacrifice spawns for Mewtwo. So they will be sacrificed. Just not as
It's
easy.
fine. You're sacrificing Flareon and Jolteon. I don't mind.
Maybe I'll delay one of the Eevee evolutions, just cause.
Just to troll? You would do that. What levels are Dragonair right now?
Not sure. I'll take a look. I'm gonna skip the candy behind the house though, for sure. I'll grab the rest of them.
Yeah. That Wombo Rhydon made a huge difference.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to evolve one of the Eevees. Oh well.
You know what I would say if we weren't freaking on a. I hate it here.
Okay, I don't need to get Ditto, thankfully. Lickitung and Chansey. I don't know where these candies are. No! Give me... Helix Fossil?
Nope.
Nope. Where's that candy? Is it down?
Dome. Dang it.
Yes. What's that? Let's go back. There's one. Something Chansey.
Wait, Iron, what is your favorite poke?
Ivysaur.
Okay.
Farfetch'd is up there as well.
Farfetch'd, they should have made a fighting type. Flying fighting.
42 Dragon. Yeah, we should be fine.
.42 dragon. You've got
13.
12 candies.
13,
Yeah,
I think.
you're. Is it 13? You had 11 last we checked.
Well, I'm gonna get another one here, so.
Oh yeah, 13. Okay. So yeah, that actually puts you at perfect amount realistically right now. Yeah,
No,
you're
not
good.
you. Oh, is that Chansey? Or is that just another bunch of Lickitungs?
Just a bunch of tongues, I think.
No, dude. Oh my god, I should. There it is. Two of them, okay. Attack it, please. Thank you. Oh. No.
I need to get in the ball.
Yeah, I don't have that many good raspberries left.
Golden Razes, yeah.
Okay. Pop a repel. Lord Helix, thank you. So that's a 33% chance for each of the 3 fossils. We obviously want the Helix there. We do not want a Psychic on Mewtwo. Power of Love! So, with high friendship, Pokemon can survive hits, or they can shake off status conditions, like Poison. Aerodactyl, unfortunately, will faint. Burning Mewtwo is interesting. Alright. It is time! Seems like Razor's checked out for this fight because he doesn't want to see death. Yes! Ha! Gonna Master Ball this.
I should just leave this call then.
Alright, so 2 more areas to go to catch stuff. I should have done this after, but it's okay. Thank you for your service, Edie. I can grab. I'll just grab eggs now because it's
Yeah, grabbing eggs right now isn't bad.
yeah, because it's high level. That's fine. And then actually, yeah, then I'll just escape real quick here. Oh, I need to lure. And then after this, I have to remember to go to Saffron to pick up the Porygon and the Hitmon. No, not you. No. Okay, I need, like, everything but what I've seen. Hello, hello. I'm gonna save. Good. That thing can break out, and if it runs, it's very bad.
Yeah, if it runs, you just have to go back to Cerulean Cave and pray.
Oh yeah, because it's the special spawn there.
It's so bad.
Snorlax running.
Yeah, so
hard
any
to believe.
Pokemon in this, like, almost any wild Pokemon in this game can run away from you.
Where
The
is-
exception is Mewtwo and the 3 birds. I have had that Snorlax run for me before.
Another thing that the nab berries are good for.
Yes.
but
Although,
it behaves
you don't
very-
really need it if it does that.
Yeah, exactly. What? This thing is obnoxiously hard to catch.
What do you mean? It loves getting the ball. It never doesn't get in the ball.
Get in. Okay. Oh, I hear it. There it is. Hey JT, welcome. Thanks for the good luck. It's pretty decent run. Scyther took a little while, but everything else is really good.
Scyther took a little while, but everything else was like really good. No, we haven't done Seafoam yet. We do Seafoam last.
Yeah, timer's off too because I was the internet went out. So I actually have no idea what my time is. But I was local recording, so there is that.
We're currently at 4:47 right now, but that's a little off.
Yeah, so we just gotta clear the dojo here. 5 very easy fights. It's kind of slow because it's 5 fights and you only have 1 mon each, but. And Seafoam is next, JT. Not done yet.
I guess I'll take this chance to say that we want to express our heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for sharing your precious time with us. That includes you, Iron and Razor. Your presence is invaluable, and we're deeply thankful for your support. Your time is a gift, and it's greatly appreciated. I don't know why I said generally there. Together, we're creating wonderful moments, and we couldn't do this without you. Thank you for being here with us.
No problem. Thank you for having us.
Yes.
Snorlax out. That's fine. Oh, I got Porygon. I haven't marked it, but I have it. I was really worried there.
Surprised you do Porygon late rather than right after Sylph.
Because you fly back to the center anyway, whereas you have to actually detour to the center if you were getting it after Sylph.
True. Never really thought about that.
But I guess
that's fair.
You need to have kind of need to have Rapid Ash in the party though, otherwise you have to dismount. All that good stuff.
Which, I mean, late game, you should always have Rapidash and Arrow in party to just always have a ride and... Nice early Jinx.
Very good. If she gets in here, then we're fine for berries. Good. I think I can take Arrow out now. Really need it.
No, you really don't. Not by this point.
So I will be catching Slowpoke, Seal, and Shellder, and then Articuno will be my last catch. Oh, come on.
Classic.
I need Seal. It's over here. Nope. Oh my goodness. It's a Jinx party.
Why does that thing want to spawn now when half the time when we want it, it just doesn't show up?
Reminder that I am not on a chain. Looks like I'll be getting shelter before seal. Yes. Yeah, I've got plenty of candies, Randall, so that should be fine. I think I have one extra candy even after the candy and the seafoam catch. Gonna get seal right first. No, not you. No! Yeah, just seal shelter left. God, this place sucks for catching.
A lot of jinx.
Yeah, I've seen like 8 jinx and no seals.
Which is weird considering jinx is a rare
No,
spawn.
not that seal. Okay, we got the other one. We got the right seal. Randall, you missed sacrificing Eevee to Mewtwo.
We don't talk about that here.
I will. We'll keep Amistar in slot 1 so that it gets targeted by. Actually, it shouldn't be an issue.
Randall, you got that wrong. Let Pika die.
I then killed it with fire by evolving it into Flareon, so I guess that counts. Elder, please. Thank you. I might be canning. Might be canning both Slowpoke and Seal by the looks of it. I think I have 13 or 14 candies, so should be fine.
There should be 13. First ball, maybe.
Nope. That should be close.
Come on.
Wow, that's the break.
I don't normally see an insta break.
That was my worst chicken, but still fine. Not the worst.
No, not bad.
Yeah, I need to candy both Slowpoke and Seal, but it's fine. I've got plenty of candies.
Yeah. You only need 11 candies.
Yep.
You didn't need to pick up any.
The coach trainer might have actually been needed.
Yes, coach trainer was needed. Well, it wouldn't have been if we picked up 3 more candies. From what we have right now. Which easily could have been done because we skipped 3.
Yeah, the candies I picked up were all pretty fast, so. Alright, so all that's left to do here, folks, is I'm going to be evolving a few things. Some of them with evolution stones, some with candies. I have 1, 2, 4 stone evos left. Yep, I didn't get the 6 bonus candy though. Let's run.
Wait, even on Eevee's side you skip candy? Like you skip the 2 trainers? How's that work? Because you don't get the extra EXP from, like, the ride-on. Well, I guess you only catch 1 extra thing.
And then... Oh, yeah. You are right about that. Just habit, I guess.
Great.
I'll complain about it when it costs me a PB. Might lose PB by a second or 2.
This one I don't think is PB, but it's not far off.
Man, I don't know what it's gonna take to get a PB, man. Jeez. This was a really good run, and it was on Switch too. All right, our last thing we're evolving is gonna be Pikachu. So time is gonna happen when I open up the save menu, and it shows 135 Mons caught. I'll let you know when that is, but it's gonna be after I evolve this Pikachu.
To be fair, your PB is a 505, and that's just really hard to beat anyway.
Yeah, if Scyther was better, definitely would have gotten there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a 7 or 8 minute save.
There's not a ton of leeway to mess around with on a 505.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, coming up on time. Time! got the 135. So that is Pokemon Let's Go. There's something that we wanted to check what it. Oh, there's a mon that you wanted to check, Razor, as to what it.
The Rhyhorn.
Okay.
I was curious. I'm gonna laugh if it's actually.
It's mild. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to.
It's Black Special Attack. Yeah, that's not useful. It's actually a bad nature for that thing. Oof.
So it was a 505 plus, like, we'll say 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's very good for a marathon.
Yeah, 508. We take those.
With a shiny red.
GG's.
Thank you. Thanks everyone for watching. This is a super fun run. I highly recommend speedrunning this game in general if you're interested in trying out a Pokemon game.
Yes.
This is probably one of the best ones to start with. You just need a Switch and the game, and it's pretty easy to get a Switch and Let's Go these days. So lots of fun categories, lots of fun meme categories. This is probably one of my favorite categories in the game overall. It's a lot of RNG, but it's really fun, and things go well. It's really good. Thanks, Razor, for joining me today. For getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Appreciate it. And also thank you.
Now to watch my Georgia Bulldogs win, hopefully, and then get some sleep.
Yeah, thanks for DogPoundSpeedrunning for having us. I've been running for you guys a few times now, and it's been great every single time. So appreciate you having me on and for supporting the charity. And thanks everybody in the PSR speedrunning Switch on the Switch side, speedrunning community like Randall, Razor, Spider, and JT in the chat, among others. Lots of great people and a great community again. If anybody wants to pick up any of the Switch titles for speedrunning, lots of great folks to help you out there. Yeah, that's it for me. Unless you have anything else, Razor.
Nope.
Well, we're happy to have you, Iron. Happy. And GG's on the close PB.
Yep, thanks so much.
And yeah, we will be back with some more Pokemon Sapphire any percent in about, I believe it's scheduled for 1.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, you're in for a treat. That's a really awesome run.
No,
a
it's
good
for
run.
1:30. We'll probably figure something out because 40 minutes is a long time. So we'll be back shortly with something.
All right, happy birthday. I don't remember at all what happens, and I'm doing this without any audio cues, so that's solid. Oh god, man, we're gonna have to restart because of one thing I forgot. I think.
Well, good thing because I fucked up the audio.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm not in game mode. That's the problem, and I've got insane latency.
Okay. Well, I stopped the timer, and there's audio coming through now.
Cool, dog. That's awesome. Now I can actually play the game, though. I immediately noticed that I did not have the TV in the right mode. Come on, work, please. Come back. Please come back to me. I
Real
turned it off.
quick.
How did it turn off? Yes.
Accept the invite to the stream together as well.
Oh god.
Just, I sent you a link.
Man, you're making things so difficult.
Yes. On short notice, too.
Did you send me in the thing? I don't
I
see
sent
it.
you a link in Discord.
Oh my god, can't you? Oh god. Man, I'm old.
Also a thing in the thing, so.
Yeah. There, that's easier. Okay, cool. Now, back to the game where we can actually play it. Quickie World 2. All the things that I said still apply, except for now I don't have insane latency because I'm on game mode.
Yeah, but the picture's not showing.
Oh, what the fuck in a duck? I can fix it. It just probably needs to be deactivated and reactivated, I bet. Yep, there we go. Cool. Alright, go! And Quickie World 2.
Quickie World 2.
Now, once again, all the same things apply. We learned that SNES minis do not like to be powered off of battery banks. So that happened. We find ourselves here in a Kaizo game where we're going to be jumping off of bombs. And like I said, no audio cues. But hey, it's actually like as responsive as it's supposed to be now. So I can actually do things. Whoa! Throw things up, don't die. That's the game. Oh, look, we made it. No deaths so far. And I'm gonna die immediately, I bet. Oh. Hey, first level, no deaths. And that's how the game goes. You jump, you run, and you try and avoid things, and it's incredibly difficult if you've never done it before. So now we're on to the second level, and I'm not entirely sure what this level is either. I'm sure I'll remember it more when I get into it. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, good. I got you. Kind of got to avoid those purple mushrooms. They're real bad for you. You only want red mushrooms. Remember that. Red mushrooms, not purple. And boom. Go up to the center here. Ha! Flip! So, we go there, and that one's the real pain in the butt. I don't like it. It's probably one of the more death loopy sections. Because I think I went a little too fast there. You have to get, like, it's such a small little window of opportunity there. And if you haven't been practicing, you know, it's a little more difficult. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Wahaha! There we go. Second level completed. I have no idea what kind of a pace we're on, but it's fine. I can't even see chat. Let's make sure we can see chat. Yeah, change the stream info, Matt. It's 100%. And did you know that there's a D&D campaign coming up at 2:30, and that if you pay $5 and set that as your incentive or some shit, that you get to have NPCs named after yourself? And since it is technically a historical episode, it establishes permanent lore, so your character permanently exists in lore technically.
Hi, yes, Hex here. Big characters that will traumatize the players for a lifetime.
Exactly. Like I've traumatized Hex.
$5.
$5 for a lifetime of trauma. It seems like a steal.
To implement a lifetime of trauma, absolutely.
And then there's the There's the Super Metroid Drunk Percent race. I hate this level. I hate every level. That's the commonality for Kaizo. Everybody hates everything. But there's also the save kill the animals incentive. Damn it. For the Drunk Percent race of Super Metroid. I am personally in the camp of kill the animals, but you guys choose what you want to choose.
There are actually 2 Super Metroid races here.
2 Super Metroid races. See, Matt knows everything. Matt, tell him about the second Super Metroid race.
The second one, so not the Drunk Percent, but the other one?
Yeah. I hate that jump.
So yeah, we are doing 2 Super Metroid races. They're both actually races. The first one is Max Percent Suitless by Kevin Nastic and Kaizen Tun. And then the Super Metroid Drunk Percent is by races by Metadog. I believe PGA is going to be there.
Yes, he is. And completed the level. And we'll let you guys, we'll let chat decide which is more difficult, Max Percent Suitless or Drunk Percent. They both have their challenges, and we're past that level. It's one of the worst levels. I'm going to say that a lot, I bet. Okay, this one's kind of chill, but might take a couple times. Just remembering everything that goes on. Okay, so I'm supposed to get the shell there. That's what I forgot. Yep, see? Ah! And then we have to go through here because we said 100% and not any percent. Okay, this is also one of the worst things. Because you gotta line that up just perfectly at the end. And if you don't, it's just death after death after death. Oh, but we made it in 2! I'm counting that as a win. So now we're gonna go and do the Buttermilk Palace. That can be fused with the Butter Knife Palace. Oh, darn. There's a lot of motion in this level, and a lot of remembering that I gotta do. A little fast there. That is a thing. It's not quite perfectly intuitive for a quick run. So there's a few parts where you have to like kind of like wait a second or like speed up. It's not quite perfect. I love Quickie World too, but it does have its flaws. I think I'm a slight bit behind. Nope. Dang, yep, just a second more delay there. They're expecting me to slow down a bit more. Whew. Yeah, this level's not turning into a death. This level was a death loop the first time I played it, I'll tell you that much. Getting used to all of this for everything. Oof. And a quarter second behind. See the precision that you need in Kaizo. The thing that will drive grown men, grown women, young men, young women, all the men and women, all the people into profanity and anger. It's what this game is about. And level done. So Matt, who are we raising money for this year?
We are raising money for To Right Love Under Arms.
They're a nonprofit dedicated to providing hope and finding help for those suffering with self-injury, addiction, suicide, and other mental health issues.
Yep, they also do, I need to find the one that... I have this written down, it's just I have too much
I'm just reading,
down.
I'm just remembering off of memory from all the time it's had to read. It's not perfect, but I feel like I get 75% of the mission statement there.
Yeah.
Don't worry, folks. I'm 100% sober while playing this as well. But we hit a checkpoint, so that doesn't matter. I am the most unprofessional person in this entire organization. And everybody just... they have to learn to accept it. Wow! We made the level! I am the dog father. Puzz.
What?
Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna tell you all about Mr. Darius.
During the stream?
Yeah, because it'll be a teaser.
I mean,
just need-
that's fair.
You just need to know it's public information, and we're gonna have to repeat it anyways at the beginning, but it's a good teaser. So you are Darius Dragonright, a cocky, brash young dragon / werebell, enrolled on the island of Maris Universe. Well, not Maris Academy now. It's the Werebell Island. I think I have a name for it. We'll find that out when we actually look at my notes when we're playing the game. Basically, it's a fledgling civilization of werebells who have found a home on the island that is now Maris. And Darius is a student there / liver person. I mean, he lives there. Everybody lives. They go to school. It's just a nice little bell society. There's this island called the Island of Mist where they trap their ancestral enemies, the Anguished Angels. Not at all related to Weeping Angels. They are very legally distinct. And Darius thinks that because he was somehow able to get access to primal magic that is not explained in this story, he thinks he's better than everybody else. But because of who he is and his dad and all the shit going on, he's actually not considered like any kind of nobility or royalty in the Bell culture, and he's kind of peeved off by that. He's currently dating a dragonborn that pretends to be a werebell but is not a werebell, and Darius knows this, named Naxus. And he loves Naxus, but he's maybe not the best person, and his eyes would wander, his hands might wander as well. And Pudge, I'm sure you're gonna have so much fun playing that aspect of it. He's a little bit out for himself. He really doesn't care as much about other people as much. His main goal is he wants to be powerful, and he wants to have control, and he wants to run things, and just nobody gives him the respect he wants. Does that give you a good picture to play, Puzz?
Yeah. Yup.
Very narcissistic. Very.
So the complete opposite of Thalrak. Got it.
Yes, exactly. Now we play with the bats. This is probably one of the easier levels. I say as I'll probably die a bunch. You're locked the fuck in? Thank you. I've totally played this sometime in the last 2 years. I think I just need to do a drop there. I think that's what I'm forgetting. Because I don't remember anything requiring that level of precision. Alright. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I need to do a small drop there, but I think that's what I need. Bounce. 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 Go up. Yep. Come on. One. No! I missed the last bounce through there. There are bones. Lots of bones. It's the Pound Expo. There we go. Okay. See? There we go. No, we were so close to the end. All right. I think I just need a bounce there, not a jump. I think that's the problem. So a thing in Mario is that like you can just do like dead jumps. You can control your rate of descent by like holding and releasing the B button. Unlike like Mario Maker, which is just set descent levels. In this, holding and not holding jump makes a huge difference. There's a lot more controllability. There we go. Level done. Boom. Another level down. I don't even know how far we are at this. I don't have my splits. It's all fine, though. In theory, we should be about halfway done. I don't know if we are. I don't think I've missed any optionals yet, so let's hope not. Oh, I hate this level. This is one of the worst levels. I've said that before, but this is even more one of the worst levels. No! That part right there, that's the worst. And the next part. All the parts. Because the timing is just so messy. Let's try this again. Jump too early. This one I will probably die a lot. And this is one, if you're not warmed up, is really gonna hurt you. Because the timing is real rough. Oh my gosh, see? See how tight that is? I think I need just a little bit more faith in that shell there if I time that just a little bit later. Oh, this is bad. Come on, yes! I don't think I was supposed to do that. Maybe I was? No, I was supposed to throw it there. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, it's supposed to be going faster. That's the problem. Gotcha. There we go. Nice finish there. See, once I figured it out, I got it in. I got it in. Matt, what other incentives do we have here today?
We don't have a lot, but the ones we do, we have Corgi % for Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder.
That seems
which
important.
Is set to 100. Yeah, instead of
Is
just
that the
doing any
Witcher?
% for.
Which Witcher is that?
No, it's not a Witcher.
Oh,
It's not
fuck.
the Witcher.
What the fuck
It
is
is
it
a
then?
Metroidvania.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder is a Metroidvania, and Corgi % is you pet all the corgis before beating the game,
I like that.
instead of just beating the game normally. Because
Oh, got that quick. Pet the corgis, 100%.
yeah, but we also have a bonus game that is set to $500.
Oh,
so
cool!
if that
My thing
interests you, you can
reset on
donate.
me. It's fine. It's fine. We can fix it.
Huh?
My thing reset. It's fine. We can
Oh.
fix it. I have saves.
You have no picture again.
Oh, cool. I can fix that as well. Yeah, I think it might be this shitty cable I've got. It's fine. I just won't
Yeah, at
move
least
my
you're
legs.
discovering this now and not the run that you totally practiced.
I've practiced nothing. Look, see, we're right back where we needed to be. It's only like I died a couple of times. It's fine. Goji, it's okay. It's okay, Goji. We'll get you out alive. We'll get your disc out alive. Although I bet when it fell over that your Xbox sounded like a chopper. Look, we're already back to the checkpoint. And I finished the level again. Once again, real quick. You can still feel to hear the sound of the Xbox falling. Yeah, yeah. Matt, why don't you tell that story?
Why me?
Because I gotta figure
I
out
feel
where
like
the fuck
Goji
I'm
should
supposed
get
to
in
go in
here
this
and
level.
tell us.
I think
But
Goji's
he's
doing his
busy.
breaks.
He can take a break from his breaks.
I don't think so. If he takes a break from his breaks, he might have to take a break from life if they fail. Hey, Goji. I assume.
You assumed correctly.
Ha ha ha!
You rang?
Yeah, you gotta tell the story of the horrible fall of Cybertron or whatever it is.
The fall of both Cybertron and my Xbox.
Yeah.
Right, so I was playing the game. I want to say I got through the first level just fine. I was in the second level. And then while I'm playing, I get a Charlie horse. And the only way to handle a Charlie horse is to stand up. So I stand up really quickly. But my Xbox was vertical because I was a dummy. And so my leg whacks my Xbox, causing it to fall over, and then I just hear and the game immediately starts having a stroke.
Yes.
And so then I have to run up and I try to clean the disc off, and the disc is gouged. It's screwed to hell. And I try a couple times and it's just screwed, which left them with another like 3.5 hours of time to fill.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
All right, hopefully I don't miss this key.
For that.
And this key doesn't let you stand on it. You have to like repeatedly press the fucking forward button. But we finished it. Goji, what do you feel about the upcoming one shot and all the work you've put in?
I'm very excited. I'm actually in the middle of working now.
I bet you're making that Darius Dragonrite reversible token.
Currently, I'm trying to do mats.
Okay, well. Hey, I made a Darius though, and then we had Bossasaur putting in the Darius stats. He's got a custom
you're
whereabouts.
doing the tokens then?
No, he's doing different tokens. He's doing the transformable ones for the
I'm
stream.
doing the tables.
Yeah, the tables.
Let's see. Let's see. I gotta do mats, and I'm currently trying to get his bell form made, but it's not producing anything I like.
Did you see Darius's? I thought it was pretty fire.
I don't think I've seen Darius's bell
He's in
form.
your DMs. I gave you both so you could make forms as needed. Another level down and an orb.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that does look pretty cool.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty fire. And you guys will all see it here at 2:30, where Puzz plays the biggest narcissist he's ever played.
And if you want your name as an NPC in that campaign, $5.
$5 is a hell of a steal to traumatize the players. And you'll get to be in lore forever because this is a lore accurate campaign. Whatever happens exists. This level should not be this difficult.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I ran this last year, but like I said, if I didn't, it's been at least 2 years since I've played this game. I think I'm doing remarkably okay for that. Oh my gosh, as I die immediately. This one's all memory, and remembering where things are is the problem. Alright, and get this going, and this, and this. Okay, checkpoint, thank you. And I clipped the wall. So what happened there, and some people do need this for like speedrunning tricks, is if you're like spinning, you can clip the wall. And then it like unspins you, and it can be used for speedrunning tactics, but it is absolutely murdering me this game. Okay. And I hate green beans. Green beans always betray me. How do you feel about green beans, Matt?
They're mid.
I agree with Matt.
I'd rather have peas, honestly.
Agreed.
Green beans, I've never.
All hail the glorious potato!
I mean, potatoes are good,
king.
but they're not as nutritious for you as either of those things.
In a survival situation, yes, they are.
Well, survival, but not like You want to like be healthy for life.
I mean, with enough exercise, anything can be healthy. But also
Even
potatoes are,
chocolate cake.
yeah. I mean, if you want to go that route, I'm just thinking more potatoes
my
in
gosh.
general because of the versatility of what you can make with them.
Don't lie, you're just a dwarf at heart and you want to make vodka.
No, in real life, I just generally do like potatoes are.
Well, I mean,
king,
potatoes
like
are
French
delicious. Nobody's gonna argue
They
that
are.
potatoes aren't amazing.
Fucking doing like, if you can do a baked potato right with the right oil coating and seasoning
Matt.
on it for baking,
Matt,
oh,
Matt,
Yes.
I have an incentive for you.
What's up?
Live twice baked potato.
oh no,
I will make it.
oh no.
Or live on stream a twice baked potato.
Twice. Meta makes live.
Twice baked potatoes.
Potato.
I think that's a good plan.
What do we want to set it to?
I don't know. How much does a
No.
potato cost?
Potatoes can be really cheap. Usually, a baked potato is like a couple bucks. Or just the potato in general is a couple bucks, just depending on what type and what store you go to as well.
Well, just get one from a random store and see what it is, and then add, and then multiply that to make it 100 something. So if it's $1.67, it's 167 bucks.
Here, let's ask ChatGPT.
How much is a potato?
Oh, I might make it this time. No!
So-
Flip a duck and a flip! Forgot about that part.
So about 30 cents USD. If
That
it
seems
weighs
to-
about 0.3 pounds.
So $300 or no, 150, half price potatoes in this economy. Oh, I almost got that shell. I'd say this is the worst run you're gonna see, but I also didn't prepare my DGR world run.
Don't worry about it. I didn't do any practice for my run.
I never practice. I pull these runs out of my ass every year. The way it was meant to be.
Yeah.
I could make onigiri on stream.
What can you make on your stream? That's the question. Ah! Bad times. Bad times. Yeah, I need to... Why am I sliding so slow? I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Oh gosh, that was bad. Am I like, what am I doing here? Because that should just be a slide. Am I just pressing something wrong? Yeah, see? What the fuck? Why am I blanking on what's going on here? Yeah, see, I should just be doing this. Matt,
Yes.
go to a world record VOD and see if I'm just being crazy about what's going on here. Because that shouldn't be doing that. It's on speedrun.com. I guarantee you. See this? We're gonna try one more thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that, even though it's not pointing to it. I don't remember ever having to do that before, so... Yep, I can do that. So weird. And I missed the board. Okay. Am I crazy, Matt? I
No,
might
that's
be.
about. You're just, at least in your VOD, you're just putting it down and then sliding into it.
Oh, there you go. That's what I'm missing. Now, that's fine. That's fine. That makes more sense. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played. That way could have worked. It just would have been way more pain in the ass. Yep, I got it now. Research! Oh my gosh, I almost had it. Okay, but we got this now. Now that we know the tricks. The trade. That's unfortunate. That's just a misinput. Man, how many minutes do I have left in the speed run of this? That you're what? That you pulled up.
After this level,
Yeah.
like probably 10 minutes.
How long do we have left?
Not 10 minutes.
Well, we're gonna be a little late, but it's fine. Fudge. How late are we gonna be?
We're already 5 minutes late. But Blue Magma was running a little late, so
Oh, perfect.
yeah. I'll be back.
Yep. No! Almost. Wicked. There we go. That's the checkpoint. Oh no, I need that bomb. We're almost there though. No! Almost. All right, we made it through that level. Now we just got to actually lock it in here. We got to lock it in. We can do this. There's only a few. We can see the castle. It's in sight.
All right, all right.
Okay, this level normally kills me a ton, so let's save some time here. Okay, that's one. Oh my gosh, I did do it in one! I normally die like 40 times in that level.
Let's go!
Hell yeah!
Let's go! Alright, next level. Pokey Desert. Which one is this one? Oh yeah, I think this one's actually not awful. I think just the Yoshi is complicated. So as long as I get the Yoshi section, it should be fine. Not that Yoshi section though. This Yoshi section. Woo! No! At the last second! You saw that? I was robbed!
Robbed, I tell you.
Robbed. Absolutely. That part was just me being bad. I need to get 2 of those in one gulp is the problem. I'll just wait for the comeback. And we'll be safe about that. Boom, only 3. We're trucking right along. We might be done here soon. Just gotta lock it in. I think it's only 2 levels left. Oh, there's the special levels. We might be able to just quit, not do those. To save time. We'll see what happens with Matt. Okay, let's remember how to do this level. Let's change it to an any percent. Dang it. Dang it again. Okay. Ah! That's not a big enough jump. Whew. We'll change it to any percent, Matt. He's not here, though.
No, he's not.
It's fine.
He'll survive.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Hey, checkpoint! Immediate death. It's the way to do it, if you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
And this little fucky shell, always coming for you. Huh? Ta-da! I think we got one more level left. It is. How you doing, Cheesy Boat Ride? I've always been a Kaizo boy, and a Metroid guy, and a Degeneracy guy, and a D&D guy.
You're an everything guy, Meta.
Exactly. I'm just a little bit of everything for everyone. That's why they call me the Dog Father. This level's gonna take forever to beat, though. I'd like it to be known I did not come up with that name.
The Dog Father?
Correct. That was, I believe, Fuzzy.
Ah.
I just liked it and decided I was gonna roll with it. You're mostly a Kaizo boy lately? Nice. I actually hold the world record in the run that I'm doing tomorrow, DGR World. It's my favorite one. I haven't beaten any of the Grand Poo World just because I have not had the time to dedicate to that. Raising a kid. Almost made that there. This one just got a little bit of fucky timing. No, that was the end. You play at night by candlelight? Oh my. I would die. Nope, too fast. Are they scented candles? Oh my god, I can't believe I hit that. So this level does normally take me quite a while. No! Lost my momentum. I need every bullet I can get.
It only takes one bullet.
Exactly. Oh my globus. Oh my garb. I just keep messing up on the easiest parts. No! I think that's just supposed to be a one jumper. I think that might be the problem. I think I might be just going a little too fast there. Yep, I need to still get, I need to think like a pause there. I think I'll do it. Like I said, this one has a little bit weird a timing on here. And it's hard to just get it just right. Yep, that should do it. Oh, that's a jump. Yep. Okay, yep. Got it, got it. Sorry, guys. If I had prepared, I would have known what I was supposed to do the whole time. Well, what kind of a DPX would that be?
What, people preparing for their run?
Yeah.
That's unheard of.
No, exactly.
Couldn't be me.
Exactly. All right, there we go. Ta-da! Matt, is he ready to go? Matt.
Pretty much.
Okay, we're gonna change this to any percent then. Because that's where I'm at. If I beat this and a quick boss, then it's over with any percent.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. This is not that hard of a spot. Tell you what, my thumbs hurt though. The hardest jump in that whole level right there. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Look at that. Now let's go to the boss. It's Yoshi. Bye, Yoshi. Hey, time!
4207.
Woo! Only a little bit overestimate. Well, thank you everybody for watching. We've got something coming up next, and Matt will inform you all about it.
Oh, I might be. Let me. Oh, I can enable that.
Yeah, make sure your audio is.
Yep. Okay. Discord is on. Might be.
Yeah,
little
all the
loud.
audio is done through your stream so that there's no delay between gameplay and.
Gotcha. Okay. So Discord should be on now.
Okay.
All right. Once again, I want to welcome everyone. We've got a lovely Pokemon Sapphire any percent speedrun by the even lovelier Blue Magma. And we are doing this for Pound Expo 2025, a charity. The charity we're raising money for is To Write Love on Our Arms, a lovely mental health charity that is wonderful. They help out a lot, so just make sure you should be able to do ! donate if you need to, and let's get underway. Thank you for running.
Yeah, thanks for having me. And this is a very cool cause. I'm glad to be back again. I wasn't able to make it last year, but I believe it was the year before that. That was one of my first, I think it might have been my first Pound Expo. So I'm glad to be back. And we are doing, yeah, we're doing Pokemon Sapphire any percent. I might have ran this last time I was here, but the game is super different now. I will go ahead and count us down in just a minute. So, for context, the run has been cut by about 80 minutes compared to last year, or last time I ran this category here. It has been shaved down from like an hour 50 to less than 30 minutes for the world record. So really crazy route changes. Makes for a much quicker run, an easier run to learn, and yeah, requires less endurance and less game knowledge. You can do it really quickly now. And so that's what we're going to do. So first off, we need to do an RNG manipulation. And I'll count us down from 3. And I'll say go. 3, 2, 1, go. And so the game is starting. But we technically started our gameplay even before that. By soft resetting the game, we're resetting the RNG to 0. And the RNG actually changes every frame. We actually need to name ourselves maximum character length there, which typically you would not see, but it's necessary for this route. And then we need to hit a frame perfect input right here. Alright, and we'll see if we got it. If not, I have a backup save. Normally I would start with a cleared save file, but this takes like 2 minutes every time you miss it, so for the sake of the expo today, we'll just load a backup save if we didn't get it first try. Oh, 1 frame early. Classic. And what we're doing there is manipulating our trainer ID. So you'll see on this backup save, we have 9281 as our trainer ID. That's exactly what we need. Technically, there are other trainer IDs that work as well, but with the way that we've routed this run, we want this specific trainer ID. And so RNG manipulation is a really powerful thing in the Gen 3 Pokemon games, especially in Ruby and Sapphire. It is tricky because the RNG value changes every frame. And so several things are frame perfect, but there are other things that are not frame perfect because maybe you can find a section of 3 or 4 frames in a row that all give you the same result. And so in that case, you can actually have a larger frame window. So that's what we did there. Unfortunately, the trainer ID is frame perfect, which is a little bit tricky. But you can try it as much as you want until you get good at learning the timing. We play as the girl. Normally we would just play as the girl because the male rival actually has shorter text boxes for a lot of the text, and so it ends up being slightly faster. Yeah, and so that's the main reason why we're doing that. There are theoretically other reasons why you would also want to play as the girl, but they're not super applicable to this route. Alright, and now we're doing another RNG manipulation. A lot of them back to back, because we're about to get our starter. But we need a very specific starter. We need a Trico, and it needs to be a specific Trico. And this is also frame perfect, so we'll see if we get it. It should be, that's 1 frame late perhaps. Sometimes hard to tell which one you get. But you can just try again, so not a huge deal. And I'm doing these opening and closing the bag because we have some extra time to kill anyways, and this actually makes the RNG move a little faster. So some pretty cool tech there. Let's see which one we're getting. This is 1 frame early. Okay. So we're very close. Seems like we're 1 frame early on everything today. In the glitchless category, you would do this with a mudkip. But the only reason you would really do it is because you want really good stats, like IVs in nature. But in this run, we need more than that. We actually need a specific PID, which is like a special identifier for each Pokemon. Let's see who this is. That's, I believe, 2 frames early. So let's try to adjust our timing a little bit, go a little bit later. This is frame perfect at 60 FPS, so it's tricky. We're looking for our Trico to have 19 HP. That's a pretty good sign that we have the right one. And it should also be male. But we need this Trico to have a specific ID for the glitches that we're going to pull off later. Who are you? Same guy. Let's try a little later. Can be tricky to get this for sure. Come on, it's the same one. This 1 frame early is haunting me. Luckily, this is accounted for in the estimate, because there have been marathons where people spend like 9 or 10 tries trying to get the right starter. Luckily, the resets are pretty fast for it, so it's not the end of the world. This could be it. Oh, I think this is it. Yep. We did enough damage to the Poochyena that we know that this is the right one. Perfect. Okay. Well, not the best, but we got there. We're also going to try to extend our RNG manipulation here, because we RNG manipulated the Trico. So we can actually still continue the RNG manipulation. This Trico needs to be named 10 characters for this route to work, which is kind of fun. And then let's see if we got the timing here. I think I was early on this, so this probably won't work, but I'll try it. Ah, yeah. So I was a little early on that timing. if you do it correctly, you can actually get no encounters on these next few routes, which is pretty cool. But not mandatory by any means. Just helps in terms of consistency. An interesting thing in these games that you might not know is after you get an encounter, you actually have 4 tiles of immunity from any other encounters. Unfortunately, I got an encounter like at the end here, so all these immunity tiles are going to be wasted, and so I can get another encounter right away. But now you'll see that the next 4 tiles are impossible to get any encounters on, which is good for our case. It means we can't get any more encounters. I am going to save here because it is definitely possible to lose this fight. Yeah, we got a lot of encounters there though, which was quite unlucky, but it happens. That's why the continuing that RNG manipulation to get no encounters is pretty useful. Alright, so we got Growl turn 1, which is also a little unlucky. But for this route to work, we actually have to use exactly 1 Leer. So we're going to use that Leer now. That way we'll do more damage with Pound. Perfect. Alright, so now we'll just be going through some cutscenes for a while until we can get our Pokeballs and actually move on through the rest of the game. So, let's talk a little bit about this new route and how it's almost 90 minutes shorter than the old routes. Before this route, we had something called the mail glitch, and the mail glitch let you do a few pretty cool things, like walk on water in a few places, and also duplicate rare candies. And any other item for that matter. Which was really cool, but not game-breaking. It basically just meant that you could get a high-level encounter early by walking on the water, and you could get it up to even higher level by duplicating items like rare candies. However, that was pretty much it. You couldn't like skip any trainers or skip any gym badges or anything. And so, over a year ago at this point, I set up a bounty to see if anyone could find a way to actually skip some trainers in this category. And Metric, or Metaton in chat, was actually the person that managed to claim that bounty. And not only managed to skip just a trainer or 2, but actually managed to skip 7 of the 8 gym badges, and the Elite 4. Technically, you can skip all the gym badges, but it's a little bit slower. And that's through the power of arbitrary code execution, which you might have heard before in other games. I am going to save here because this fight can kill you. And by using the same mail glitch, but in a really creative way, with some name corruption, getting really long names on using the mail glitch in the mailbox, you can actually achieve arbitrary code execution. And that's really, really powerful, of course, because with Ace, you can do pretty much anything, including warp to the credits. And so that's what we're going to do in this route. Alright. And so now I've used 1 Leer and 3 Absorbs, so that setup is going to be important for the Ace to work later. So I need to be careful not to use any more Absorbs for the rest of the run. Now, there is a new technique that a Tasser named Goddess Maria discovered, where you can actually knock out the Ralts in this upcoming tutorial, which is really cool. I'm not going to go for it here, though, just because it's pretty tricky. Yep. I could go for it, but I have not practiced it in a while, to be fair, because it's pretty hard. And you'll notice that we bought some pretty standard things. We bought some potions, we bought some repels, but then we also bought 11 orange males, and that's, as the name suggests, for the male glitch. And those will be useful later. So yeah, this is the Ralts catching tutorial. You can see that this kind of takes a while. We just have to sit through this. But the Ralts and the Zigzagoon are actually random, which means that their stats can be manipulated through RNG manips. And there's an incredibly small chance that the Zigzagoon can actually knock out the Ralts. It's really, really rare. But it is technically possible, which means that we can manipulate it to happen. But we haven't really been sure how until recently. When we discovered that you could use slow or medium text speed to actually gain more control over the RNG. And that's how the RTA version of that works. And so that might be incorporated into world records eventually. It's kind of tricky, but it does save like a pretty good chunk of time because the cutscene just ends as soon as the Ralts gets knocked out. So you don't have to sit through that whole thing where Wally throws the Pokeball and catches it and all that stuff. So it skips a pretty good portion of the cutscene. Alright, and normally in Glitchless we would catch a Wingull here with another manipulation, but we're not going to do that because we don't need it. I am going to potion to be safe. Good. And then I am going to save here. This is honestly one of the most dangerous fights in the run. We call this Aqua Pooch. Technically, there's another trainer that is also an Aqua Grunt and has a Poochiena, but we kind of just call this one Aqua Pooch because it's so notorious. This one has Sand Attack and two other moves, Howl and Tackle. And it just chooses randomly between them. Sand Attack lowers your accuracy, and so if it happens to use Sand Attack a bunch, then it just becomes an RNG fest of hoping that you hit your move. And that's about all you can do. Alright, we're getting Tackle here, which is good. It means that our Pound is 100% accurate, which is nice. Glitchless uses Mudkip, but Trico actually happens to be better for the early game in this game. Now, Pound is 100% accurate, which is nice. Mudkip's Tackle is only 95% accurate. Alright, hopefully we can hit this move. Perfect. Very, very nice. This HP is high enough that we're not going to have to heal before Roxanne. Now, the beginner route for this category, you can still use Trico, although it would be a little bit slower. You would actually want to use Mudkip for the beginner route, because we're going to do another RNG manipulation for Roxanne, which is actually one of the first times that we've ever seen RNG manipulation in a battle. Battles are typically very hard to manipulate in this game, but with Trico and Bullet Seed, it actually becomes very RTA viable, which is pretty powerful. So we're not going to fight any more trainers. We're level 8 right now, and we're just going to go and fight Roxanne immediately, which is pretty crazy because we are significantly underleveled. The Geodude is level 14, and the Nosepass is level 15, and we're level 8. I'm going to use a potion for, or a repel, I mean, for later. We're going to teach Bullet Seed. We don't need a heal because our HP is high enough. And now we're going to save and reset because that's how we do RNG manipulation. Alright, and then let's see if I've still got it. So if we do this right, we'll be able to win the fight very quickly and with very low level. So most of my inputs I'm timing within a certain frame window. Okay, the red HP is a good sign there. That hopefully means that we got the right window of frames. Have to time our level up here. Alright, and then that should manipulate Harden is the goal. We should see 3 hits if we do it right. Alright, and then hopefully we see Harden. Beautiful. One thing left. I felt a little early. Let's see if we got it. Beautiful. 5 hits. Takes it out. So that's a really powerful manipulation for a couple of reasons. One is you can go in at level 8 and just win the fight in 3 turns, which is really, really fast. You don't have to fight any optional trainers or enemies. But the other reason why it's powerful is because normally Roxanne has 2 potions, and once either of her Pokemon get to like around half HP or less, she will use the potion, and that ends up being really slow. Like, if you ever watch a Mudkip run, unless they get very lucky with a crit or something, they're generally having to stall through both potions before they can actually win the fight. Whereas Trico can manipulate a 3-hit Bullet Seed, which will put her just above that potion range, and then get a 5-hit, which will actually KO the Nosepass without getting the potion to trigger. So it's really, really cool manipulation there, where pretty much everything goes perfectly. I'm gonna grab this item just as a backup, in case I need an extra repel for some reason. Those 2 cases kind of go very quickly, but what's happening there is we're taking advantage of spinner cycles. So NPCs, or like enemy trainers that can spin like that, can actually only spin every so often. And by knowing what timing they can spin on, you can pause as soon as you get to them. And if they've spun, then you have to wait for them to spin again. But if they haven't spun, you know that you'll have enough time to pass them. Because you know that they can't spin again for another half a second or so. Alright, this fight is kind of an RNG fest. We aren't really manipulating this, we're just hoping for good luck. And you kind of just want to get a lot of hits of Bullet Seed. Luckily we didn't take too much damage, which is nice. Not really an issue if you do take damage, but really you just want to win the fight as fast as possible. The world record for this category by Chippy has a sub 28 minute times. It's like a high 27 minute time, which is ridiculous. I have a low 29 minute time. And he gets very lucky on that grunt fight. He uses 1 Bullet Seed and it KOs the Poochyena in 1 turn, which is very lucky, but also saves a lot of time. So here we're doing this. We do some cool movement there. That bug catcher is actually not a spinner, we call it a rotator, because he will consistently rotate in a circle at a set period of time. Like he spins at the exact same time every time. So it's very easy to just pass him. If you know that he's facing to the right, then you know he's going to spin down and then left, so you can just run above him very easily. You do have to walk for a tile though, because any spinners or rotators in this game, if you've played this game casually, you'll probably notice that you try to like run past some of the trainers, but they'll immediately snap to you if you try to run past them. And that's because they are coded to look at you if you are running. But when you're walking, they don't do that. So you can run a little bit and then walk right before you get to them, and then you can pass them safely. Alright, now we are done with the first and only gym leader of the run. We're gonna enter and exit this Pokemon Center for seemingly no reason, but it's actually very important. Entering a Pokemon Center sets your teleport location, so when we use the move Teleport later outside of battle, we will teleport to that Pokemon Center instead of teleporting to our house, which is where we would go otherwise. And that's gonna be really useful. Alright, and then here, this is not really an RNG manipulation, but we call it a manip. It's called a bag manip. If you just open and close the bag or any, like, other screen when you're standing in front of a spinner like that, and then you unpause, they will not be able to move for, like, half a second, and so then you can just walk past them safely. Some trainers, you need to do that. There's not a good way to, like, run and then walk to get past them. So a bag manip is a very consistent way to do that. Alright, and then we have one more manipulation for the run. I know we've been talking about that a lot, but it's almost done. And then we can get into the crazy stuff, which is the new glitches. I've already talked about, we discovered arbitrary code execution, which is basically one of the most powerful glitches ever. Perfect, so this will give us an Abra. And then, as long as we throw the Great Ball at the right time, we should always get in. Abra is notoriously hard to catch because it has teleport, and so if you don't get it in the first ball, it'll run away. That's why we manipulate it. Alright, and then we're just gonna run through this cave. One bonk there, unfortunate. And now in this room, we're actually so low leveled that even though we used a repel, we can get encounters if we're unlucky. The highest level encounters in this room are level 12, and repel only works on Pokemon that are lower leveled than your lead Pokemon. So that's how we got an encounter there. Just kind of unlucky. But only one is not too bad. Made it to Steven. And we're doing all this because we need to activate the mail glitch, like I mentioned earlier. Mail glitch enables arbitrary code execution, which is so funny because we spent several years only using the mail glitch for minor things like item duplication and walking on water. But it was that same glitch just used in a different way that enabled Ace, which is very funny. Because it was right under our noses all along. But we're doing all this because we need the mail glitch. And to do the mail glitch, you need a Pokemon with either Thief or Covet. And Covet is really hard to get, it takes a long time. But Thief is quite easy to get. You can just get it essentially for free. Technically, it costs 50 Pokédollars to get inside the museum, but for that very cheap price, you can get the move Thief. And there are a lot of Pokemon that can learn the move Thief, including Abra. So Abra is like the perfect Pokemon for this run because it has Teleport, which allows us to backtrack easily to a previous city. But it also learns Thief, which is quite nice. So we only have to catch, well, we only catch one Pokemon, and then including our starter, we only need 2 Pokemon for this entire run, which is pretty funny. So yeah, this guy just gives you Thief. Very easy. Alright, and now we are doing some setup for the mail glitch. We're gonna teach Thief. And then we also equipped a mail to Abra. This is where things differ from the old route quite a lot. Because we're actually taking advantage of the mail glitch in the mailbox. So by sending a glitch mail to the mailbox, we can basically achieve a mail that has a super long name, and that can overwrite a ton of different data into the game and actually end up reading custom code that we can use to warp to the credits. However, to do that, we need the glitch mail to be in the last slot of the mailbox. So the mailbox can hold 10 pieces of mail, so we gotta put 9 normal mails in there first, so that the final glitch mail will be sent to the 10th final slot. So this part's a little tedious, but not nearly as tedious as the old route where you were duplicating like 30 or 40 rare candies. Imagine this, but basically 8 times as long. Oops. And then we give this final one to Trico. Just like that. That's our 10th mail. And then we're gonna teleport. Now, I'm gonna save just to be ultra safe for this fight. There's basically no way to lose unless you misclick, but you never know. So, a weird thing that we're gonna do here is swap our moves around with Trico. We need Absorb and Leer to be the first 2 moves. Just like that, and then we're going to Pound and Thief Lotad. If we're lucky, this will KO the Lotad, but it didn't. Our Abra is relatively weak. We got Growl, which is fine. It's a little slow. And then Harden. Pound. And then here's where the glitch happens. It's very quick, and you wouldn't even think it's a glitch, but it actually does. Activate the mail glitch. We use Thief on Trico. Unlucky crit. But it stole the orange mail. And normally when you remove a mail from a Pokemon, it's either... It does a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes to make sure that the information for the mail, like who has the mail and things like that, is stored properly. But when you thief a mail from a Pokemon in battle, the game actually skips all those steps of actually like moving the mail data properly and all that. Alright, and then there's the glitch mail. We send it to the PC, so now that's the 10th mail in the mailbox. So yeah, that mail is glitched because it did not do all the proper checks of actually removing a mail. Because we moved that mail in the middle of a battle, is essentially what happened. Alright, and now we have to write our code. So... now that we have that glitch mail in the 10th slot of the mailbox, and we've set up our Trico exactly with the right ID and the right amount of moves in the right order, the game will actually read the name of the boxes as code. Oops, FCT IDF. Yep, and shoutouts to Metric and... Oops, I swapped when I didn't need to. And Final, and everyone that was involved in the creation of this setup and the box codes themselves. Because it takes a lot of technical understanding to kind of craft these codes in a way that works, but not only works, actually is optimized to require the minimum amount of inputs. Because for a speedrun, that's quite important. Typing all this in kind of takes a long time. So we want to minimize the amount of inputs that are actually required, like switching pages and all that. And then we get to say goodnight. And then we do a save and quit. This is nice for safety, but it's actually required as well. Because we need to clear out the data that was coming from the enemy trainers, or the enemy Pokemon. Oops, don't go to that. Now we go to the mailbox, and we scroll down, and this should work. There we go. There's the Hall of Fame. And time will be coming up once the screen fades to black. One Trico and an Abra in the box, but unfortunately he didn't make the credits. And time. So yeah, 28-minute IGT, sub 34 real time.
Nice, nice.
So
I'd love to thank everyone, especially you. Thank you for running this, man.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, this route is crazy. I mean, it's just so fast now. It's pretty easy to learn. I did a lot of seemingly complicated manipulations in that run. Most of them are optional. The only ones that are required are the first two for the trainer ID and the Trico, or the Mudkip. You can use whatever starter you want for this, technically. Yeah, so really, if you want to run this as a beginner, there's only 2 big manipulations that you need to learn, and they're not too hard. Yeah. So it's a lot less complex than the old route. It's a lot shorter. And it's pretty fun. You can do it on Ruby or Sapphire. You can do it on any version of the game. The box names just change a little bit depending on your version. And yeah. So shoutouts to all the glitch hunting and speedrunning communities that came together to kind of collaborate on this. It was a really cool project to actually find arbitrary code execution and then also optimize it as much as possible for the sake of the speedrun. And there are new routes being worked on right now. I'm working on a new route that can save almost a minute with new manipulations for Trico, for Roxanne, for Abra, and then also that KOing the Ralts in the cutscene. So it's still being worked on. It's tricky to optimize such a short run, but you definitely can get even faster than the current record, which is pretty crazy. Very interested to see how low this run continues to go. Yeah, and what new strats are discovered.
Yeah. We're giving you a 10 for Glitch Showcase.
All right. Yeah, so we hit an incentive thanks to everyone who donated to write Love on Her Arms. Super cool cause. And we got enough of those donations for the Glitch Showcase. The glitches I showed were relatively not super flashy or not super crazy or anything. I mean, warping to the credits is pretty cool, but that was about it. There's actually so much crazy stuff you can do in the with these glitches rather than just beating the game. So I'll show off a couple of those now. Just wait for it to say the end, just to prove that it does truly work. There we go. The game will reset. Alright, so let's do our quick glitch showcase speedrun. You can see game is beaten. Here's our Hall of Fame. We have the star that shows we're in the Hall of Fame. Sub 28 in-game time. Let's go. And yeah. However, we did not set the flag for like our dad to show up in the house at the end. Normally, your dad would be here and like talk to you about beating the game. and what to do next and all that stuff, but we actually skipped that. Alright. So, let's do this first. I'm gonna deposit my Trico. And then do a save and quit. Yeah, if you want to get a really, really low in-game time, you can actually do that, and we did that with some of the previous routes, because you could use Ace to, like, clear your in-game time. Okay, and then we're gonna go to our mailbox. And you can see that we get a very weird mailbox name. You didn't really get, you saw that a little bit in the run, but you don't really get to appreciate it until you do this. And so the game is actually still printing text. It's just invisible right now. But this is, the glitch mail has such a long name that it ends up overwriting a bunch of stuff in our players, like our save file, including our in-game time, our player name, our player gender, our money, our trainer ID, all sorts of stuff is going to get cleared because of how long this name is. And this is also going to enable us to do some other fun stuff. So this will take about a minute because of how long the name is. You can see I'm also holding the B button because it resets our options doing this glitch. And so our text gets set to slow speed, so we're holding B to make the invisible text go faster, which is pretty wild. And yeah, some of the initial Ace routes actually used this and had to sit through this whole wonky text box before they could do the credits warp. But we're actually able to skip that now, which is really, really convenient. Should be done soon. It kind of looks like I'm doing nothing, but I promise things are happening behind the scenes. May is just very carefully considering her next move. Oh, we got some characters. That means it's almost done. When you start seeing actual characters and not invisible ones. C with a squiggly. Hey, there we go. You can see our text is slow now. We get some cool text on the screen, and when we leave, we are now Brendan. We got the trans %. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna save. And reset. And I'm gonna show off a glitch that you can do with this. We call this name corruption because one of the craziest parts of this glitch is that now our player name is really, really long, which allows you to do a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna get an encounter and run away. Yeah, and we call this semi-tweaking or pseudo-tweaking. And now if we open our trainer card, it'll take a little while because our name is so long. There we go, and you can see some crazy stuff there. And now when we leave, the game has totally freaked out. We've basically erased the entire map, and you can see we've also cloned ourselves. We might revisit the clone later if we have time, but for now we're just gonna walk down, and you can see our camera is also offset, which is pretty wild. And now we're here in Oldale. This resets so many things in the game. So like now we have this guy here. He's not supposed to be there yet because we already got rid of him. And then May is here as well. We're not gonna talk to her. But what we are gonna do is you can see there are 2 birches and our starter bag is back, which is pretty cool. So we can actually just get a new starter. We'll go with Mudkip for the fans since we already got a Trico. But technically you can use this to get as many starters as you want. But we still send out our Abra, because we already had the Abra in our party. Oh, and we've got move animations too, which is a nice touch. Sorry, Torchic enjoyers. Torchic is not optimal for any percent or glitchless, sadly. Sorry for the Torchic fans. Oh, and then Birch is gonna say our name, which takes a little while because our name is quite long. But not nearly as long as what it took for the mail glitch, or for the name corruption to happen. It might be optimal for low percent, yeah, because I mentioned earlier, you can actually do this mail glitch with no badges if you get a Pokemon that has Thief or Covet. It just takes a while, because you need like level 30 to get that. But it's possible. And Torchic actually, for the first like 2 fights of the run, is actually pretty good. The first 2 or 3 fights. So it might actually be optimal for low percent if anyone is ever crazy enough to do that. Alright, and then this name should almost be done. And wow, we get the starter. And then, yeah, we're coming up on time for the glitch exhibition, so now that we've got our second starter, I'm gonna show off a pretty cool visual glitch that we can do with trainers. When you have a corrupted name, like a super long player name, trainer battles work pretty strangely. So I'm gonna show that off. It'll unfortunately soft lock us, but I think that'll make for a fun way to end the run for today. Hey, we got the Abra. That wasn't our starter, but... And then... Yep, we're gonna go fight May, except May is not on Route 103, she's right there. We also don't have our running shoes anymore. And because we did the tweaking glitch, we have some really weird effects here. Both moving trucks are here, and our mom is stuck in the door. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, how are we gonna fight a trainer now? I'm actually not sure. Oh, and here's our Mudkip, just to prove that it exists. We do have our Mudkip. I'll show you what happens when we teleport as well. Here we go. We've escaped. So this door, for whatever reason, is considered the default door in the game. And when you tweak, it resets basically everything to its defaults, including your teleport location. Okay, so I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna show off this crazy trainer glitch, and then we'll call it done. Help me further my career. Well, I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'm sorry, but we might both get stuck in purgatory. Oh, I forgot to get a Pokeball. Well, okay, rather than doing that, I was gonna throw a Pokeball at it, but this'll work too. Abra gains some boosted XP. Oh, and then here is our glitched name, which again is very long because we corrupted it. And now it's printing out our name during the battle, which has some very strange effects. Yep, here we go. So we've erased the entire other half of the battle and the background. That's gone. We've just got our Abra. Who knows how much longer our Abra will survive, and now the Abra's gone too, unfortunately. So, we have nothing. Oh! We've got this. Should we try to change Pokemon? Let's see what happens. Let's just send in our Mudkip. Oh! Things are kind of back. Things kind of worked. That was not too scary. And we just ran away from the trainer. There we go. We defeated the trainer. So that's an easy way to beat literally any trainer in the game. If we throw a Pokeball at it, it will actually soft lock us instead. We did another technique, which actually let us win the battle. So we didn't get stuck in purgatory. We got the good ending. And yeah, that's it. I'll show off the funny trainer name just to have something fun to show off at the end, but that's it. I hope you all enjoyed the run. If you have any questions about the glitches, feel free to follow me on Twitch. I'll be pushing for world record in this category very soon. Oops, and I accidentally just soft-locked. So that's the bad end. But thank you all for being here.
Thank you. Thank you for running. Thanks everyone for watching and supporting To Right Love on Our Arms. Again, we've raised over $10,000 in the past, and it's just an amazing mental health charity that we have been with pretty much the entire time. Thank you.
Alrighty, we will be back with some Dungeons and Dragons shortly. We are a little bit behind schedule, and that's normal for DPX, so I will see you guys soon. Okay, thank you, Blue. Magma.
Thank you. Am I good to stop streaming?
Yeah.
go for this because you
No.
asked me questions like, "Is there?"
No, you're
plan?
making.
Like,
You're
this-
literally making Darius lore. You go for it.
Okay. Okay.
You are making more of what Kellis hates.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, so there's a variety of plans to become nobility, but mostly it's going to require a lot of money.
Oh, money. How so?
Well, best and easiest way that I've been able to research into getting nobility is to do some good deeds. And we could probably manipulate some money to make it look like we're doing good deeds, but it just keeps flowing into things.
Oh, and how are we going to do that?
Well, there's at least some orphans, right?
What? How are we going to make money from orphans?
Labor?
So we're going to do. Oh, hi guys. How are you?
Orphans?
Oh, hi. Yeah, it's going to be doing some good with orphans. It's going to be helping them learn some lifelong skills so they can survive as adults. That, you know, a traditional family might not be able to teach them.
Are you trying to adopt kids?
Not necessarily adopt, but at least make a foundation that will help them.
Okay.
Sounds like a noble and worthy cause.
Yeah, see, this one gets it.
Erden goes over to the bar and starts trying to explain how to make an energy drink to whoever is in front of him.
Roll medicine.
That one's a weird one.
There he goes again.
Is he just telling the bartender how to make a drink?
Yes.
The bartenders know how to make drinks.
They don't know how to make my kind of drinks. You gotta be healthy, man. Can't be putting them toxins in your body.
We can't keep taking this guy out places.
He doesn't
Where is
realize
health
that
conscious?
any liquid is technically toxic in the right amount of levels, right?
Bro, it's celery and carrots. Come on.
Yeah, even that at high enough levels can kill you. Water in a high enough volume will kill you.
You're a weirdo, bro. Yeah, that's perfect. Hand it over here. Yeah, thanks.
God. He sounds like he's gonna try to sell me something that's like just a placebo. Won't do shit.
Hey, the only thing I'll sell you is a long, healthy life.
I'm pretty sure I already have my plans for that. I don't think I need you for that one.
Well, whatever. You're lost, bro.
So what are you talking about money?
Oops, I'm
My
sorry.
loss of nothing is nothing. Good to know. Thank you.
Boy, you need to chill. Well, I keep moving you. Take my power away.
All right, I'll fix that.
What's this about money, Darius?
Oh wait, no, you're not talking to me. Go ahead. I'm no to responding to Darius.
Yeah, well, in order to be able to, start with helping orphans, kind of need some capital to at least start everything out. Buy some land, maybe a building, hopefully a building first. Renovate it if needed. Get some supplies, utilities, what else we could use to start giving them some valuable life lessons. But the first thing they're going to need is some shelter. Don't want them living off the streets,
Well, I can start on their dietitian stuff. We can get some, make sure that they're all nice and healthy and they live long, they grow big and strong.
And speak to the church to see if they can house more people.
I would rather not bother the church. They already are doing so much, and this is specifically for orphans. If we can find a facility for the orphans, that leaves, adults that are having a down on their luck time being able to go to the church and not take up space, with us taking up that slot, so to speak.
Moo.
Okay, thoughtful. What are we
Thank you
getting
all.
out of this?
Thank you guys all again for not telling the administration that I've been spending the night the last few weeks.
Hey, you know, my job isn't to tell the administration things. My job is to keep records, so.
Frankie has no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know who the admins are.
So,
What is Breaky's
worry about it, I
backstory?
guess.
Frankie? His parents threw him out because he was being a lazy bum and he only wanted to do was work out and he wouldn't help on the farm, so they threw him out and he just found his way into the city and he got on a boat and the boat wrecked and he ended up on the island.
What about Old Turtle Man?
He was in the Church of Barteo for a very long time. He was taking care of some relics and doing records keeping stuff for them. And you know, he's old. He's 587 years old. So eventually he just decided to move because like his daughters moved out, his wife passed away. And so I was like, I could use a change of scenery, and he decided to do record keeping for the school that is set up here.
Absolutely. You also have some magical ability that you've used to maintain some central structures that the bells use to protect the city.
Gotcha.
As part of the school upkeep. That won't matter at all later.
Okay.
You've just become involved in something that it is what it is.
All right.
So, anyways, are we still heading to the library to study?
Yeah, we can still go to the library unless you had other plans in mind.
No, we definitely need to make sure we're up to. We pass our classes if you want to. Kidnap the orphans for money.
What?
No,
What?
no, you're misreading the
Yes.
words.
What?
We're not kidnapping orphans.
I'm sorry. I just sometimes I zone out staring at you.
Is that Naxos over there?
Yes, that's Naxos.
Frankie looks over and goes, "Hey, remember, bro, today's leg day. Don't skip leg day."
Okay. Oh, I know what we can do while I find where the map is that I need. Let's get rid of whatever's on here.
Hey, I'm over here. No!
And if everyone can drag yourselves on. Nexus, did anybody ever tell you your token was a pain in the ass?
Yes.
It's several times outsized with blank space. Your old Naxos token, to be specific here.
Noted.
Not that it affects you anymore.
Nope.
Alright, so talk amongst yourselves while I find what I'm looking for.
So are we gonna make these kids work after we kidnap them?
We're not kidnapping.
Boo.
I still don't get what we're getting out of this. Is somebody paying us, or?
I'm not
Well,
really,
we can eventually start getting money for this, but we just have to have a start.
not really into kidnapping people, bro.
We're not kidnapping.
Wait, we're kidnapping people?
No! God damn it,
Yes.
you idiots!
That's
We're not kidnapping!
what.
Darius, calm down.
I think we're
We're
just
going to
exploiting
offer-
them. We're gonna adopt a bunch of kids and exploit them for money. That's what I'm hearing.
No, that is not at all what we're doing. We are going to offer children a chance to learn that are orphaned, to let them grow their skills so that way when they become adults, they are going to be able to sustain themselves. And with doing this, we can entice other people to give us money to support this venture as a charity. Basically, if we keep doing good, people will pay us to keep doing good. And if we do it well enough, maybe we can expand to where parents can send their kids to us to then have the kids earn money and pay us to get those lifelong skills of self-reliance.
That sounds like a school.
Kind of.
There's a school here already. You'd be entering into something with that already has competition. I'm not really. This sounds very well.
I mean, competition will make it healthy if we can do better than our competitors. And we're going to be helping orphans. I don't think the local school takes orphans. There's a benefit.
So who will lead this cult?
It's not a. Who thinks it's a cult? God damn! I'm not even saying words, and you guys are bringing up cults.
Wait, there's a cult?
I think a
This
cult.
one thinks it's a cult. I don't think so. Did I say the word cult before now? No.
Is that what you call the blades on the plow? Is that a cult? Is that what that is?
Oh my god.
Like,
I am surrounded
you
by
are
lower IQs.
Oh, what's an IQ?
Yeah.
God. God damn it.
All right, as you guys are studying, everyone will need to roll investigation.
I did not mean to roll that at advantage. I got a 5.
Okay, so
Wow.
it's just so fitting that your
IQs now.
your first
Do we wanna-
roll in the one shot is just that is just perfect. That is perfect for your history with this campaign.
Do we want to talk
my
about IQs
God.
now?
Every character I touch is cursed.
Okay, so you guys are all looking through the book, looking through the books, trying to find something that'll help you with your classes that are coming up, or maybe give you an edge over the other students. And at the same time, Frankie and Bella grab the same book. It looks really old. It's got runes engraved, like burned into the leather, and the binding looks tattered, as if it's been there a while, hasn't been disturbed. And as you guys are pulling it out together, Puzz has a book that as well. Not Puzz. Darius has a book and holds up like, I think I found something. Triples backwards over, like right between you, knocking the book out of both of your hands as Darius lands backwards on top of the book, holding a How to Potty Train Your Toddler book.
Like he
And then
rubs the back of his
Nexus
head.
rushes over and like, are you okay? Are you okay, my love? And he tries to like help you up.
I'm all right.
Frankie rubs the back of his head. He's like, I think that might have been my fault. That was the book. I shouldn't be trying to handle it with my big hands.
That's all quite all right.
What'd you find?
And so
Books.
roll Arcana on the book, whoever wants to investigate it.
Not me.
Frankie's worried he'll break the book.
Oh my
Vanessa will
god!
take a look.
It's too fragile for him.
We have bad rolls today.
Go ahead and roll, Ferdinand. Everybody else
No.
is confused.
Well, he wouldn't. I think he's afraid he's too big and he might. It's a fragile book. But I can do it.
Yeah.
There.
Oh my god. Bella, you can read the title on it. It's the seal on the ceiling of wills and worlds. And as far as you can tell, it's some kind of ritual that seals away entire locations or groups of people.
That looks about as old as me.
It looks like we could put the kids to sleep if we read this book.
Oh, so we can actually help them sleep? That's actually kind of
Yeah.
helpful.
And help them learn how to be quiet and stay out of the way. Yeah, I think this is a great book. And Bay's just gonna grab it and start trying to read it.
All right. It does appear to be a spell book, and its whole bookness is dedicated to one spell, whatever that sealing spell, whatever it is.
Yeah, we could just get all the orphans together and seal them right up. That'll solve the problem.
Seal them?
Oh,
Boo.
Is sealing the same as putting them to sleep?
No.
it's not.
You'd be locking them away.
Yeah,
God, we
like
don't
they're,
We don't.
you know, they're tired, but they won't shut up and they won't go to sleep, and you just do a little seal.
Go, we just sing to our calves when they won't sleep. Yeah, they go.
God dang, you guys are going way off the rails of what I expected from this.
Bro, I can
I
sing
didn't
good.
expect y'all to be like, yeah, let's just kidnap kids and definitely lock them in a cell. This is definitely where we want to go. Holy hell, if I wanted to be this diabolical, I would be more upfront.
I mean, I didn't say any of that. You said all that.
Wait, we're kidnapping kids and locking them in a cell?
That's what you just said you guys want to do.
No, we
I
didn't.
didn't
Not a
say that.
cell.
I didn't say
Not a
that.
cell, but you want to lock up kids. That one there, and he's going to point to Bella. She
I-
specifically said it.
You know, you can
No.
use our
I
names.
just want to seal them away for brief periods of time. Well, yeah, you described a cult. We get all the kids together, and then we induct them, and then we trade them, and then we set them loose to do our bidding.
I never said
Right.
we induct them.
Doris,
Offer them the chance to come, learn
I know you've-
knowledge.
I know you've never heard of the Church of Nova Stayan because that was before your time, but that was a pretty bad cult from my day.
Oh my god, someone kill me. In probably about 800 years.
I will honor that promise. I shall come kill you in 800 years.
I don't think you'll be alive in 800 years.
You never know.
Boo.
But if we seal them, won't they just freeze in time?
Seal them in what? Like, seal, like what? Do you want us to be the time mage that caused havoc and on drugs all the time? Years ago? Because I don't even know if we can replicate that.
But what do
Probably
the
a
drugs
god
have to do
now.
with this?
You said to seal them and they'd be frozen in place, like frozen in time? They do not age? Are we sealing, like, how do you mean seal them?
I don't know. I can't read this book. I could only read the title.
Oh, good Lord, help me. Darius is gonna ask for the book.
Yep, here you go. And Bella's handing it over.
I mean, when we want to seal things in my clan, we use like, you know, glue,
This is an entirely
Glue.
different seal.
tar,
You mean,
you know, that kind of thing. Tar's really good for roofs.
Ah, so we use the tar on the kids.
We could, yeah. Well, I don't really want to do that. That doesn't sound very good.
We'd have to clean them afterwards. I don't think it's worth the trouble.
You can prestidigitate that stuff, I think.
All right. Tarring the kids. Bella's just gonna start making some notes.
No, I'm not suggesting that. I'm just saying that's what we use. But we don't use them on the calves.
Oh,
We use it on the roof.
Okay. Should I tell them? Should I tell them about your plans to speak with the council, Darius?
if
The council? What kind of mess are you getting in when you're trying to speak to the council?
Yeah, I was hoping to talk to the council for this plan to at least get that going. See if we can get some initial funds from them, right, Nexus?
Yeah, so what we were planning to do is Darius was going to suggest going to the Eye of Mist, which will allow us, because it's been told, there's artifacts of great power, and with how difficult it has been for the Bell people to survive here with their fledgling society, any artifacts can help stabilize and make us thrive. So that's how he's going to pitch it. Secretly, we're going to keep a bunch of the artifacts back for ourselves to gain power. Oh, sorry, I wasn't supposed to say that part.
Don't have to tell them that part. They can get
So we can get artifacts out of this.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, no.
You guys
Wait,
can get
Darius, what?
artifacts from this.
Excuse me, young man. I'm not sure that going behind the council's back is a very good idea.
Are we good people?
We're
could go
helping
in
the
front
Bell
of their
Society
back.
too. We'll be giving them free artifacts.
Yeah, not every artifact is going to stay with us. We're
Yeah,
going to
we're
give
just
the
taking
artifacts
a finder's
to the
fee.
yeah, artifacts that we deem the most beneficial to the Bell Society will go to the council. I don't understand how you guys think that's a bad thing.
You don't understand how anyone thinks any of your ideas are a bad thing.
Oh,
I'm sorry, coming from the 500,000-year-old Giza that probably doesn't have a good thought anymore.
ooh.
Whippersnapper, I have had many.
Yeah, see right there, yeah. He'll probably forget our whole conversation once he wakes up.
Don't be mean to him.
He started it, I don't give two shits.
He's our elder, though.
Very much
Again,
so.
Elders are only as good as when they can think logically.
That's not true. I
And
bet
right
he
now
has
he's
things in his
sleeping.
pockets.
Yeah, see, he's sound asleep right now.
Okay. I think Ella's gonna wander over and start trying to check his pockets since nobody minds.
I don't mind. You do whatever you want.
No, you shouldn't do that. Leave him alone.
So in his pockets, there are some just basic vials of like simple potion ingredients, simple like clerical needs. He's got a couple of religion like notepads on Bartel. And there's a picture of his kids.
Frankie's gonna slap him on the back of his
grandkids.
shell to wake him up.
And his other and his great grandkids and his great great grandkids.
Oh god, he actually got laid.
Oh my goodness! It's kids. It's time to. Oh, hello.
Hello, old man. You all right? You have a good nap?
Yeah. Sorry. You all seen that? Did I doze off again?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's fine.
Hex
Here,
was
I'm gonna
right.
Here, I've got some of my energy drink here. Why don't you try some of this? Maybe maybe wake you up a little bit.
I guess I can take a sip. Take a sip of the energy drink.
They hand it over. It is a mixture of spinach and carrot and celery juice. It's very refreshing. See, that's not bad, is it?
It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all, Frankie.
It's good shit in there.
That's not the wording I would use, but thank you.
You'll live to be 1,000 now.
I've already lived. I'm almost 600 now. Us totals, we just kind of keep aging and aging and aging.
Alright, so are you all willing to help get these artifacts or not? Because I can go get other people.
Hey, you just point me in one direction, I'll go.
Alright, good to know. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Just don't follow.
You said we get artifacts from this.
Yep.
I ain't kidnapping no kids for you, though.
I didn't want you to kidnap kids.
I don't know. I heard that word thrown around a little too much.
You all have
No,
been saying that. I haven't.
I should probably chaperone you.
Oh, by the way, kidnapping means we're napping kids, right?
Yes. You know what, for the sake of my sanity, yes.
I don't like diapers. You said nappies?
No. Naps. Like, we're gonna let kids take naps.
Seal them, yes. Okay, got it.
That's not sealing them.
Right. We seal them to put them into naps, so we're kidnapping.
You know what? Let's just go with it. I'm not even gonna argue.
And
Bro's just nodding his head like he understood the world.
Yep. Like,
Frankie, his ADHD kicks in, and he's just kind of. It's like he's listening to his music, his own little soundtrack going on in his head.
you find yourselves before the Council of the Bells.
Whoa.
You know what?
I love the derpy head bells.
Yeah.
So derpy.
The heads of the Werebell Society.
Literally.
And they
I never
look
liked council
at
meetings.
Kranesh and go, Kranesh, is there a problem with the barrier crystal?
Oh, no problems with the barrier crystal, boys. I'm the chaperone for these students here. And Darius wished to speak with you. Would you prefer me to address you as a Bell, or am I fine like this?
This is fine like this.
Good to know.
Moo.
I present Darius Dragon Rights.
You see, one second, you see Naxus, like, you guys just see a bead of sweat, like, go down, and he comes like in relief for a second.
Naxus Nalamir, Bella Lutoli, Raju Gahui, and Ferdinand.
Moo.
Thank you, Ferdinand.
So Darius, tell us, what is your plan?
The plan is to go to the Isle of Mist to obtain some artifacts that would be beneficial to all Bellkind.
But how do you propose to survive where so many have died?
I could bring energy drinks.
You see, I already have a number
Roll
of
persuasion,
folks
Ferdinand. Oh, I am not impressed by these energy drinks.
I shall be his shield.
I see that you shall. It will be the sword, though.
No, I guess I could.
I mean, we have more blunt instruments than a sword. He's gonna motion to the turtle with the hammer.
Will you be his hammer?
This is just my staff, boy. It hasn't been used as a hammer for a long time.
It could be, though.
If it really came to it, I could use it as a hammer. Yes.
Ferdinand has a big giant great axe that he's just leaning on, and he just has no idea. He didn't say great axe, so he's just.
Plus, if you need something sharp, we have his axe.
I do not think you should go, as the Isle, as you know, is forbidden. Those mists protect us from a danger you cannot comprehend. To go there is to risk us all.
But if the mist contains them, and if we are to venture and have our mode of transportation leave before it could be repurposed by whatever is held there, the risk is mitigated to the council and to the Bellkind.
Unless you unleash the angels upon us and destroy the very civilization you are trying to aid.
That, or we find relics that could help us wipe out said angels and thus give us more land to expand.
It is not worth the risk. Perhaps if you were of a noble stock, you could lead such an expedition, but I do not have faith in one of your rank's abilities. And Naxus kind of like reaches over and like grabs your hand and like gives it a squeeze because he knows that's a pressure point for you. Like
Darius is like trying to
for you.
contain his anger. He's trying not to do quips. He's trying not to talk back. And he goes, but what of the council's plan then? If we let them sit and stay over there, that barrier may eventually fall. Would we rather do nothing rather than try to be proactive?
I think
if
we
I
are
am mitigating
doing
as much
just
risk
fine.
as possible to us as all, then I don't understand why we can't take a venture.
We are doing just fine. It's slow progress, but it is safe progress. Once you are older, you will understand. It takes time to put things in motion. Sometimes hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years to correct mistakes that you have made. One day you'll understand. This is our word, and they all say, this is our word, and that is final.
I understand. I thank you for your time.
All right, and now we go.
And he's not going to push harder, but you all can see that he's definitely enraged by the whole someone of your status comment.
He's gonna lead on and ask, is this where we kick their butts?
No.
Oh.
And you guys are walking down the hallway of the manor in which you live. While Darius may not be of noble stock, he is still of dragon stock and has quite a large fortune behind him. He lives in a giant manor on campus. You guys, let's go look at the map. And you know where he lives on this map? He lives, in fact, well, focus ping, zoom in, right, let's go put a big red circle right here.
Yeah, I know that place.
Let me go back to where we were. Back to these beautiful halls that you're in. Go ahead and talk.
Well, that went about as well as I expected.
It's alright, Darius, it's alright. The council is fickle, as you know.
They're cowards.
Oops.
What do they care if we die?
They of course care if you die. We're all bells, ain't we? We're all part of the family.
And Naxus
That's
just
true.
kind of looks away a little bit.
I don't know. When I was born, none of my family bit me to bring me in. You know, these bells didn't really give me much choice in the matter.
Well, you're
We
part of
don't
the...
choose our family.
Yeah. You'll understand more when you kids are older. As will you, Darius. What they said was correct. As you know, canyons are carved by rivers, and it takes thousands, maybe even millions of years.
It's not what I heard. I heard there was a big minotaur, and he had an axe, and he would drag it behind him, and that's where canyons come from.
Well,
His name was Cal Bunyan.
And you just see Darius sitting there looking over books. I mean, we could also try to find somebody that would not listen to the council and willing to take us over. There is that option. Nexus,
You
do you know
mean
anybody
smuggling?
stupid enough to do that?
What did you say, Naxus? Sorry.
Yeah, he's asking Naxus if they know somebody that would be stupid enough to take them to the island.
Oh,
of Mist
trust me, I have.
Against.
I've made a few connections in my time on the island. I can get us there.
I can sail a boat.
Or we can have him sail a boat.
I mean, we could do stealing the boat, but I'd rather have the boat.
Well, you can just
get
buy a
away
boat
from the island once we offload from it.
You are rich. You can just buy a boat.
Chance.
We don't need to steal one. You're rich. You can just buy a boat.
But Darius, as Darius, he just said, if I'm going to mitigate risk, as I have told the council, I would like the boat to not be docked to the island once we disembark from it.
Oh, fair. Yes, I could find somebody to pilot the boat.
Good. Maybe we can get the fare reduced if the big lumbering oak over there is willing to help be part of the crew.
Are you all going to come along with this?
I ain't got nothing better going on.
I don't know what's going on, but sure.
Or artifact hunting on the Isle of Mist.
You know, like we've been talking about. That will then help fuel the future with helping orphans and stuff. Yeah.
I thought we were taking the kids to the island.
No, we gotta get money first. Also,
we're getting the artifacts to kidnap the kids.
I thought
Also,
you were
why would we
rich.
take kids to an island where they would probably be killed by the angels? That's not the solution to what we want to do.
Well, I mean,
You
if you're
said
a
you were
smuggler
preparing
of
them for their
children,
future.
maybe you're setting precedent for future smugglers.
If I wanted to speedrun them to die, maybe, but that's not the goal.
I still don't understand what we're doing with the kids, but it's okay.
Okay, you don't. Okay, at this point, you don't have to worry about the kids. You can just ignore that part.
I'm in.
I don't know why we need money, bro. I thought you were rich.
Bela's gonna look around trying to figure out what's in front of them.
It's a board game.
Oh, you want to play the board game? Got it.
You were talking about what's on that table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yep.
Because Darius told.
Yes, right in front of you, yep.
Look. Yep.
Darius, your response?
I'm sorry, what was asked of Darius?
No, you said look right in front. What's right in front of you? And Bella said the board game.
No. I said focus on the task at hand, basically, not. Oh God. Naxus, I'm literally getting a brain aneurysm. Can you please talk some sense into these guys?
Darius, you don't have to be so rude, my love. Not everybody has your lovely intellect.
I've seen
But
people
this
with the
intellect physically hurts me to deal with.
Bella, here's what we are doing, you know. It's not your fault. Darius talks a bit above people sometimes, and he kind of like.
I'm taller than most of these fuckers. Of course I talk over them.
Darius, you know how this worked. You let me clean up the mess.
You're not taller
Darius,
than me.
we had an agreement. And he,
This is why I should let you just straight up talk more.
So
Don't be
Bella,
talking about how big people are.
hey, you don't know how big he is.
I'm very big.
I don't need to know that.
Ew.
Are you propositioning Darius?
I would hope not.
What?
You know we're dating, right?
Yeah.
Then don't talk about your size.
Dude, I weigh like 800 pounds. I mean, could you,
Okay, back on check, Bella.
Do you need
Bella.
glasses? Look
Bella.
how big I am.
You know how the bells are struggling. Like we've only been here for like a decade now, and a large monster attack could level us if we're not prepared. We're going to go to the island and get some artifacts and bring them back, so that we can help stabilize the bell people here for generations to come, and keep some of them for ourselves, so that we can also be more powerful.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I think we can do that.
See, Darius?
Are we gonna have to bring the board game?
We can bring the board game, yes.
Okay.
You don't have to.
But what
if
are we
you would
gonna
like to
do
have
on the boat
entertainment on
ride
the boat,
over?
we can.
That's a long boat ride.
That's what I said. If you want to bring it in for the boat ride, sure.
Absolutely.
Are we sure we should be going behind the council's back like this? Darius, the Isle of Mist is off limits for a reason. The angels are very violent creatures.
But with all of us together, we can handle that.
There's a reason we have a protective crystal, my boy.
Yeah, and we're not going to take the protective crystal away. It stays
We're going
here.
to augment it.
You're going to what?
Augment it.
You're going to augment the protective crystal.
No, just the defenses. We'll put extra ones in. We'll get great artifacts of defense. We'll shore up the walls. We'll bring batteries. We'll find all
Nexus?
kinds of things.
Nexus.
Yes, Darius.
Nexus.
Yes, Darius. And you
Remember how we had talk about don't share information
roll perception
unless it's needed? Who, Darius?
Yeah. And let me zoom on them dices. Oh, it's disadvantage!
What?
Oh, nat one.
Oh.
And Naxus, you are able to tell, like, despite getting an 8, a nat 1 was rolled, and he's doing a very good job of hiding it, but he is clearly drunk.
Oh, god damn it.
I just have to play in character for Naxus. This has been his theming over the years. That's why Matt right there is laughing, because I'm playing his character from many, many years ago. Because you see, in this campaign, we have lore. And this is 5 years of campaign lore we've gotten this. And you know what's great with lore? It's great with charity, because we are streaming this because Matt, give the spiel. You're technically the host, probably.
Sure, we are here raising money for To Right Love on Our Arms. They are a mental health charity helping with suicide prevention, addiction, self-harm, and many other things that I would tell you if I had their website pulled up at the moment.
Did you say suicide and addiction?
Yes.
Okay.
Self-harm,
suicide and addiction, and
depression,
other mental health.
Yeah.
Depression, yeah. So you can check them out at their website, twloha.com, which is in chat. Thanks to Cosmic. Type in !charity. I ran out of breath. And you can type !charity or !donate at any time.
And for just $5, you can get to name one of the council members who will be historically the council members from this time, and it will be in the history books forever. For just $5, you can name one after yourself or a loved one, and which it's right there somewhere. I don't know. Donate.dps.social right there in the chat. It's a great opportunity to be entrenched in 5+ years of lore and what's supposed to be a never-ending campaign. So your $5 donation will buy you lore that will last for decades. I should be alive for decades. I'm like 36. I got a few decades left in me, I think. All right, so you guys now need to plan your escape. I'm gonna go to the world map. You guys know where you are on the world map. It's conveniently labeled already. And do you need to get from there? Oh, let's do one of those thingy-mabobbers all the way over to here.
Is the port town around at this point, or is it not?
It's technically there, but like it's like 10 buildings on the shore.
Gotcha.
So are we sneaking onto a boat, or what are we doing?
We were gonna hire a boat.
Oh, okay.
A black market boat, because Naxos is real in tune with the black market, apparently.
You have
Why
yes.
not?
If you hire a boat officially, it'll go into the records, which the council has
No,
complete access
black
to.
market ones.
I'm not sure. That's a bit of risky business, isn't it?
It's
I
only
mean-
me taking the risk.
It's only my money being put at risk.
That's true. Besides, most of us are in the prime of our youth, ready to take on any challenge. It's almost like we are 8 times stronger than when we started out training.
You in the prime of your youth. Sure.
I mean, we're definitely still young. We still have room to grow. You,
Most
on
of
the
us.
other hand, old man.
I was only talking to Noxus.
What do
Ricky
you
falls asleep
mean?
bleeding on his axe. She's just
You know what I mean, Nexus.
I just woke up in a hole 18 years ago.
For those of you who are
Let's see
unaware,
what's getting this
Nexus
done.
is in the history books. I remember, it was maybe 100 to 200 years ago, I want to say. I was working with the Church of Barteo by that time. I believe Jarahine was the cleric there in Baolan, was it? He was kind of a strange fellow, Jarahine, but he was a nice guy. And it used to be called Safos back then. Did you know that Safos, City of Thieves? Baolan was a new name established by the mayor.
All right, Kunesh has just started rambling at this point, which you know that he does because.
And Bella fell asleep to it.
Ferdinand's also sleeping.
God, he's knocked out 2 of the party members just by talking.
He's just leaning on his just.
That might be helpful with the angels.
Yeah, out of character, I was going to say it might. That seems like a bonus.
And see, back then, really, you didn't have schools like this back then. Really, the only one was the one in Watoon. Was it? No, not Watoon. Watoon's the city, the warden city. It was, I remember the name.
Kadun.
Kadun, that's what it was.
Also, if he just genuinely didn't remember that because he's old, that
Yep.
would be it. Yeah.
Kadun, yes, Kadun was the city of the schools near Baru's Keep, and I knew a man from Baru's Keep once. He was an interesting fellow. Being a worshipper of Barteo, who's kind of the opposite of Baru.
Oh my god.
I broke Goji.
God. I need to get high for this.
I'm 2 steps ahead of you, buddy.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna be right back on camera in like 2 minutes.
Okay, we'll see you in 2 minutes. So what's the plan, guys? How are we getting there?
The black market?
Well, no, like you
I
gotta
also-
like get to a water. Like, are you gonna set sail from the whirlpool, like by the manor? Are you gonna go like run down somewhere else? Like, this is your planning time.
Oh, this is way above Braju's pay grade.
Well, let's see here. If you look at the map, Ferdinand, my boy, Ferdinand.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. If you look at the map here, you were a navyman, right? You were a mariner.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, would you know what the best place to set off from would be?
Well, I can see some docks. Where we set off from really isn't the important part. It's who we contact. We can get a schooner or something about that size. We don't need anything huge. But I don't, like I said, it's not really where we depart from. It's getting the boat that we need.
Would we like to avoid these rocks up here on the north side of the island?
Oh, no. We go down to the port. We need to walk down to the port.
Gotcha.
Duh.
I will say at port, there's a record of every ship that leaves and arrives, and they usually want to know where you're going.
No, there isn't. Not
What?
every ship. Not every ship.
What ship hasn't been recorded? I'm the record keeper.
I don't know, but every port has a bunch of pirates and people who know how to get on and off islands without... He's eating a protein bar. There's always somebody there that knows how to get on and off the island without anyone knowing about it.
Are you implying I can't record keep properly?
If you fall asleep, maybe.
My port workers do a very good job keeping the records, and then they send their documents to me, and I put them in the record-keeping system.
Bro, come on. There's criminals everywhere.
Yes, I just trust my...
Anywho.
Did he just say he works at the port? And can't we use his connections?
We can.
Well, I mean, if he controls the people who keep the records, can't he just not keep the record?
Yeah, if he was gonna comply, but it doesn't sound like he's gonna comply with that.
Can we get him to tell us about it? Like what's it like a day in the life of Old Man Turtle?
He just slaps him on the back, just...
Bro, I'm working. The church is still fine. Yes, what do you need?
Hey, so,
If you control the record keeping, can't you just not keep some records?
You are asking me to go behind the council's back and not keep a record for you. That is a very dangerous game. Because if there are no records, then technically speaking, it is as if we never went on this expedition.
Yeah, we could make that happen if you cooperated with that.
Are we going behind the council's back anyways?
That's true. I'd rather you be doing this safely than be getting mixed up with the wrong kind of people, so I will instruct the port worker to take a day off, and I will tell him I'll keep the record for this voyage. I'll just keep it on me, and it won't make it to the files until perhaps after we've gotten back and the council has seen the results.
There you go.
Like
That's what I want to hear. Thank you.
Problem solved.
we'll keep you around a little longer.
What was it?
Hmm?
She said
need
we'll
your hearing
keep you
check?
around to help take care of you.
Well, I'm not taking care of him.
For his helping with the situation, yes. You're a part of helping.
Faye's gonna lean in and be like, he stinks. He smells like a turtle.
Yeah. It's fine. It's only temporary. You'll live.
Frankie overhears this and gets self-conscious and like sniffs his armpit to make sure he's not smelly too. It's like,
Roll Constitution.
Gotcha.
Who will
Saving
do
throw.
this for the artifacts? Who?
Again, you wanna-
Ferdinand.
You want to get paid?
oops, sorry.
You
I
smell
guess I
very fresh.
that's good.
So,
Okay,
in what
then.
other D&D campaign have you rolled for armpit freshness? All right.
I might not have worked out hard enough today.
So, I'm gonna need all of you to roll stealth checks.
Oh,
Did you say stealth?
no.
Did you say stealth?
Yes.
So, Bear has a spell called Pass Without Trace.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Okay, yeah.
I bet y'all wish
sorry,
I was
clicked on
there,
that.
don't ya?
How do I'm sorry, I don't remember how to do this.
Basically, it just adds 10 automatically
Yeah.
because you cast the spell.
Okay.
It's fine.
Cool.
And it adds
Okay,
10
well,
to all of our rolls, basically. So, Braj has 31. I have a 30. You have a 25. Kranesh has a 22.
And then we just need Bella's roll and Naxos, technically.
1 second.
Holy
Bella
cow.
has a 35. Yeah, there we go.
If Noxus fails a stealth roll, I will be insulted.
Yeah.
All right.
He does
Ne-
get a plus 10.
Hey, how do I get that?
You gotta cast Pass Without Trace, Callus.
He
You're not
passes
even alive
it.
yet, Callus.
Well, Nexus is. Well, I don't know what Nexus would probably have a plus 2 or 3. What would Nexus have a plus of?
Like +9.
You act like I know. 9. Okay. So that'd be 13 plus 10, 23. Yeah. No,
Do
you're
you
fine.
not have his character sheet?
No, I'm just making this shit up as I go. Have you ever played D&D with me?
Yes.
Then you should know. Okay.
You've used a character sheet before.
Yeah, but it's so far buried, and plus he's only level 8. I don't know what level he was when he got abandoned.
True.
Anyways, we continue along. Roll stealth again. How long does Pass Without a Trace last for? No, this
I
would be an
believe
hour
30
or
minutes.
two.
Oh no.
Yeah, this would be hour
1
2.
hour.
So you have to cast it again, or roll without the tens.
Well, has it been an hour?
Yeah, you've made it far out of the school. You're now traversing through the forest and the pathland, like the paths and shit, and heading towards the ports.
Okay.
Wait, don't I have
we
a-
also get advantage because we're going not on the trails, we're going through the woods.
That's fine with me.
Oh, I would for
All right.
actually too. But I wanted to ask, do I have to? I don't know how spells work.
I think
like,
it
can I only
uses
cast
spell
a certain
slots,
number?
but I don't know
It
what that
uses a
does.
spell slot.
Yeah, it
You
does.
can cast it again. You should have more than
Okay.
1 second level spell slot. Let me look up Ranger.
Oh, I see. I think it's 3.
Okay. So it's up to you to how you want to manage
Yeah.
how many of those spell
Your
slots you
spells,
use.
yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead and cast again.
Did I
Okay.
roll a third time?
You
Now,
roll, yeah,
there-
roll. You have advantage
Yeah.
because we're taking.
So I have a 24. Fernan has a 27. Bella with a 32.
Yep. And then the last
Crashes
one
are-
26.
does not apply to not taking the trails because you're at the port, so it's normal sneakiness. So normal sneakiness for your final one.
All right.
Okay.
Oh boy.
9.
6.
Come on, old man. Let's go.
I'm on my way.
Nexus passes easily.
Should I go one more time, or
Yeah,
I'm just
one more.
okay? Oof. You ever see a Minotaur rogue? Of course you haven't. I mean,
All
look at
right.
these things.
So you all, and we remember some of this is just mechanically, so we're gonna do a little storytelling. You do have a slight scuffle getting off on the boat, with not actually the guards, but with somebody trying to seize your boat. You all lose 4 points of HP.
How many?
4. Wait, no, you're level 8. That's like 10 HP.
How?
Do all of us lose this?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Let's go to where I need to go to. And 1 second.
Moo.
How long would the boat ride be?
It's gonna be enough for a short rest.
Okay, so at least an hour. So I'll do prayer of healing.
Oh, shit.
And we're all back at full health.
Yay!
Thank you.
Oh, thank God. Stupid trap thing.
Moo.
I like how we're on the boat and just in the background every so often there's a moo.
I said you should see me doing my WoW raids.
And you find yourself on the boat. Do we have any donations, Matt?
I have like 8 million different things open. I cannot keep track of donations as well, unfortunately. I need someone else to do that.
I can do it. Just let me. Since I have to restart my computer, let me sign back in.
Why I don't know why I'm saying out of character, but out of character, I do think we got some donations. If I'm remembering correctly.
Yes, we got a $10 donation from D-Anonymous, and beyond that, I don't know because I don't.
I should have it up now. So yeah, from Anonymous, $10 with a comment of an emoji. Thank you.
Which emoji?
An emoji goji.
It's like a cheering emoji.
Well, thank you, Anonymous.
It is not toward any incentives.
Well, thank you, Anonymous. We're gonna, since you didn't put it towards any Anonymous.
Put all non-targets towards your food cooking.
Anonymous. I present Anonymous, my sometimes associate. And how are you?
How are
How are you?
I'm not sure how I am right now.
That's a strange answer to have.
I mean, I'll be better once we're on the actual island. Let's put it that way.
Under the island is maybe not the safest place to be, but I think the ship will be better than your island.
Moo? He's very
Why are the fish talking?
This is a Kuatoa.
Yes, but I don't get
What?
along with my fellows. Don't worry, I don't eat people like that one from way back when. What was his name? Do you remember, Koji?
Was it Gliploblog? Is who you're talking about?
Yeah. Gliploblog of short legend. I believe that he helped in the forging of Thalrak.
Yes, I believe he did. He did.
He also
didn't he?
ate a ranger, I believe, in the party.
Which one was that? Was that,
I don't, his name's not worth remembering from what I've heard. Very distasteful individual.
What do you mean forged Thalrak? Wasn't Thalrak a physical being?
No, you did the forging. Remember, everybody had to defend against all the demons and the dogs coming in?
Yeah. I heard forging. Darius heard forging.
Oh, sorry. Well, no, the forging. Obviously, you don't keep up with your history.
Yes, it was a long time ago, Darius, before you were born, I'm sure. It was, in Emir, right?
Yes, in Emir.
Yeah, there was the dog thing going on.
Yes, the dogs invaded, and they almost overran the place. From what I've heard, it's the first and best use of True Strike that has ever been.
Yeah,
Mikey leans over and says to Karesh, or what is? Kranesh, and he says, "Do you understand him?"
Yes, of course I understand him.
Oh, okay.
He's speaking very plainly.
Alright, so you guys can ascend below hold and discuss your plans once you're on the island. I'll let you know when we approach.
Alright, that sounds good.
On paper, this is where I would be casting Prayer of Healing.
Yep.
You all, again, thank you for being willing to come, even if I do have to pay you an artifact or two.
Oh, we're being paid?
Yeah, and the artifact that you get for coming.
Oh.
What if we get there and somebody's taken all the artifacts already?
Well, then we'll figure out a different arrangement. I don't suspect that there will be that much.
The only thing
We get only one?
The only thing I need from you, Darius, is your friendship.
I need the artifact. I do not need the friendship. We're not friends.
I wasn't planning on friendship. This is more.
You are friends.
We're just co-workers.
You talk a lot for not being friends.
Me?
All of you talk to each other a lot if you're really not friends. But I believe you all are friends.
I think we're friends.
I mean, we can be. Right now, we're going to be doing a transaction as a party.
And as you're saying that, a mist starts to roll in from the top of, like, you know, the grating on the ship deck, and it just slowly settles and kind of, you guys can see each other because you're so close, but just barely, and you can't even see the grating above you as everything is shrouded in mist.
Well, it is the Island of Mist.
You know, there used to be another island, group of islands that people never went to. We called it the bad place that nobody goes.
How did no one go there?
Well, it was kind of bad.
In what regard?
Oh, there was a lot of stuff going on. I think the Church of Nova Stayan was there. And they, it's the heroes of the world with, you know, Alvin and Thalrak and Naxxus. I don't know if Naxxus was there, actually.
Different Naxxus, yes, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's a bad place. Why would anyone go there? I'm not going there.
Well, I think it's solved now. I think the bad place was solved. I think.
So, what is it, the good place now?
But I don't think anyone goes there still.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do?
Wait,
No,
so
that's where Rashok settled and has now created an empire of Psionicis and Psionicist adjacent peoples.
Is that public knowledge?
Yes, at this point, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yes. That's where Rashok took her. She was a person.
Well, I'll go to the good place, but I don't want to go to the bad place. Did they change the name? Or is it still called the bad place?
It's called,
it is.
and Goji, I'm gonna need you to change this on the map at some point.
Okay.
The Empire,
I'll do
the
just humor
Empire,
him.
Sionis' Haven.
Ah, the Sionis Haven's Empire, that's what it's called, something like that. But, yeah, so a bunch of heroes went there. Alvin was among them. He's the mayor, emperor of Baerlon. I don't know if you've heard about him. I've never gotten a chance to meet the guy, but he seems like a nice fellow. But,
We can't hear you, Matt, if you're talking.
I mean, I kind of wasn't, but
Okay, I was making sure. Hey, go ahead.
Alright, so we just... Yes, I know there were bad places in the past. That's not our concern though right now. This is dealing with one that is closer and a threat that we've been dealing with in a more passive manner.
So this is a new bad place, then.
Oops, but that's fine. Go ahead.
Kind of.
So we should call it the bad place.
I mean, I kind of like the name the Isle of Mist. Has a ring to it.
so
But how would we know it was bad?
We as a society know. We've talked.
explain to me this: if the last bad place no one went to, why are we going to this?
No. They went to that place. A lot of people tried to go to that place. They just went in dumb ways.
no, well, eventually they figured it out.
Yeah. Took a lot of trial and error.
I remember when I heard that the Church of Novastain had been defeated. Oh, it was...
Oh, Kranesh, you're a turtle. Can you swim?
I can hold my breath.
Can you swim through this?
I don't know about that. I think I'd probably just sink, but I can hold my breath.
Oh, okay.
And as you're sailing towards, you guys come up above deck at the urging of Dononymous, who brings you up, and you can see the waves and the waves just bashing against the boat, pushing you back and forth. You can see the fog shrouding the island and the deep forest beyond, and you can see in the distance a gem-studded lighthouse with a faint flicker of light at the top, and you can see that it seems to be cracked, and it looks almost like it's abandoned except for the light at the top. As the waves suddenly take control of the ship, large waves throwing you about. Everybody make deck saves.
Do we get aura of protection from Bajou?
Sorry.
What?
Yes.
Okay.
You want me to redo that, or just I'll take the 10?
No, the 21,
21
you just
was-
always take the first number. If it's not.
Also, do you have danger sense as a barbarian yet?
I don't think so.
I don't remember when barbarians get it. I know
Yes,
they do.
I
get
do. At second level.
It. That means you have. You have advantage on deck saves that you can see.
Okay.
Yeah. Everyone has a +4 to their save, by the way.
Okay.
Yay, 22 then.
So everybody holds on as the boat is rocked to and fro. You can see Dononymous cling to the wheel as it tries to overtake him. Let's roll strength. And with a 3, you see Dononymous is thrown off of the ship as it turns and a wave crushes over. Anybody gonna try and grab the wheel?
Can I try to grab him before he goes over the edge?
You're at the front, he's at the back, so I'm gonna go with no.
Okay. Well, I am a mariner, so I will run up to grab the wheel.
You grab the wheel, roll strength.
I'm gonna pull the wheel off. Hold on.
25! You're able to wrestle it under control, and you're able to pull and crash the boat just into a sandbar as the waves grow almost tall enough to capsize the entire boat. You guys discuss while I get you onto the place where you're supposed to be.
Real quick, we did receive an anonymous donation of $5 about 2 minutes ago with the comment, Sean Fan Club.
Sean Fan Club!
Does it have any incentives, did you say?
No incentives.
Okay.
Thank you again for donating to Right Love on Our Arms. It is a wonderful charity that supports mental health in multiple ways, suicide prevention, self-harm, addiction, and, you know, thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting.
Moo.
That was a nice save. Good job.
I wrecked a boat again. Oh, wait, no. I did not wreck the boat before. This is my first wreck. Honest.
All right, Frankie.
As you find yourselves on the shore, battered, beaten, and bruised, but alive, the boat seems in okay enough repair. But you're not sure if you'll be able to make it out easily. It'd definitely be a bit slower.
Guy's okay. He's a
I'm
fish
sure
guy.
he's
He
fine.
should be all right.
Yeah.
And let me check something real quick.
He's gonna be mad about his boat, though.
We're about halfway through the second hour. We're right on frickin' schedule. All right. So you see, off in the distance on the shore, you see what looks like a woman with gray ashen skin weeping on the ground. Let me show you.
Remember, the statues you do not touch, and you do not look away.
I want to touch it with my axe.
Use your hammer, not your axe.
Good luck, buddy. Nobody knows why I said that except for one of you, and it's great. Anyways, now this is strange because while she's being watched, she stands up. And let me go back to the beach. There's a lot of switching going on. And let me get to my folder and this.
She's not supposed to be doing that.
What?
And everybody roll perception.
What's the terrain, by the way?
Beach.
Oh, I guess coast, right?
Yeah, coastal.
Coastal, yeah. Okay, so anybody who rolls above a 15 is able to see that her body, the clothing, the wings, well, not the wings, because they're like an ethereal, light-based thing, like you could put your hand through it sort of deal. Even though if you did, it would be stopped, but it wouldn't look like it. It looks like light. Anyways, continuing on. Coated in some kind of a thin film of some kind of a red liquid. Who are
Red
you
liquid?
all? The crabs, did they get you too?
No.
He's not supposed to be talking.
The crabs destroyed my entire family.
We are sorry to hear that. Are they still around here?
No,
Are they a
no,
threat
we
that we should
lived
be
in
worried
the
about?
we lived in the woods, apart from the others of our kind.
Well, where are the others at then? Are the crabs still in your household?
They have destroyed it. They went back into the sea. I was able to hide amongst the trees.
Are you okay?
I'm doing okay. And she kind of starts to faint towards Darius.
Darius knows better than to touch an angel, so he is going to step back and be like, nope, you're not touching me, nope.
Darius!
What?
Would you help her?
How do you want me to help her?
She plops to the ground and the waves start washing over and she goes, "Can you help me up, kind sir?"
I want to see if this is actually a sorcerer spell, because if it is, he might use it.
Alright, also look in your DMs.
Oh, good, yes. Not the DM's message.
Yep.
Darius will reluctantly cast Mage Hand.
Yep.
And, like, help her up, and, like, will cautiously reach out and start lifting her up with his hands as well.
What's the normal weight limit on that?
With Mage Hand?
Yeah.
I think it's like 10 pounds, but again, it's the symbolic of like, I don't want to touch her that much, but I guess I have to.
No, you cast a primal magic version of Mage Hand that is able to lift the half ton that is this statue. That was incredible. You were able to lift 500 pounds with Mage Hand.
Yeah. Why?
Everybody would probably, well, not Bella necessarily, but all, because your character's not smart, right? Or did you take a different direction with it?
Which stat is what determines that is what I'm trying to ask.
This one, which one would that be?
Intelligence?
Book smarts was wisdom, right? Or is wisdom street smarts?
Oh,
Wisdom, street smarts, book smarts is intelligence.
Wisdom then.
okay.
Wait, no,
I
this is
have a
book
16,
smarts, so
so I'm
intelligence.
not actually stupid.
Intelligence. Okay, then yeah. I don't know. I went by what you put in Discord.
For 9 p.m. Fridays.
Oh, that's my confusion. Good catch.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, everybody knows then. So go ahead.
If it's intelligence, I don't.
Okay. Well, then maybe you don't.
I have a
That's
6 in
bro.
intelligence.
They ain't supposed to be moving like that. They ain't supposed to be talking. This is freaking me out.
Perhaps this is a different one. It is important to be understanding.
There is a difference. We were able to break the curse that my people are under that causes them to be so violent and bloodthirsty.
Is that why you're cracked?
No, that was the crabs.
So
This red liquid
there's-
helps me keep things under control.
So there's a entity or something that keeps you all violent for the most part?
Yes, the thing keeping our species alive is powered by a demonic gem. We've been looking for ways to purify it or to save it so that we can no longer be a threat to anyone.
Do you know where this is, or at least an area that we can look at?
Yes, let me show you. I'll be right back to the party with this. I feel safe with you, Mr.
Darius.
Darius.
My name is Darius.
Alright, and 1 second.
What? I'm surprised she's amazed by the mage hand. Can't everybody do that?
Not 500 pounds.
No, this is Darius speaking.
Oh.
Remember, Meta, what you told me about him.
Oh, yes.
He's
yes.
a narcissistic
Yep,
asshole.
absolutely. Alright, just making sure. Alright, so
He's
you
a rich
two...
narcissistic asshole, Meta. You gotta let me play as him.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm doing my best, dog. We need something. We need new music though. Gotta find the maps. And she walks off with you into the forest, and she kind of, you can see some energy crackle between her hands, and she kind of lights up a beam that kind of opens up the fog for just a moment, and you can see through the trees and the slight gap in the fog the lighthouse in the distance, and you can see at the top that it's that light that you saw before seems, now that you look closer, seems to be pulsing red with an almost malignant energy before her spell falters and the fog rushes back in. And then you see her drop to one knee and panting.
How are you able to part the fog?
I am a great mage among my people, but this spell does take quite a bit.
Well, could you teach me the spell?
I think if we can replace that source, I could certainly try and teach you that spell. Perhaps we could. I am somewhat of a what's the word? Royalty in exile. We could rule this island together.
Royalty, you say?
Yes.
And
I am the princess of the last regime that was taken over when their court ate them.
And you're willing to just offer me royalty?
Well, when I saw how strong you were, and she kind of gets up next to you and like runs her hand along your arm, I couldn't help but be interested in somebody strong enough to handle me.
Darius will look at her and blush a little bit, but also be like, let's get through this first, then we'll see how we feel about the royalty bit. I am very flattered though. Please do not take that as me being hesitant. It is just I am such a catch that I don't want to just throw myself away to the first woman that throws herself upon me.
Well, I guess you don't understand that if we have the island, we can hold sway over the mainland as well.
The mainland as well?
Yes. That was our plan, but we can do it this time without violence. Nobody will face us once we all work together and are reasonable. Perhaps you can run the Bell Island while I run this island, and together our offspring can run both. A legacy, an empire to witness, and with all the artifacts lost on this island, once we clear this fog, nobody will be able to stand in our way.
You know what? That sounds actually really thoughtful. That sounds really well planned out, actually. One sec for this.
Yep.
Alright, that's not gonna help.
Yep.
It honestly sounds like something that has worked out well in the past.
It has. If you remember, Thalrak and Dalrak spawn and the elf princess married and united two kingdoms at war for forever. We could be just like them.
That does actually sound really nice to be kind of like Thalrak. And Darius will again look her over and go, let's first fix your people's aggression, so to speak, and then we can talk about this further.
Absolutely. You're
Means
not dating
nothing if we
anybody
can't
already,
succeed.
are you?
No.
Okay, good, because we'll have to run some of that power through that Naxus fellow.
Oh.
He should
Why
survive
him
though, it should be fine.
Why him specifically?
Because he's neither Bell nor Angel, as you know, I would assume. Wait, no, not as you know. Because he's neither Bell nor Angel. I assumed you all knew. You, out of character, knew.
Okay. Yeah, no, I had no idea. Because that's usually frowned upon.
Well, he must have been tricking you all this time, so it will be easy. We will just use him, and then we can be together, my love.
Okay, but for now, don't say anything
No,
about that
I will
till
be.
we are done.
I will be completely quiet. I know we must guide the sheep. We must guide the sheep and take from the sheep our power. And then you hear them calling you back. So we go back.
Okay.
Ba-ba-bum. And Darius and the angel, whose name is Christina, because it is, come back.
Alright. We might have a plan to go off of with this.
What is it?
So part of it is at the lighthouse, and he's gonna point in the direction that he saw it.
Yep.
If we go there, the energy source is there. That's making the rest of her people aggressive. If we can purify that, that should relieve it. And now that I know where it is, we can make our way there.
That sounds like a decent plan, Darius. Do we expect any resistance?
And Darius will look at what's her face?
Frankie taps Kranesh.
Is there gonna be any resistance that we're gonna have to worry about?
We will probably have to fight a few creatures off on the way to the lighthouse, but I'm sure it's nothing you all can't handle.
Yeah, we should be able to handle that. All right, cool. Easy enough then, if it's just going to be that little bit.
And Naxus kind of looks at the angel suspiciously, but then just kind of shakes his head.
When the angel isn't looking, Darius will, like, pet Naxus's back and go, don't worry, this will work.
Alright, we need to change the music because this isn't the theme right now.
Well, we can still be chill.
That wasn't chill music, that was called romantic music playlist.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought this was the love triangle you were promising.
Alright, are you guys ready to traverse the woods?
I suggest if we're going to get into less than friendly action that may involve combat, we may wish to take on our bell forms, but of course we could just save it for when we really need them.
Out of character, how long does our bell form last?
It's just do it as much as you want.
Yeah.
But it hasn't.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Make it like a rage if you like an old rage. Like if you do it enough, like let's say if you do it a second time, you get it where first rage used to do in old times, like exhaustion or some shit.
So Berserker Rage, because
yeah, but started at like your second rage instead of your first.
Okay.
Talk about your plans while I set up what I need to set up here.
Is Christina coming with us out of character?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I don't. Band's gonna say that they don't think that's a good idea. Not in front of the angels.
What? You mean change their power source, basically?
Yeah, I don't trust them. I don't think we should show them that, what we could do yet.
I mean, we're not showing them what fully we can do.
I suppose we do hold off on the bell. The bell for now.
Yeah, obviously don't do that. We hold off on that for now.
That is a good point.
Only use it unless absolutely necessary. I thought you meant something else. I'm sorry.
What?
For earlier, I thought you meant something else when you initially started talking about this.
Moo.
Oh, apologies. No, I was trying to respond to, I'm really sorry, I don't know the turtle guy, his name.
Kurnesh.
Kurnesh, got it.
Yeah. He's just old man, old turtle guy.
So, Christina, do you have kids?
I do not have any kids yet, but I could be persuaded.
What? No, we're
No,
looking
not
for
you,
kids.
not you, honey.
Darius will, everybody roll perception for this.
Yep.
Alright. Really easy with Bella and Kurnesh seeing it. You just... Oh. Yep, just those two. You'll see Darius kind of like slightly blush and tug at his collar a little bit. That's... you just hear him mutter to himself. Nexus is too drunk to notice or care.
Yes, absolutely.
Why are you acting weird?
Who?
Darius.
Me? I'm fine. We're just going to do this and take care of this crystal thing. And hopefully, that actually helps everything out. If this actually makes an ally out of the Bell people, that'd be fantastic. Or not the Bell people, the angels.
Okay, I still don't trust them.
That's fine. Trust has to be earned. They haven't really fully earned it, but we can at least earn some in our good graces. And then he's gonna kind of lean in and whisper to Bella. Plus, then we can also, persuade them to give us the better shit.
Of course. Wait, no, that's not me. Sorry, I'm not being that. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
he's telling it to Bella.
Okay.
Frankie's side
yeah, I can
eyeing the angel. He's like not sure. Like he doesn't really trust her.
Frankie, show our newfound friends some respect, please.
Oh no. I'll respect.
Christina, are you tired?
No, I'm fine to go. We have very limited time. If the morning breaks the angels come back out to hunt.
I see.
I should have. There we are. Okay.
Why do they hunt when it's bright out?
It's fine. It's not daytime. When it's dark, it's daytime right now. It's fine. So you guys find yourselves at the ruins, and you hear shh. Wait. I believe there are monsters up ahead.
All right.
I can barely see in front of me.
I can barely see in front of you too.
The fog and the mist on the island obscures your vision.
Frankie, being a Minotaur, has labyrinthian recall, so he is passively kind of tracking where they're moving.
Okay. I can actually make that happen. Now your shit'll stay.
Nice, nice.
Right?
Mine
I
or
thought that was
everyone's?
clever.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Alright, what are you doing?
No, we're gonna keep walking. Well, if there's anything ahead, can we roll perception?
Yes, you can.
I'll lead the way.
16.
Alright. 16. You hear something that sounds almost like crackling flame and sounds like bone just clattering upon rock. Ferdinand, you don't hear shit.
I don't hear anything.
Darius will walk up behind Frankie and tap him on the shoulder and be like, "Look, there's something up ahead."
Bella, you hear
Right ahead,
additionally the clacking of pincers.
Definitely sounds like crabs. You ready to go kill something?
Ooh, crabs are delicious.
We need a torch of some kind.
I mean,
I have torches. I have 10.
yeah, we can do torches. I'd say we do that after we find out where the things are, because I don't want to give our position away via light.
Someone take my ability away to
Okay.
frickin' use Noxus. I keep moving them.
I got it.
I fixed it.
Did you? Did you already get rid of his access then?
Yep.
Alright.
Thank you.
Gonna rejoin as a player again.
Yep. So what do you guys do?
I'm sorry, I'm being quiet. My character sheet is like really broken and will
It's
not
okay.
work.
Well, Frankie's going to take point because that's what he's supposed to do. But he'll hang close to the group because, you know, they're hearing shit better than him.
Mm-hmm.
I got water in my ear.
We're at hour 3. We are right where we're supposed to be. Also, Matt, how far behind were we?
About 30 minutes.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I can probably give you that 30 easily at this point, at this rate.
Yeah.
All right.
Have we been in this train for an hour?
Which train?
Forest. Thought that's what you said earlier, anyways.
Forest, yes. Oh, terrain.
Okay.
I thought you said train. That's why I was confused. Yes, we're in forest.
Okay, so we get this benefit. Our travel is going to be normal. We won't become lost unless there's magic involved and a few other things in the chat. Just wanted to get that out
That's
there.
very useful.
Thanks.
All right. So what do you guys do?
Well,
Exist.
yeah, Darius is already telling Frankie to move forward.
All right.
Gonna move forward.
Because Darius is gonna let him take front.
Is this a wall in front of me? Or
Yes,
is that like
that's a wall.
Okay.
This should be very familiar to you guys.
Yep. Yep.
Because you guys are going over the same terrain that you went over in the finale.
Oh.
Which way should I go?
Well, what directions are there? There's a left and a right.
Yeah.
Aren't
Are we just going up a wall?
Why don't
There's
we
a
go
hole
left?
right here. Oh, I see something.
And everybody roll initiative. Nexus and the Angel will pretend participated because I'm not dealing with it.
You want me to pull Noxus's character sheet up?
I mean, if you want to be Nexus, and I can give you control again, and then you can just be Nexus for that combat.
I can do Noxus for combat. I won't roleplay Noxus though.
Yeah. I can add your access.
I just need to nerf him a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, you need to give me access so I can use the character sheet.
You should
again.
have it now. And let me add all the initiatives.
That is supposed to be Noxus's.
We'll fix it. Alright, let's roll. $17, $18, and $10.
Graduate
So-
is supposed to be a 6.14.
Alright. Naxus is supposed to be which?
22.2.
Okay. Kronashvin, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing one person. Oh. Where's Barrage is 6.14. Who are we missing?
Possibly me.
Yes, yes. Sorry, it's hard to see it. It's very small text.
See, Noxus is on the initiative order.
He's on there. I don't know why he doesn't show up, but he's on there.
Is he GM Laird?
No, shouldn't be.
Also, Meta, how much vision are we supposed to have on this map?
About the same. You're in the same conditions, so I'm fine with what you've got.
The 0.5.
That's the 0.5 should be your light emittance.
Yeah, that's all we have.
You guys should have 5 feet of dark vision.
Did you give that to our tokens?
I did.
I think you must have forgot to drag my token on the map.
Okay, let me fix you.
Thank you.
Yep, I missed you. So you're the
'Cause I
only
had to
one
drag
who.
myself.
Yep, now you
Yeah.
should be fine.
Thank you.
And let me check Nexus details, open character sheet. Everybody should be able. It's in everybody's journals. And yeah, that should be fine. I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. He's in my initiative, and I will account for him.
Real quick, we got a donation from Frankie of $10 with the comment, "Boo," and went for the reward. Your name in the game.
So, what name do you want in the game?
You need to read it, Gochi.
It says Frankie.
No, the name. I put the name in. No.
Moo.
No, the name is Turd Ferguson.
Turd Ferguson. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Turd
I've got the
Ferguson.
perfect thing for it to be Turd Ferguson right now.
Okay.
Turd Ferguson the Leviathan. He's now in your initiative order. You're gonna think it's very appropriate once you meet him.
Ah, okay.
All right. That means Nexus is the first person.
Well, Noxus doesn't see shit.
I'm still not in there, I don't think.
Oh, did you roll? Yes.
I did.
Okay.
My character sheet was being really weird.
There we
Yeah,
go.
Bella's before
25,
Noxus.
which is a 40. So you get to go first, and you get to go twice.
Wait. So we don't see anything.
You can see what you can see. I can't really tell what you can see.
Okay.
Anybody could tell you where things are, though, who can see them, if you can't.
I guess I'm gosh, we're already in combat, so I guess I can't start sneaking. Wait, can I?
You can
can.
use a cunning action to hide.
Yeah.
And that's a stealth.
Yep. Ooh, unfortunately, you trip over a vine and a piece
I
of the
wanna spend
architecture.
points.
Oh, you can spend points.
I'm half tempted to.
Good idea.
You should.
I don't.
Just make sure you open meta
What if we
stream.
need it
Yeah,
later?
you can't do it in the. Well, if somebody donates $5, you know what? Matt, add the incentive for a $10 donation. You can do a reroll net one, and it's limited. It's got 10 of them. You have 10 charges for that. You can also do an inspiration for $1 for whatever the minimum $2 I think is the minimum that the site lets you. So for $2 you can provide an inspiration of a D6 to any player. And for a $2 donation you could de-inspire somebody for a D6. For the enemies only, of course. For charity, why don't we talk about the charity real quick while we're in combat? We're raising money for To Write Love on Her Arms, a nonprofit dedicated to providing help and finding hope for those struggling with mental health issues, addiction, suicide, self-harm, depression, and other things. They provide help provide resources for different organizations across the country. We've been raising money for them for 5 or 6 or 4 years, some amount in that now. I think we've raised a little over $10,000, and it's all thanks to people like you who are generous enough to spend your time watching. People like the players that we have here below me, who are spending their 6.5, some large amount of hours today here with us, providing the content, and all of our speedrunners who take their time to do the runs as well. So thank you all very much. Did we get a donate? No, that was the Moo donation that put us at 371.
Do you want a limited quantity for the inspiration?
No, those are unlimited.
And you said you wanted, and it's 1d4, right?
D6.
D6?
Oh, yeah.
Inspiration.
I should have thought of this from the beginning, but you know me. Chaos, but it's a good plan. I think it's a good plan.
I think it is. Yeah. By the end of this session, we'll be broke, all of us.
Yes, but you can do the reroll nat one here in my chat if you want. That's still valid as well, but there's only one of them. So do we use that here for Bella?
Yeah, I'm buying it. Hang on. It's being slow.
And I'm setting uninspire to $2.50.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait like half a second.
I got it.
Okay, you might check your donations.
Oh, did you just pay
Same
for
too.
it?
We both did. Apparently, we each paid for one.
Oh my gosh, I thought you were going into the other area to do it.
Nope.
Well, now you have an extra one.
Donations. We
No,
got.
we have
fine,
one
we are
on
set.
standby now.
Yeah, now you have one on
Yes.
standby.
And we have a donation from Cosmic a few seconds ago using the reward Reroll nat 1. Thank you very much, Cosmic.
Thank
and
you,
then we've also got
you generous soul. I wonder who that could have been.
And we've got another donation from Puzz of another $10, which is comment reroll and going towards the reward incentive reroll nat 1, the poll to save the fate of the animals.
Yep. And you are
All right.
stealthy as fuck.
And hitting the target of bonus game.
Nice.
I will mention that if to the players, if you do decide to purchase one of the things, you can do a target, a pull, and the
incentive.
Whatchamacallit. Yeah.
Yep. So you find yourself super stealthy as fuck. What else do you do, Bella? You only have used a bonus action because you used a cunning action.
Okay, yeah, now that I've done that, I can...
We'll put your ninja mask on real quick, 1 second.
Oops.
There you go. I put your
Ninja
ninja mask on.
Wow, thank you.
welcome.
Okay, so... I guess I'm gonna move forward a little bit.
The turtle switched to a
about that
bladed weapon.
far. Oh, okay.
It was a joke. Goji's
Oh,
playing,
wow,
fidgeting with the pocket knife again.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Do I?
It looks like an evil, fiery centipede of doom.
Oh God.
This is what it looks like.
Yeah, Bay's gonna say, guys, I really, really hate bugs. There's literally a centipede right over there.
Moo.
It's gigantic.
Well, Frandy, I think I know what you need to do. You need to go smash.
I can do that.
Yeah,
Is
your
there
energy
anything-
drinks should give you enough power to hit that thing. Come on.
Is there anything behind it?
I can't
not
see that
you,
far.
it's
I'll see
whatever
if
you
I can.
Yeah, whatever you can see.
I'm gonna sneak.
Mhm.
Yeah, this way. And that would be 17. Yep, so. I don't see anything. Oh, I don't think you guys can hear me from there, though. Whoops. Oh, I do have a second turn, though.
You do.
Okay, so I snuck around, but I don't see anything. I think it's just this one.
Alrighty. So. Oh, I did have horns on here. He's gonna. Frankie's gonna. Well, yeah, it's not my point. It's not my
Yeah.
turn yet. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's okay. I was going to ask. Well, I guess I don't need to ask about that, but I'm gonna go ahead and attack.
Yep. And since you're in stealth, you get advantage, I think, which means you get your sneak attack if you're. Well, what are you?
No, I'm not a.
Okay.
I'm not a rogue. I'm a
ranger?
hunter ranger.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you still
So it
get
looks like
advantage, though,
I'm-
right, from coming from stealth?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The stealth creature has a.
I'll do
So-
one more then.
Yep.
Yeah.
A 26 obviously hits.
Oh, there we go.
For
Okay.
13 damage as you rocket an arrow right in between two of the sections of its spine. As you see it stick out, green ichor starts to leak out onto the ground.
Gross. I'm also going to do an extra attack.
Yep.
Do I need to do the
Roll again,
attack
yes.
roll and the Okay.
Yep. 18 hits. For 14 more damage as you lodge another arrow in, and it actually pulls off one of its many horned legs. As it drops to the ground, the ichor spews freely. Any other
So
actions?
that was my turn. No.
Nexus.
Sorry, I just realized my PC doesn't have armor.
It's okay.
So Noxus is gonna run up here, see the centipede,
Yep.
and we'll start bashing it.
You're a monk, aren't you?
Yep.
After all this time. Although it is important to note, I believe you're missing one of your fingers, right? Or fingertips?
One of my whole fingers.
Which finger are you missing?
I think it's a ring finger on my right hand.
Yeah, that sounds right. For those that are curious,
Unless
she
I
stuck
wrote
it
it
in a
down.
magical keyhole, and it's in the first episode or second episode of the first things that happened, and it got cut off.
Probably
I'm
in
fucking around
his somewhere.
I ain't fucking around with no more keyholes with you around. God.
He almost stuck his dick in it, so.
He did.
Yeah,
he
he
almost
almost
prevented.
lost
I think
something else.
Thalrak, in fact, prevented him from doing it.
Yeah.
That's not how you pick a lock.
That's how Jordy picks locks.
That's not what they mean when they say needle dick.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to go get an apropos of nothing through my system.
Oh no! Hey, you can reuse it. You guys.
on deck.
Yeah, you got it. You want to use it? You've already paid for it.
I almost want to say no just because it's Noxus.
I mean, yeah, he's also drunk, so yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh, so Nexus attacks, and he stumbles, and he falls, and he ends up falling in between the pincers of the beast. And the beast, now I'm gonna need you to roll in athletics at disadvantage. Beat a 10. No, and you are gripped between the pincers, caught.
That's a 10. That's a 10.
Oh,
That's
is it a 10?
He's within my paladin's range.
Okay, well there you go. Yeah, no, then we re-roll. 19. You could spend on an inspiration. It's $2 for a D6.
Sorry, 19 for.
19 is what you got to beat on the re-roll because we tied.
In that case, it is strength or athletics. You said, right?
Yep. And you beat it. You beat it as Naxus drunkenly is able to squirm out and come back, and he is prone right now, but he has movement, so he could spend half his movement to stand up if he's got enough.
Oh, he has enough. He has 55 and he used 20.
And you guys all see this happen.
As he drunkenly goes for another punch. That is a 16.
You miss.
Okay.
Wait,
we
no.
will do.
Yeah, because 18 hits. Yep.
Okay, that'll be a flurry of blows.
Yep. You hit. And you crack into its skull for 8 damage. Anything else?
I get one more hit.
Yep.
That doesn't
Alright.
hit.
Nope. Everybody roll perception. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's Noxus.
Okay. Everybody roll perception. Anybody who rolls above 15 hears the skittering of pincers from behind the wall in front of you. Not pincers, but not more like claws or feet or something. Something hard and clacky. So basically just Bella.
Oh. Oh god, did anybody hear that? I think there's more.
Hear what?
Yeah, here what? I'm focusing on the one in front of us right now.
Hold on, I'm
The
trying to
skittering
get this
of
water out of my ear. He's like bonking on the side of his
I
head.
don't hear anything.
Ah, okay. I hope I don't just imagine that.
I mean, I don't doubt you, but I'm focusing on the thing that's in front of us right now.
Fair.
All right. Darius's turn.
Yep. So Darius will move up to where he can see the creature. And he is going to cast Firebolt right now.
Yep.
So they must make a dexterity save of 16.
Yep.
Firebolt is a ranged attack.
Oh wait, range
Oh,
one.
yeah.
What is it? Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I don't know why it's that then, but whatever.
You have to have the.
It does
attack
that a
built.
lot when you drag it in.
There we go, 17.
It does not hit.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Darius?
Nope.
Okay. And this thing bites out at Naxus once again. What's Naxus armor class?
17.
And one of them clamps down and grabs his arm and crunches it, dealing 7 damage. Ferdinand.
Alright, I need to roll
Frankie.
this real quick.
Frankie?
I was waiting on. Oh. Okay, can I go?
Yeah.
Are you done? Okay. So Frankie kneels down and he holds his blade like this and he runs up to the beast. And we're gonna do a reckless attack because a friend is being hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And that gives me advantage. And I'm gonna swing my axe down on its head.
And it misses as it just dodges to the side at the last minute.
But I'm going to swing around and bring it down again because I get a second attack.
All right. And you smash into it. And as you do, you notice something that seemed to be lodged between its head and its first vertebrae piece just dislodge itself, and it's glittering and red in some kind of vial. And it lands just directly into your hand. It appears to be a superior healing potion that deals, how many is that, D's?
I know what.
Macro. Superior.
Yeah.
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 HP.
Ferdinand just looks confused. And he's like, okay.
Lucky
And,
find
he-
redeemed by the chat.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, he's gonna tuck it into his belt.
Yep.
Don't forget to do damage.
Oh,
Yep.
I forgot
Damage.
to do damage. Ugh.
9 more damage as you smack its skull around on the rebound, but not quite as strong as if you had been able to connect with the first strike.
Mm-hmm.
Any other actions?
Gives you. Nope.
Kranesh.
Okay, Kranesh is going to move probably right there.
Yep.
Wait,
Yeah.
can I do one thing?
I don't know.
Can I pull Naxus away from the centipede and put him behind me? that be-
I think we use an action to
Yeah, you
carry.
use your action to attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Kranesh.
All right, Kranesh's guy, he's got a big turn coming up, big turn.
No, nat ones.
I need a DC 17 dex save against Sacred Flame.
Is that divine damage?
It is radiant.
Okay. And what's the save?
DC 17 dexterity.
Oof, yeah, nope, it saves that.
So it takes no damage.
Oh, I remember the glory days of Thalrak casting Sacred Flame and never connecting. What a poor excuse for a paladin.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Okay, that's I don't think I have any bonus actions, so that's my turn.
All right, Brujaj.
Brujaj is going to move up. He's going to target the three other PCs that isn't Darius, and we'll cast Bless.
Ooh, the shade.
What do you want me to do?
All right, anything else, Brujaj?
I'm double checking my bonus action ability. No.
All right, you hear a rumbling of the earth and a booming noise coming from the distance. Roll perception to see if you can tell from where. Anybody above a 15 will know that it's from the northeast.
Oh, we're doing it with disadvantage, or?
No,
No.
that was I had it set up.
Oh, okay.
By accident, I'm thinking of
Kranesh,
seven.
you can tell that whatever it is in the distance is of a monstrosity size, or monstrous, or whatever the hell that is.
Do you mean its creature type is a monstrosity, or
No,
it
its
is
size is the big one.
gargantuan?
Yeah, that.
The biggest one?
Yeah, the biggest one.
Okay.
Something very big is coming this way.
Okay, then we need to keep moving.
Yeah.
And then it is Bella's turn.
Okay, are you saying we need to, like, leave this fight? I'm talking to Darius.
No, we're gonna keep fighting through things and keep pushing. We're not gonna, like, let these things still live.
Okay, just making sure. Sorry, I accidentally hit my keyboard.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go in with another attack.
Yep.
And that hits, right?
Yep.
Okay.
For 14 damage, you strike through one of its eyes and it crumples to the ground and the flames extinguish.
So it's dead, or?
It's dead, yes.
Okay, cool. Are we still in combat?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
The most helpless feeling in D&D when you're still in combat, but you have no idea where the fuck from.
absolutely no clue. Let's see. So, I guess I'm gonna go over to about here.
Yep.
And do I see that? I think I do.
Yeah, it's at the top of the
there's-
12-foot wall.
It looks like there's a smaller one up there at the top of the wall. Just letting everybody know.
If you can hit it with an arrow, that would be nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at real quick. I should
It
be
would
able to
have
do a
cover.
second.
So it
Yeah.
would need, you'd have to roll a disadvantage, I think.
Let me check coverage rolls.
Yeah, check
'Cause
cover
there-
rolls.
Some of them.
Cover rules is just they lose or they get a plus to their AC.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
The target with half cover has a +2 bonus, +5 bonus with 3/4, and total can't be targeted.
We'll go with 5 then.
Okay, so it's got 3/4
Okay.
covered.
Fucking shit! Wow. All right, that's not that. Tell me what the actual damage is, Goji.
Well, it should be 8 plus 14, so it should be 22.
22
Piercing.
damage, and it's gonna roll its shock check. and roll a 2 and fall down to the ground. And as it's falling down to the ground unconscious, it falls at the feet of Christina, I'm pretty sure. And she stomps it out beneath her feet.
Good job. I didn't see that, but I heard it.
Crunch.
God damn.
Nice shot, Bella.
Let's keep moving then. And Darius is gonna run over.
Oh, I think we're still in combat.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Oh yeah, we're still in combat.
Okay, so she's gonna come about, or they're gonna come about right there. I think that was 23. Okay. Still don't see anything. So, do I get 2 turns every time?
No, just the first one.
Okay, cool. Alright, that was my turn.
Okay, Nexus, Narumir.
Oh, he will start catching up to the front. 33.
Yep.
And we'll start running ahead. So how much more do I have? 30, 20, so 22.
Okay. And while Nexus is away, Christina rushes to be over by Darius, of course.
And Noxus is not finding shit.
Nope.
They will do absolutely nothing and hold their action in case something tries to jump in.
Okay. Well, first, a spider comes over the wall and attacks Ferdinand, leaping from the balcony, leaping from the walls.
It has advantage.
Okay.
Because I use reckless attack.
Have you bonus action raged yet?
No.
Okay, I would recommend doing that if you're going to reckless attack, because that halves all the non-magical damage coming in. Well, all the piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing.
Okay.
18. Does that hit?
Oh. Yes.
As it comes down, it slashes with its claws. All 6 of them lashing out at you, cutting into you and between the seams in your armor. 1 second. And biting at you with its jaws. Where's my frickin' dice? For 14 damage.
Good. He catches one of the claws as it goes through his neck, and he's like pushing it back as the other ones stick into him. He's like, "Rah!"
All right, and then one comes over the wall and throws itself at Bella. I almost said Glim there. Wrong dice.
Yikes.
And 23, I'm assuming hits.
Yes.
As the flurry of claws comes out at you as well, and you take 12 damage.
Okay.
And then you hear a rumbling, and you see the edges of something else at the edges of your vision, and you can hear the ground rumbling and the clacking, and you can hear the squishing as something is piercing through the dead body of the centipede that you had already killed. Serious.
What the hell?
So again, Darius is gonna move up a little bit so we can see the spider on Frankie. And he is going to cast Firebolt again.
Absolutely.
17.
17 hits. 23 damage as the spider goes up in flames, and it just shrivels up and dies, bursting into flames super fast.
You good, Frankie?
You need to rebuild that firebolt. It should be using your charisma, not your strength.
Oh, I did not build that. That was someone else that did.
I put it together, and I said, don't complain about it if I got it wrong.
All the spells use his charisma.
Yeah, my armor class is incorrect. I'm looking at it. I have I have unarmored defense.
Yeah.
So
10 plus dex is gone.
Yeah, I only have 10 plus dex. So I should be able to add another 7 to that. So it's 19 now. But it caught me by surprise. So I don't need to redo any of that.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Anything else, Darius?
Nope, that's all he's gonna be able to do. Other than
he's just struggling with this. He's like, oh, I think I got this.
And as he says that, one of the smaller flames
has already burned it alive.
Centipedes launches itself from the parapets.
Yeah. Oh, I missed that.
Launches itself at the parapets and clings onto Christine, chomping away at pieces of her. She takes 10 damage and screams in pain. Darius, help me! Ferdinand.
Where is it? Is it in the? Oh, it's behind us.
Below.
Okay,
There's also something like in the mist of the northwest of you that you could only hear so far.
Okay. And it is closer than 20 feet. Yeah, it is way closer than 20 feet. I'm going to charge it with my head down.
Mm-hmm.
And let me get this back on. And try to give it a horn, or my attack with my horns. Let me see if I can do. Yeah, in order to do Goring Rush, I have to run 20 feet. I'm going to hit it with my horns. And that is... Oh.
Does not hit.
Okay, and let me see how this other enemy. If you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to push the target with your horns. I didn't hit it, so does that mean I can't do hammer and horns? Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to put my hands on it and push it away.
Okay.
It's a shove action.
Yep.
Yeah, a shove.
Athletics is what you have to roll. And it rolls a contested athletics.
$16. So yeah, you're able to shove it off of the angel.
Okay. I'm gonna go with it.
Yep. Anything else?
What can I do as a bonus action if I need to?
Your bonus action was your shove.
Okay. Oh, so I get another attack. I get 2 attacks per round.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
So, I'm going to swing my axe down on it.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
And you smash it, just lopping off one of its things. Oh wait, no, you missed. That's a hit. You could have somebody pay $10 for a reroll. Come on, chat. Come on, GPX chat, save him.
No, we didn't use the one.
Yeah, we did.
No,
Naxxus,
we did
yeah.
one.
Naxxus did it.
Noxus did not.
No, somebody else did.
Who else?
Oh no, we did it. We still have
no one
it.
did. Yeah, we still have it. So.
Oh yeah, then you can use it right now. Perfect.
Yeah.
Use it.
Okay.
Meanwhile, 2 people were looking.
Would you like to buy another one?
No.
I'm on my way. Give me a second.
I am stuck. While we wait for payment, I'm gonna go refill my snack bowl.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna grab another drink.
I I apparently am having a really hard time getting my axe up while pushing this thing around.
Dude, I mean, you got any? They make pills for that.
I'm like
That is
800
hilarious.
pounds. What do you mean?
This is the most inspired idea for a donation incentive I've ever had.
Maybe we should have a pure D&D weekend.
There you go.
I'm game.
Yeah, I'd be there.
Come on.
Instead of like a one shot, it's a 3-shot where it's fucking like 12 hours a day.
and
3 days.
do it where there's even bigger things that the chat can put in, more cleaner like crowd control for games.
Yeah. Because we can integrate all that through Tiltify.
Yep, I absolutely could. See, DPX 2026 this is shaping up.
Oh my gosh, my PayPal is not working.
Oh no.
So I genuinely cannot. Unless I don't have my card with me. My card is upstairs.
You can run. Run fast! Run fast for the good of the party! Godspeed! This would be a great time for somebody to snake this donation and make all this unnecessary. Because we're raising, look at that, look how fast that was. Regular Sonic the Hedgehog. Definitely look up that name and then R34. It's great.
No. No. In good conscience, I cannot just leave that there.
Yeah.
But we're raising money today for To Write Love on Her Arms, and we're actually gonna pull this up because I can. To Write Love on Her Arms. They are a non-profit movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people struggling with depression, addiction, self-injury, and suicide. To Write Love on Her Arms exists to encourage, inform, inspire, and also to invest directly into treatment and recovery. Every single dollar that you donate this DPX weekend goes directly to the charity. We don't touch the stuff. There's this thing called Tiltify that works directly with the charity. We can just sign up to have the funds go to them. Your money goes through Tiltify. We just see your donation messages so we can read them out and have incentives, and it all goes right through Tiltify, right to the charity, so you never have to worry about where your money is going. As a reminder, we have several incentives going. You can do things like re-roll nat ones and provide inspirations and anti-inspirations for 10, 2, and 250 respectively. You can also vote on whether to kill or save the animals in the Super Metroid races, of which there are 2. And there are other great incentives as well, like naming NPCs for this campaign and other things that you can click if you do !donate or go to donate.dpx.social. We'd like to
We have a donation in from Goji for $10 a few seconds ago with a comment win, which the reason it wasn't working was because my original comment was kill it already.
Oh, there you go. That would be why.
Yeah, I didn't like that. So,
one more
with the
roll. If it's a nat 1, I
yes.
swear to God.
Roll nat 1. Save the
23!
animals.
You hit!
In a bonus game.
Alrighty.
Nice.
You smash for 7 damage. It goes,
He's very disappointed. Yeah, he's very disappointed that it didn't pop apart. It's like, ugh.
Kranesh.
Thank you for doing damage to it.
Yes.
Thank you for making me not
Miss
look
it.
like a fool.
It was only $10, don't worry. Because you've done damage to it, I can cast Toll the Dead.
I know something about that.
So,
What's the
you
save?
must make a Wisdom saving throw. And otherwise it takes 2d12 necrotic, which is...
It takes 2d12 necrotic and shrivels up before you.
22!
Just absolutely shrivels up before you.
So he makes like a bell sound with his... and it... Are you okay, Christina?
Yes, I am doing okay, but I think I'll stick close to Darius.
Okay. And so he used like 2 feet of movement, so he'll use the rest of his movement to go Oh, hello. He'll go there. And he'll...
You see, let me put this out. Let's get rid of that. The bottom of a giant spider, which has a held action and lashes out at you. This thing is massively sized, but not gargantuan. 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
As it slashes down at you with its four of its legs, and you take. Okay, so it's 46, which is a lot, but 6662. So 20 damage.
Owie.
Question.
Yes.
Meadow, you see my aura right now, right?
Yes, he's technically in his butt's in it.
Okay, I'm gonna use Aura of Guardian then, and I will absorb that damage.
As you feel the energy, the blow hit you, and you can feel the pain and the damage flow through you and into whatever the fuck, Brujage.
Are you okay, my boy?
Andy dandy.
And he'll mod, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Brujage.
He will charge towards the thing that attacked the old man and start swinging.
Absolutely. This is what it looks like for reference. You hit.
Okay. Bear with me here. I am not used to having smites. Let me figure out how this works.
You should be able to enable them. They should be a global damage modifier.
I just check in. Yeah, so I'm gonna bonus action. Binding smite as well as my damage.
Yep.
Don't forget your long. Oh, there. Okay, there we go.
And I'm pretty sure there's a side effect as well to
binding smite.
Yeah. Attack, which become. Oh yeah, so the spider's glowing now.
Okay.
With a dim light, 5-foot radius.
Boom.
And then I will attack again.
Yep. How much damage did you do the first one? 12?
12, yes.
Okay, and you hit. And
7 radiant.
Remember, it's brutal critical, which includes your radiant.
Yes,
if you do another thing.
Smites.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is not a smite. This is just a normal hit.
Okay,
so.
well, it does, yeah.
Concentration up to 1 minute with okay. No, so you're right, yeah. Well, can you divine smite on that? It's been a minute.
Do I have
check.
divine smite?
Every paladin comes with divine smite. It's the standard option. You can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage whenever you hit a target with an attack. So like it's an extra 2d8 for first level plus 1d8.
So I'll do 3d8. I'll expend a second slot for this.
Nope. So then maxed is an extra 24 radiant on top of. So technically speaking, that would be an 8 instead, so that would be 14 on that. Actually, wait, plus his modifier, so that'd be a 12, so that'd be a 6, 18. And then 24, and then roll another 3d8 for your divine smite. Extra 24 plus 22.
As you take the sword and you in one fell blow lop off the beast's head, and it rolls and it dex save to the turtle.
Obviously, my best stat. This is going to be a +4, I want to say it is.
Okay.
With
+4,
you right
that's a d4.
Oh, right, plus because of
And the head bowls you over, crushing you beneath it. And you take 3 damage as the head pins you beneath it.
Ow! I'm okay.
And you hear a great rumbling, and the walls shake and crumble, and pieces fall down, and you hear something thump against the wall that the spider just is up against.
We need to keep moving.
I will use more of my movement and go about here.
Yep.
And I'll be turn.
Bella.
Okay. Oh, it looks like the spider. Okay, I've got a spider next to me.
Yep.
To go ahead and try to head up. Does 16 hit?
16 does hit. 7 damage.
Okay.
You cut
and then
into
I'll
its
do it again.
chitinous body. 15 does not hit.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, Nexus.
Axis, now aware of the spider, will run up and start bashing it with his fists.
Yep. You hit. For 11 damage. You miss.
Okay, and then I will bonus action punch.
You hit.
And I'll be turned.
12 more damage, and it makes a save. And it saves and is conscious. The spider attacks at Naxus, who just dealt so much damage to it. 14.
Miss.
And it misses, and then it's Darius's turn. 1 second, Darius. Let me check something. I have a note here I believe I need here. And she just kind of leans on and whispers, Darius, you can do it. You're going to save us all. You, me, we'll be a family and we'll guard a new peaceful age. Go ahead, Darius.
Darius will look at her and just nod and go, we need to get through this first.
I believe
And
in
he's
you.
gonna try to like pull her along.
Mm-hmm.
She saying this just out loud and you hear
No,
a shock.
not
roar.
of you. You can't hear it. No, you're at the distance. If the turtle wants to roll perception to hear, the turtle can roll, and Ferdinand can roll to hear, but...
I mean, if she's whispering it to him, it's
Yeah.
gonna be a hard roll.
Yeah. Turtle hears it. Does Frankie care?
Frankie is a barbarian. He's 100% focused on the battle and doesn't care what anybody's talking about.
Cool. All right, go ahead. Anything else, Darius?
Yeah, he can't see the spider that's up here with Bella.
Yep.
We can't see what's on the other side of the wall.
No, 12 foot. Well, you can see it peeking over the top. This thing's more than 12 feet tall.
Okay.
So if you can see that, you can see that. The monstrous glob of plinkflesh with some kind of weird mouth in the front with little writhing tentacles. It has strangely delicate claws of white on its pink fluffy body, and it just seems to be a writhing mass of flesh heading just bouncing off of the walls. You can see it crumble and bricks fall out of it.
We need to keep moving. We gotta get to the lighthouse. And for his action, he's gonna help Turtle Boy get up.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you, Darius.
Now, mind you, Meta, he's pulling. Okay, you pulled her along. Okay.
Yep.
And that's his turn.
All right, Ferdinand.
Is it possible to run up the corpse of the giant spider to smash the giant baby doll or whatever?
Yeah, roll
his-
acrobatics.
Okay. Okay, I guess that's not gonna
No,
happen.
you go to leap and you use your action to jump and you try and attack and you fall flat on your face prone right at the base of the beast.
Okay. Can I still do an attack since I have 2 attacks?
No,
Or
that
am
was
I-
your action
okay.
to do that, yeah.
Okay.
I recommend standing up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Something.
Yeah. I'll stand up.
All right, Kranesh.
Okay. I can see this thing, right?
Yes.
The top of it. That's the only important part, really. I want to say.
The top's the only important part. We're talking about mermaids, right?
Totally.
Oh, God.
I don't know, guys. Do I use a 4th level slot now?
I mean, I would think so.
All right. Charisma save.
Wow. 11.
So that's a failure. So he's banished. The big one is banished
Okay, change layer.
for a minute, which is 10 rounds.
Sounds like plenty of time to get away if you kill that last spider.
Yeah.
Bruges.
As long as I don't get hit, I can hold it for long enough for us to escape.
I will charge the spider and start swinging.
Yep.
Longsword.
You miss. You hit. For 6
And just
damage.
for time's sake, I'm gonna divine smite too.
Yep. As you lop off this one's head as well, it falls to the ground dead. You guys, are you choosing to make your escape now?
I would say so.
You guys all run away deep into the forest, heading towards the lighthouse. But little do you know what will await you there and what kind of mysteries will be found after we come back from our 30-minute break.
Real quick, I'm gonna give Brujug cure wounds.
Yep.
I was just gonna lay on hands myself.
Oh, okay. If you want to do that, you can.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll spend 20 points of lay on hands.
I am down 14.
I can give you 14.
Audio. Boom. Go ahead. Hello and welcome back to DogPound D&D for DPX, where we do lots of things that even though they happened over just the last 3 hours, we're not going to remember them all. Well, the DMs won't. But luckily, we have the services of the illustrious Goji, he of the fall of Cybertron, literally. Here raising money for well, as part of DPX for To Write Love on Your Arms. They are, because I have the site up, a non-profit movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people struggling with depression, addiction, self-injury, and suicide. To Write Love on Our Arms exists to encourage, inform, inspire, and also to invest directly into treatment and recovery. Every dollar raised, every dollar donated goes directly to charity. We don't touch it. It goes directly through the Tiltify integration. So far, we raised $401. We have various donation incentives like naming characters after you or loved ones that will live in the lore forever, like killing or saving the animals in the Super Metroid runs, or buying our players re-rollings of Nat 1s, or giving them inspiration or de-inspiring the enemies. Like I said, every bit of it goes to a good cause. To Write Love on Our Arms is that charity. And we'd like to once again take the opportunity to thank all of the players here, all of the people watching, and all of the runners throughout the whole weekend. We couldn't do this without you. And now we'll turn it over to Goji to tell us what happened before the break.
Before the break, well, we started and we met all of these intrepid characters, all who are on Tonfo for one reason or another. And, you know, they had a bit of voix-during between themselves. Turns out that Darius Dragonwright, who eventually becomes headmaster of Mayor's Academy, has a plan. He wants to, you know, take in some orphans, teach them some life skills, and, you know, turn this into kind of a schooling thing. But to start, they have to find artifacts on the Isle of Mist. They discover a book. Kids. Yeah, kidnapping kids. That's a very important part of the plan, is the kidnapping.
Cult.
Yeah, the kidnapping cult. It's really, it's like a kidnapping school cult.
That would explain why so many people go missing.
Yeah, it's really shooting off here at the ground floor. So, they found a book on sealing things, which I'm sure will be very important. But then Darius approached the council and was not able to persuade them to back his venture. And they said, nope, you can't go to the Isle of Mist. It's forbidden for a reason. Then the gang decided to make a plan to rent a ship on the black market and use that to get to the Isle of Mist. They arrived and they met an angel named Christina, although their arrival was a bit of a crash. And we lost our boy, our beloved Anonymous.
Just thrown into the waves and crushed amongst the rocks.
Oh,
what a shame.
No. Yeah. Rest in pieces. So, moving on, we met Christina, an angel who was not violent, but her family was killed by these horrible bug crab monsters. And she told us that if we went to the bell tower, we would be able to stop the angels from being violent by removing whatever demon crystal powers them. So we made our way into the island. We fought some bug monsters, horrible things, really. All of us made it out alive. Let's go. And now we find ourselves here at the bell tower with whatever is in store for us.
Yes. So you guys come up to the bell tower and it seems abandoned. You can see the light, the strange red light glowing from the top of the tower, bathing you all. It makes you feel uncomfortable and just wrong, as if pure evil radiates from the crystal. Because let me pull here. Find yourselves at the entrance to the lighthouse, and Christina hands Darius a shiny copper key.
Wait, where am I supposed? Am I supposed to be on the map?
You're somewhere in that gaggle, yes.
Are you logged in as DM?
No.
You're right here. You're in the gaggle right here.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
So Darius should have vision.
Yeah, let me double check. Maybe he doesn't. Oh, and there we go. You're fine now.
Now I can see. See, I wasn't the problem. Anywho, Darius is gonna cautiously walk up to the door.
Yep.
He's gonna try it.
The key opens the door. And as Naxxus follows behind you, he trips. Roll perception, everybody.
Bella is cracked.
Well, not Nax. Yeah, so only Bella sees a journal drop out of Naxxus's pocket.
That's Braju.
Okay.
Not
Braju
Naxxus.
and Bella see what looks like a tattered journal fall out of his cloak. You guys don't need to say anything about it. It's just to make things work timeline-wise. Continue.
Braju will pick it up.
And you will drop it later on accident.
Yep. The intentions of giving it back, but we'll forget.
Oh god.
Whoa!
Oh god.
Oh my gosh!
What the heck happened there?
Every. There we go.
It's got the 4 wins.
What is happening?
The game was crazy.
Darius's heart grew 3 sizes that day.
Is it like the original Grinch or the Jim Carrey one?
Yes.
And then, Darius, why don't you come search this room over here with me? Seraphina says.
So we'll go with her.
Oop, oop. Oop, oop. Darius,
Yes.
I think I figured out how we do this. Once the crystal is gone, we don't ask for permission from Naxxus. What you'll do is right when we finish destroying the bad crystal, push him into the spot where it was, and the new magic will take hold.
Alright, I guess. I wasn't expecting this to be right. Okay. So, push him in as soon as it happens.
As soon as we're done destroying the crystal. It's very important to wait. If he touches the crystal, he will go insane.
Okay, so do not let him touch the crystal.
Correct. We must wait for it to
Okay.
be destroyed and then push him in before he realizes what's going on. Only then can we complete the ritual and rule side by side.
Okay. We will do that then.
Alright, and then they go and they come back. And they come back through the door. Not suspicious at all.
You find anything?
No, unfortunately, but I think everything we need is going to be on the upper level.
Apparently, I do a very good job at putting the journal into Krenish's pocket
Absolutely.
while he's asleep.
Oh my gosh.
Frankie taps
Someone
him
wake him
on the shell.
I'm not late. You are. Oh. Goes
Late? I'm late for what?
off. Sorry. Just dozed off there.
Okay, So, Christina, do you already know where we're supposed to be going?
Yes, we must go to the top floor of the tower.
Yeah, like I said, it's up top.
Then why'd you search that room?
Why did we
Because I
come
wanted to make sure there was nothing down here either. Nothing to follow us up.
It did an insight check earlier.
On who?
Or Darius.
Roll deception, Darius.
Okay. Deception. Oh my god!
You can pay to fix that.
Pay to win, baby.
I ain't paying to win. I already did my pay.
I already paid too. I've got to make another donation after my run, based on how many deaths I have.
Oh gosh.
If I make a donation, I can't give Puzz anything next week, so...
So then you don't believe him at all. You're very suspicious.
On what? He said they found nothing in that room, and there was nothing to be found in there.
Well, you said you were just going in there to check just to make sure. So she's just they're just suspicious.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with that info yet. Just keeping it to myself.
And you see what looks like a well-worn room in front of you when you open the door. Although you do see a few shiny metal objects on the table alongside the map.
Do they seem valuable?
One of them appears to be a sight for a bow. And it gives you advantage up to 60 meters. Or feet.
Yeah, I was just saying that a feet.
Please.
I'm going to go ahead and take it.
Yep. And you're going upstairs?
Well, Darius is telling everybody, like, come on, we gotta go upstairs, we gotta keep moving.
I'm gonna peek around while I walk.
Yep.
The moo cow is actually getting suspicious now. He's like, why is he in a big hurry? Why didn't we come here first? Why?
Well, you were headed here first.
We had to get here.
You were headed here, but remember the storm blew your boat off course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how you
why
lost
is it-
Anonymous.
Okay.
Anonymous.
Anonymous. Yeah, I said it with a D. Anonymous. Maybe Darius will make a. Maybe Darius will make a remembrance statue to Anonymous.
I want to see if Frankie is suspicious.
Not at all.
I don't think he's probably not.
Do I find anything interesting in the room?
Let me look. Where's your roll?
16.
You find what looks like a stone sword that is incredibly light and allows you to do 2 attacks instead of 1 3 times per long rest.
So it gives me an additional attack.
Yeah.
3 times per long rest.
Because I already have extra attack, so I can attack twice per turn.
So if you had 1 attack, it turns into 2. So if you did 2 attacks in a turn and you use this thing twice, you could do 4.
Oh, okay.
Frankie's gonna investigate.
Yep. And you find a stone axe that does double damage against bell creatures.
He snaps the handle and throws it on the ground. Then he goes over to the anchor. He's like, "Oh, I knew a guy that used to use this as an axe. Oh, it was awesome." He he picks it up and he's like, "I have no idea how he swung it."
This one gives you +6 to your strength stat.
Oh, the anchor?
Yeah, and it's a great maul, whatever the equivalent of that is.
A maul is hammer.
No, I don't know where he would put it. I think he's just like talking about how he knew a guy once who used this as an, he's just, I don't think.
Sounds very adventurous.
Yes.
I knew a guy once who worked with anchors. I think he made them in his forge. Oh, what was his name? Anvaro. Yes, Anvaro. Nice dragonborn fella. Little preachy at times, but he was a good man. He made anchors. He made all kinds of mariner goods and services. Back then we didn't really have a need for...
Oh my god. Darius is gonna sage hand his mouth shut.
He's like, yeah, you should. So that's we all want to be big enough to be like throwing anchors around and stuff.
Yeah, right now, focus.
Oh,
focus. Keep quiet. We don't want to alert anything above us.
Like we need to sneak?
A little bit, yes. Now, Frankie, you're gonna go first. Unless Bella wants to go first.
I'll go.
I mean, okay.
Thank you.
He gets halfway up the stairs. He goes, anyhow, he used to throw the anchor.
Shut!
Oh.
And again, Darius is gonna mage hand his mouth shut. And Darius is just gonna give him daggers and be like, shut up.
It was really cool.
Back in my day, anchors.
Oh my god, mage hand shut his mouth.
One starts the other.
Let's just get back and forth.
I guess I know when I'm not welcome to speak.
Sorry, what are we doing here again?
Going to the second floor.
Ah.
Everyone else can go in front of me. I gotta move slowly up the stairs.
And you walk up, and there are 3 mirrors swirling with fog, and you feel strangely drawn to them. Please make wisdom saves.
Yeah, there's a mental fortitude is usually wisdom. We all have a +4, right?
Yes.
All right.
Ooh.
15 enough?
We're missing a roll there, so
Did I get a +4 of that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
Yes.
Ferdinand
Nora.
and Bruja
So,
and
Okay.
Naxus are all pulled into mirrors as they just are drawn towards them and touch them. Yes.
hold on, is a 20 enough?
The lowest 3 were getting pulled. So, like, everybody had their +4s.
Oh, so it's just
no,
whoever rolled lowest.
Yeah.
Okay, then I won't use Brass Barrier then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's whoever. You can't pass it. 3 people are guaranteed to fail here. As you guys can feel memories almost being plucked out of your minds, and you're hurled back out onto the ground face first. And you can see memories played out before you. Goji, what memories are there?
Do you need the same memories from the finale? Okay. There's one of... I don't think... One of these memories hasn't happened yet.
Okay, well, we'll just say one's cloudy still.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like,
I know at least one of them.
Didn't happen yet.
In fact, it's very possible that 2 of them didn't. Because there's one memory of Darius talking with the council.
That happened.
There's one memory of Noxus and Darius on the top of the lighthouse with the angel behind them. And
Okay.
Noxus doesn't know that the angel's there. And then there's another memory of Nox... Okay.
We'll just
And
say
then
that
the last
the
one-
memories don't coalesce yet. They're just linked with you right now. It's fine.
Okay.
You messed up work.
The mirror is going to be terribly disappointed with anything it plucked out of my head. Like, really? This is it?
And you
Only
hear a
thinks
buzzing
about
and a
his ener-
flickering and a weird sound coming from above.
the memory gets an image of that big giant minotaur who used to fight with a boat anchor.
Are you three okay?
Well,
All I saw was the mist. The mist consumes us.
But I don't know. I feel fine.
Can Darius do an arcane check to see what the heck happened to them?
But I was on the phone. Yeah.
Okay.
DM is
Good.
currently calling for backup.
What did you say? Sorry.
I asked if Darius can do an arcane check to see what has happened to everybody that touched the mirrors.
Absolutely. They're linked to them somehow, their memories. Either pulling an existing memory or waiting to extract a sufficiently strong one. All right.
Okay. Darius will be like, okay, trust me, you guys are fine. Like, he's not gonna tell them anything. Like, you guys are fine, and then he'll keep motioning to go upstairs.
Go.
Sounds good.
I always hated stairs. And as an old man, even more.
I think at this point, Braju is going to get a little bit suspicious because artifacts kept coming up, and we're not looking for artifacts right now.
Yeah.
So back in my tribe.
Well, you
we
have
had
found some artifacts down there at the base of the tower.
Yeah.
No, I know, but he's pushing us to keep going up instead of properly looking on each floor.
Yep, he is.
And there's 3 big artifacts here that we can look at, and yet we're skipping, so I'm inciting him at this point.
Yep. 15 versus deception for Darius.
Okay.
16. Elda is still suspicious, though.
Yeah, no, that was investigation. I want to look around.
Oh, okay. You find a strange green rod that seems to be mostly translucent, and it glows with a strange energy.
Be happy I'm out of second level spell slots. I would have zoned of truth this otherwise.
Frankie's just dealing Pranesh with a story about an older minotaur in his town who
like
had to go who like to get up and downstairs he had a little chair.
Nope, mage handing that mouth. Just nope.
I was enjoying that.
After we clear the lighthouse.
Young whippersnapper, I believe you take too much. I don't know, something. You're in a bit of a hurry. When you get older, you'll find that hurrying doesn't do much good.
No, but I'm being precautious for our safety.
You ready to ascend the last floor?
I'm ready.
Trying to do perception, sorry.
And real quick, I would like to thank Panzer for the $10 donation, who bought us another reroll of an @1.
You're gonna probably need it later.
Yeah, thank you so much for supporting To Write Love on Our Arms. Wonderful cause.
And you walk up to the final layer and you see a strange machine with runes written in the ground and a giant red crystal that is totally not that large to cover anything up. It is sitting there at the mass of the electric circle. Glowing with that red light you saw from the base of the tower.
Okay. Darius is going to do Arcana check on the circle.
Yep.
Frankie's telling Naxus about how how leg day is really important and that he should drink this energy drink.
Darius
all-
is not even going to try to stop
you
at
can
this
tell-
point. The room's clear besides the crystal.
It's a demonic energy source. That's all you can tell from that.
Yeah, Darius is just going to tell everybody, do not touch it.
And Christian says, we have to break it. We have to perform this magic ritual. And she goes over and explains the magic ritual in a way that totally makes sense that I'm not going to deal with. And everybody's going to need to make Arcana checks in order. And the order, it will be increasingly difficult checks the further the roll is. So arrange yourself in whatever order you want.
Okay.
I have a -2.
Okay.
If you have a -2, you're definitely going first.
So yeah, I was like him first. Who has the next
I have a
lowest?
0.
Okay. What do you have, Bella or Bay?
+3.
Okay, I have a +1. What about Darius?
Darius is a +3.
Okay, then I say probably Brajug, Frankie, Kranesh, Beladarius.
Yep. Alright, so go ahead and make the first roll. And you see you start chanting and holding your hands up, and you see electricity crackle forth from your fingers and start lashing out at the crystal, breaking off small flecks. You can see cracks start to form. Whoever's next?
I lost track. Who's in front of me?
You're next.
Yep.
Okay.